man. Good morning, everybody. It's your boy, Joseph Rotelli. How's everybody doing today? Is everybody having a good time? Oh, what a week! I feel like Tintin right now. Or Tintin's friend, who's a captain. Getting a lot of no's. Why? Did something happen? Oh, I know what this is. You're all upset about the Chiefs. Many such cases. You all have what is it? CDS, Chiefs derangement syndrome. There is a great evil in Kansas City. I will not deny that. Is Mahomes using the Necronomicon in order to control the minds of the refs? Yes. But are they still winning by, 2 touchdown ass margins? Also, yes. I mean, well, what do you want them to do? It wasn't the roughing the passer call that won them that game. It was the fact that the Texans can't kick for shit, apparently, that an evil hex was placed upon their their kicker. That was not going to say nothing. It was the Rothschilds. Famously, they did not win by 2 touchdown margins all season. They could have. In every game, they could have, but they elected to play conservatively. Why? So that people on FanDuel.com would kill themselves. And I think that is a net good. Anyway, I hope that everybody is doing well. Advanced technology has been placed in place. We do have agents of Yakub strategically placed everywhere inside every footballing organization. Every restaurant in Kansas City that serves barbecue has at least 1 or 2 agents of Yakub designed to poison special teams on any team that decides to go out for lunch the night before. Ugh. Andy Reid needs FanDuel money for burgers, man. They had some guy on the post game like Sunday, and he was like, listen, I hate to be like this. I'm not a Chiefs fan. Just bet on them every game not to cover the spread. How hard is it? They never do. They always do some stupid bullshit in order to like play for a 0.001% chance of, the stars aligning. And why'd they take the safety this last game? It was like an interception followed by an onside kick could have cost them the game, and they were like, fuck it, we'll make it so that it can't possibly happen. Genius level play. I just need Jalen Hurts to not be injured for 2 games so we can win the fucking Super Bowl. Is that too much to ask? Apparently. His last name is Hurts. I mean, what did you expect? I'm sure someone else has beat me to this 1,000 times. The Rothschilds conspired to make Supreme Darkness bad. Oh, I'm glad Jaxel's here. We will be watching everything you need to know. I don't think we'll be watching it before Saga. We got a long-ass stream ahead of us today. I intend to go probably until about 3 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have the old 6-hour-er because we got a lot to get through. We weren't around Monday, as you know. I guess I'll give you we'll load up Master Duel, and I'll mindlessly slam away at some Tenpai as I give you the hits. Do you think we feel joy watching the Eagles? I gotta say, I am happy anytime the Eagles lose, which has made this season kind of rough. But this upcoming Sunday, they will fall to the strength of the Washington Communists. Ugh. Eagles got a free pass to the Super Bowl. It's crazy. Fuck you. You're gonna sound damn dumb. I don't know. I think the interesting game next week obviously is going to be the Chiefs game, but I'm not a genius for saying that. Ugh. That the Rams game was crazy because it was like halfway through when a blizzard started. And so at halftime, I'm like, this is like the most boring game in history. I can't watch. And then it started being like, oh my God, these guys they're going to die out here. Hi, MBT. What's your opinion on June Egbert? Don't really have an opinion. I think June Egbert has been used as a sort of shibboleth for 1,000 different things in the quote Homestuck end quote community that are quite strange. What are we just playing another hand trap? What are we missing in here? Oh, I know. Wow, when God closes a door, he opens another door, a second door that's exactly the same as the first door. It's been a great example of how the more modern Homestuck fan base has no fucking idea how to interact with written text, as people are like, please don't dead name June. And it's like, the whole purpose of Beyond Canon is to interrogate the importance of capital C canonicity. Let the story play out. We'll get there. I think people are just bad at reading. Did I win the die roll? Am I going first? I am, so I probably shouldn't fool all those myself. Okay, so this sucks because this hand doesn't actually do anything, and I have to pass. Can you play Rotten Girl in the background? I don't know. This is the new Miku song that people like. Why is every Miku song these days about jacking off? I don't understand it. They had, what's the, it's like, it's the rabbit hole thing. It was like Rabbit Hole got really big, and then Mesmerizer is, you know, I think it is horny still. That may be a little bit of projection on my part. A second Fualos, if you insist. Then they did the what's the most recent one that got famous? The one where she's like whispering into the microphone about how you can't play Uno. That one, to me, is a little... That one's too horny. I'm like, it's hardly a song. You can't even really call it a song, to be honest. It's just, you know, jerk-off instructions, right? Am I wrong? I feel like I'm like obvious, like, that one's not for me. It's not music. It's JOI. And then the most recent one is about like Fujos, and I will say it has sparked some of my absolute favorite discourse, which is it okay to jack off to yaoi? Because it fetishizes gay men. Is it okay for women to jack off to yaoi because it fetishizes gay men? I just have to say, with respect to that exact sort of understanding of the world, oh my god, am I stupid? Why did I do that? I thought it was the end of main. I thought we were going to end phase. But they went to the second main. I'm stupid. Personally, I have to say, when it comes to women jacking off to men, you shouldn't be allowed to do it under any circumstances. No women should be allowed to jack off to men. And that's just my belief as a Catholic. As a traditional Catholic. Oh my god. Oh wow, Fualos is the greatest card ever printed. I think I'm icing this guy. Anyway, I don't know. I think with respect to this sort of discourse, I guess I would say, I think some people just have too much time on their hands. I think is what I'm learning, is that some people just they needed like a job, or maybe some friends in their life, or maybe they just need to go down to the local McDonald's and have a burger. Like, dude, is this really? Or they're 15. That's what it is. They're 15. I think, again, once again, the endless June Egbert discourse, another fantastic representative of this. You should have to tell me if you are a child when I read your opinion online. There should be a big badge next to your name that has your age, so that no one makes the mistake of accidentally reading the opinion of a child. No chat, Madge? Where the fuck is the chat? Hold up. Why is chat gone? Hello? It should be up. Maybe if I, like, refresh it. Refresh cache of current page. Nope, didn't work. There it is. Yes, it did work. I think this is probably worth a Valor, probably because I have 19 Valors. You know what? I'm actually going to go for the Ash Blossom here, because the Valor could be anything. It could even be Valor. They may deck me here. If I activate Maxi, they'll definitely deck me. They're going to try and banish down so that I mean, it's going to work. Ah! You missed some bits, did I? I'm sorry. If someone gave me a shitload of bits, thank you. Let me pull it up. Anyway, I got a lot to talk about today, even before we get into the freaks. Sorry for no stream yesterday. Had a family emergency. I actually didn't miss bits. Go to hell. You guys are failing the Give Me Money challenge. Had a bit of a family emergency. For those of you who are longtime viewers and have been listening to my cryptic hints, it's the stuff I was worried about, like, I want to say a month and a half ago. I just want to say at that time I was like, it would mean a lot if you would keep me and my family in kind of your prayers and your thoughts. And for those of you who did that, I really appreciate it. You know, I'm not going to get too into the specifics of the thing, but everything went so much better than expected. You know, nothing's guaranteed in this world, but it looks about as good as it could have gone. As a result, I was in my hometown of Topeka. I am gonna have to shuffle down here. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Wow, I forgot that this effect is broken. Oh, yep. 4. All right. Well. Anyway, so happy that things worked out, but as a result, I did go back to my hometown of Topeka. Topeka, disgusting, blasted heath. In any beautiful world, it would not exist, but it does. And I have to say, every time I go, because I'm only there every couple of months, I get kind of a cross section of what has happened since I last was there. I get like a what's new in Topeka, Kansas, and the answer is usually almost nothing. I get to spend some time, seeing what was destroyed and what wasn't. I was there with the express purpose of like alleviating some of the burden of household duties and chores for my parents. So I mostly just stayed inside. And it was also fucking freezing. I don't know if you West Coasters understand this, but in the Midwest, when it gets cold with a capital C. Because especially in some... Did they make me go first? Suck my dick, dude. Actually, they have 4 cards in their extra deck. Maybe my dick can remain unsucked, at least for the next little bit. When it gets cold in a place like... Oh, sure. I mean, why not? I wonder if I go Kaimen. Yeah, I'll still go Kaimen for seals. When it gets cold in a place like Maryland, it's chilly for sure. But when it gets cold in a place like Kansas, there's no trees with which to buffer the wind. So like it can be like 30 degrees, but really it's 0 degrees. It's like negative infinity degrees. And so I have a quick story about this. Jillian came to visit one time, and she was trying to be like a tough girl in order to endear herself to my family for some reason. And she was like, I'm going to go walk the dog. And we were like, Jillian, it's negative 15. And she was like, I can handle the cold. I grew up in Pennsylvania. She was out for like 30 minutes, and she came back, and she was like, oh, she's here to hear the story. She came back like in pieces with like her fingers were like frostbitten, and she had to like she was like moaning, and she had to like sit in like hot water for like hours and like pass out. And we were like, I didn't want to say nothing, but
Chat. Okay, I grew up in the Poconos where it's very cold and very windy, right?
why did I do this? That was so stupid.
And I did have gloves on for all of this, first of all. They were just not as thick as I needed. And, you know, it was 20 degrees with wind. And I'm like, oh, I know, like, what that feels like. Also important to know, I ran out of my Adderall, so I had no medicine that day. And I was stuck inside all day. So I really did need to go for a walk because I was picking fights with everyone. I did not quite understand that Great Plains wind does feel so much different than wind in the Appalachian Mountains.
And, well, okay, to her credit, that is true. That's why we told her that about 100 times, and she was like, I can handle it.
Because, again, I thought I could, and I did have on gloves, and I was being a behavioral menace that day. So I did need to go for a walk.
Archaic Rage, you won the Give Me Money challenge. Thank you.
Anyways, I just had to defend myself.
Did it come in here and defend yourself?
Yes, and be like, you know, I had good reasons.
I have not triple sandwich. What are they saying?
Someone in chat says, Appa, what mountains? Yeah, I'm above I grew up above the Mason-Dixie line, so, like, I do say Appalachian Mountains, right? Although, when you live further south, you would say Appalachian. Just had to defend myself.
Okay. Anyway, so, it was fucking freezing. We couldn't really do anything. But I decided I was going to make some food. I was going to like cook some meals. So I went to the grocery store, and by the grocery store there was this you probably I will definitely take a couple of draws here. You probably saw this if you were on my Twitter. That's twitter.com/mbtugyo. Well, that isn't going to do too much. But it was I got to see this this wonderful little retro shop that opened up, and it was like an epic so retro shop for like soy millennials, but it was also for like actual children, which isn't usually true with like retro shops. You know, they had like a bunch of action figures in clamshell for a price that was absurd, but they also had those same action figures out of the clamshell and in a little plastic bag that said like $3. You know what I'm saying? It was like it was like for babies also, and I was like, oh, that's good, you know. And I will say the place was packed, and I was like having a good time looking around. I asked them, like, do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? They were like, we have a little, we don't have a lot. So I pawed through what they had, and they had some really interesting stuff. Not really expensive cards necessarily, but very interesting cards. Like promos you could only get through like a how would I say this? Through like old video games, or like promos you could only get from like the Duel Masters guide and stuff. They were regrettably priced correctly. Oh, this is a cool ass card. Well, I mean, it just gets beaten by activating this effect, but it is a cool ass card. But it was a nice little oh, okay. Well, that actually solves my problem though, right? Because right? Am I crazy? Obliterate. Anyway, so I was posting about this on Twitter, and the VTuber Junk, if you know this person, one of the male VTubers, was like, hey, no fucking shot you're in Northeast Topeka. And I was like, no, I am. And he was like, this is so crazy. I'm not local to Topeka, but I'm in like the larger area. There's actually an OTS that is kind of struggling to be born at a location, a Topekan location of a Lawrence business that opened up and is not yet on Google Maps. So I went there, and it's like next to a Big Lots that is sort of perpetually in grand closure. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be killed here. This is a plot to get me killed. But it was an OTS, and I was, I was still there for my parents, so I was only able to stop by for like 45 minutes. But I swung by, I said hi. I was like, what a small fucking world. What a small world we live in. And, the other thing is I spent a lot of time playing Topeka Yu-Gi-Oh! As a very young child, of course. It was one of the reasons I'm in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it was a great place for my parents to drop me off so that I was out of their hair for like 4 or 5 hours when I was like 6 or 7. But the other thing about Topeka Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that I played a significant amount of it when I was back from college on breaks, and it was a lot of the same people. And apparently the store I got from the guy who was the TO while I was back from breaks, like it must have been almost a decade ago now, the story of like what stores had been open and closed since I was last there, and it's just always so nice. I will say it is no one ever really quits Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the thing. They always, deep in their bones, they have the ability to come back anytime they want, and frequently what prevents them from being a part of the community has nothing to do with the format or anything like that, as much as we like to pretend it does, and everything to do with the availability of just capital P play experiences. And I really do like to hear that, like, even in a format like this one, that, it was so, people were talking, I was talking with the people there, they're like, oh yeah, the format's so expensive, but we're playing like Chimera. We're playing like Cyber Dragon. We're playing Salamangreat, and we're still having a wonderful time. And I'm like, that is just actually really nice. Crazy hand? Well, crazy if that resolved. Right now, it's nothing. Anyway, it was a great time. Yeah, another fantastic game, courtesy of Tenpai. What else? I got to have a couple of experiences. I'll tell you this. You ever flown American Airlines? I hate to do this because I hate every airline that ever existed, but American, not bad. American, not bad. Their Wi-Fi doesn't work, but the flight itself, not bad. Could have gone worse. The thing I like about American is it's great if you're poor, because like on Southwest and on United, the seats are 3Bs, so there's some % chance you get a middle seat. But in American, it's 2x2, so you can't get a middle seat. That rocks. All right, we're going to lead Fuelos here. I like JetBlue. Okay, Rockefeller. I like JetBlue too, but I can't always afford to fly JetBlue. Are you a Delta hater? Oh, you mean like a breathing human? Yeah, I'm a Delta hater. Ugh. Anyway, we'll do Freaks after this. I mean, it's just about exactly what you would expect. I got to watch the parts of the inauguration with my dad, who, this is going to surprise you all, my parents are a little libbed up. How did Joseph turn out this way? Gee, who knows? But we're watching the inauguration. It was so funny, man. It was just like, it was unbelievable. Okay, well, you don't control... Oh, I see. You're going to use the bestial monster. Okay, I see. Well, joke's on you. I'm not going to actually do anything. It was so funny. The Trump speech was insane. It was like obviously ridiculous. We'll talk about it more in Freaks. He's like, a man and a woman he's like, there's only two genders, male and female. Epic. It's, I hate to be like this. It's soy. It's the same type of like people, the like magical sky daddy thing that Reddit atheists are doing. This there's only two genders, libtard. It's the same type of soy, but he was doing that type of shit. But it was really subdued. He was just reading it off a prompter. There was none of the classic flair, and I don't know if it's because like he didn't want to make people mad. Which is cucked, or he just like can't not read off the prompter anymore. Because he's going, dude. He is not all the way there. He could not deviate from the prompter. He was just reading it off the prompter, and like many people, he has a completely different voice when he's riffing and when he's just reading off a prompter. And when he's reading off a prompter, he's like, "It is my great pleasure to." He's like sounding out words, and it's like, ugh, come on. So I was just bored, right? I was just sitting through it. And then they brought out Carrie Underwood, and the music didn't work, so she had to sing it a cappella. And then they brought out the like rabbi and he like just waxed poetic about hostages like for a couple hours, and then they brought out the black preacher. We're gonna talk about the black preacher. I just like locked in as soon as I saw the black preacher. He was so funny. It was unbelievable. He was like trying to do the Martin Luther King Jr. cadence. It sounded like he was doing an impression, and everyone in the crowd was like, do we need to like tell this guy to stop trying to do the MLK impression? He was like, and I am very happy that today we have a president. The guy's like 23, by the way. He's like 23 years old. He's like, and he's doing the Martin Luther King Jr. cadence, and everyone was like, dude, like, stop. Like, what are you doing? And then he got off stage and immediately launched a crypto coin. It was so crazy. I feel so fucking bad for CoffeeZilla. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry this is your life. I'm sorry this is what it's like. This is just what black preachers sound like, right? Literally what he was doing. I don't know. It was crazy. And then they got Elon Musk up there, and he is just the worst. Oh man. Let's just say, you know what? Let's say nothing. I think we all know what everyone's saying and thinking right now. No reason to vocalize it. Why am I even playing this game? We're so beyond cooked. We're Homestuck 2 beyond cooked. Did you wave back when he waved? Yeah, of course. I do that wave pretty frequently, though. Yeah, we know. Man. Ooh, the rarely activated first effect of Romulus. Anyway, but it was good to bitch about something. I just love whining about stuff. I've been making that Marry Me chicken that was popular on TikTok every like 4 days for the last 3 months, just improving on it every time, like adding like iterating upon it. And I am at a position where I think I make it really, really well. And I made it for my family, and for the first time in a long time, my brother was there too. We just live in different areas, and it's hard for all of us to see each other at the same time. And it was one of those meals where you all know the meals. Everyone's just moaning. They're eating, and they're like, Sometimes you get a meal where everyone eating it is just kind of moaning. Oh my god, that's the payoff. Those of you who are saying question marks, you've never had a meal. You've never had a meal like it. A succulent Chinese meal. We also my parents have been watching like all the time. They've been watching this TV show. It's called like Korean. It's something like Korean Diner. That's not the name of it. Maybe it is Midnight Diner. That's it. And it's like it's a drama that's just like a slice of life of all these people's lives. But the centralizing kind of conceit is that it's all these people who come into like a ramen shop, and they were like. There was an episode where they made something with tofu, and they were like, it looks so good, we bought tofu, but we have no fucking clue what to do with tofu or prepare with tofu. So we got to build up, like, we were just trying all this shit with tofu all week, and we found it was funny. It was a good time. That's a great show, by the way. It's a very comfy show, but it's like dangerously comfy. Like my brother was talking about it. He's like, you really can't watch more than an episode at a time because you'll just lose your entire day. All right, we're just so fucking cooked. There's no reason for us to keep in here. Ugh. But I don't know. It was a nice weekend. I got back a little late. Although to be completely honest, I was happy coming back a little late. They were like, your plane is delayed 4 hours, and usually I'd be like, no, fuck you. But it was like I was flying back to DC the day of the inauguration, so I was like, you know what, 4 hours, that's fine. I don't think there's going to be liberal January 6th, but if there is, is there a reason to do this? Maybe like decrease the attack on the Druisworm. And then what else? Oh, I got to Oh, and the other thing we were doing was every time I go to visit my parents, they're like, "You need to look at all this stuff we've kept of yours to see if we want to keep it." And every time I'm like, "Throw it all out, throw it all out. Please just throw it all out." And so finally I sat down and I looked through everything, and I will say I did want it all thrown out, but I was very happy to have unearthed a lot of it, and then I put the fun stuff on Twitter. I love that Kirby essay because that Kirby essay is such a specific thing because it's an essay about how to do a cheat in a game that at the time of publication of the essay, the game was like 12 years old. It's an old ass one. But I finally, after I want to say like a decade of coming back home, and they're like, you should look through. I finally have gotten to a point where I'm getting magicalized. That's unbelievable. I finally have gotten to a point where all of my shit remaining in the house is stuff that I want to keep. And everything of mine that is not in the house, threw it away. Okay, so we're dead. I mean, we obviously can't beat Dragoon. Or can we? We can't. This, I think, is a good opportunity to change to Freaks, but, I mean, if there was a card that was going to do it, it would be Sengen Kaiman. The negate stops it, though. All right, let's call it. How long is Freaks going to be? So here's what I think what the docket is going to look like today. We're going to do Freaks, then we're going to do Saga. Then we're going to do Ugh. Rebecca's been feeling bad this week, which is rough for me because I'm like, hey, I need the Saga. Then I'm gonna do after Freaks or after Saga, we're gonna do SUDA. Then we're gonna do. Are there any new decks we want to play? I think probably not. Do I want to even play what's the Theme Chronicle? I really don't want to fucking play Theme Chronicle. Like it looks like it sucks. Like, it's like you're supposed to play a bunch of DT decks. I don't want to do that. Did we do Ashen yet? Oh, we did Ashen. We could do Drytron, but I just don't think that Drytron does well on YouTube. Let me be completely clear. When I play a new deck these days, I'm explicitly thinking about it in terms of, will this make a good YouTube video? It would be really nice if we could do this next week, because next Wednesday, rather than play a new deck, I think I want to upload a video with MX 8-Rack. Or I want to move it to March. Regardless, it means that I am in need of a video now. Like to upload tomorrow. And there's just nothing to play. None of these decks are interesting. Light and Darkness Dragon, that's not a deck. That's not a deck. We could play Tistina. Like, I know Tistina is bad, but we could play Tistina because it's in the new secret pack. What if you slammed Addies and did the Vrains video essay all in one night? No. What if you played an AI-generated deck? AI-generated deck, I will tell you that AI-related videos never do well. We made an AI, make the new card. We made an AI do XYZ. They never do well. People are always like, whatever. Good? Sure. By the way, have you seen YouTubers starting to use AI to make their thumbnails? That's I don't want to be an asshole. How hard is a thumbnail? Truly. The thumbnails I see churned out by AI, I'm like, you could do this in under 5 minutes. There's no way this is correct. Trying to configure it to write a number or text on the thing surely takes longer than just making the fucking thumbnail. If you're making thumbnails like mine, if you're making thumbnails like Team Sam's, no, it does not make sense to I understand it'd be a huge time save to be able to AI that, but you won't get that out of AI. But if you're making thumbnails like I put on the Clips channel, why would you ever AI that? It takes 5 minutes. The art itself could take less than 5 minutes, but the imagination aspect is really important for some people. Are you saying the people who make them with AI just don't have imaginations, period? You're right. Wait, Joseph runs the Clips channel? No. No, I don't. That's Rebecca. Opinion on AI-based response on YouTube. So the AI-based responses on like Twitter and stuff, where they're like, I think Palestine is a state, and the just response is like, why are you Hitler? You know, that like grok populates underneath it. Those ones are disgusting. I've never seen one where I've been like, oh, thanks grok. That's what I wanted to know. But the responses on YouTube, I think they are doing the right thing, which is they are using AI not to be useful, but to be funny. I've never seen an AI generated response on YouTube that didn't make me giggle just a little bit. Like sometimes it'll be like it'll be like, wow, this is your worst video yet. And then the YouTube AI auto generated response will be like, yeah, thanks, I made it really bad on purpose, asshole. And I'll just giggle to myself. Ugh. They are good, yeah. Damn, Rebecca is like your VP, LOL. Yeah, yeah, she manages a bunch of stuff for me. I will say the number one thing Rebecca has done is saved my marriage. Not that it was ever really in, you know what? I don't think it was ever really like in crisis, but it was like for during the start of this doing the YouTubing full time. I was doing like 100 hours a week on I was doing like between law school and YouTube, I was doing like a 40-hour week in law school and like a 60-hour week on YouTube, and I just didn't have time for my wife. And so Jillian was like, you know, something's got to change here, and I was like, you're right, and basically we outsourced a lot of the stuff to Rebecca. And now I work a normal amount of hours on the YouTube, and things are better. Yes, CJ, yes. But it's almost over. Sometimes a throuple is two married people and their YouTube manager. Exactly. All right, I've put it off and off. Are you guys ready? Twitter freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter freaks. This website was a mistake. Yeah. Twitter freaks.
Twitter freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter freaks. The website was a mistake, yeah. Twitter freaks.
Oh boy, big ol' freak and a half this week. Chica mita freaka da weeka. How do you say Twitter freaks in German? That's racist. I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, so what's going on today? Well, I mean, I won't dance around it much today. We're doing the freaks that happened right after the election. The inauguration was on Monday. It's now Tuesday, so here's what we're doing. First up, let's start with some light fare. This has been kind of rough because it's made me choose a side between two individuals who I loathe with every fiber of my being. First up is Asmongold. If you're unfamiliar, Asmongold is some sort of like golem created when a bunch of cockroaches linked all their arms together and started operating as a bipedal organism, versus Elon Musk, who you all may know as, well, you know, we'll get to some of his exploits a little later in today's Freaks, obviously. But one of the things that he's been doing recently is trying to convince people he's like an epic god gamer. This is a weird thing for me because, you know, I think America lost a lot when it stopped being a jock nation. Now we're like a nation ruled by like nerds that have like trauma from not getting pussy in high school. We're perpetually run by the Beat It chick guy from from that 2-panel comic. Anyway, the thing that Elon's trying to do is convince people that he's really good at Path of Exile, and I think WoW is the other one. The problem with making these claims is that other people play those games. So when he posted stuff like, here's my character on Path of Exile, here's my character on WoW, everybody was like, well, there's just no possible way that that's the case. Like, in order to get to these accolades, you would have to be playing for 20 hours a day, and you're a public figure. We know where you are, like, day to day. You're not doing this. And so a significant amount of people were like, we call these people the rubes. We're like, wow, I can't believe he's so good at this game. He can squeeze, 6 hours of grinding into 15 minutes. But most people were like, oh, he's lying. And the lie was so egregious that I think he just got immediately laughed out of any sort of epic gamer space. And then he kind of doubled down. He was like, he did like that stream where he played Path of Exile and like, Elon maps. You all remember this. So Asmongold is like, listen, if you can prove that you played your account to, I believe, level 97, I will stream on X. And they have been beefing on and off, back and forth. And I just have to be completely honest. I love it. The more of these fights, I do appreciate that he is trying to ingratiate himself to like gamers, and he's like, he doesn't understand that these are the pettiest people on the planet, and like will not accept people giving them like random. They're like, oh, I like video games too. They're like, we don't care. Like, you're lying. I appreciate it. His Path of Exile account was logged in yesterday while he was live at the inauguration. Maybe he sent a clone. Maybe he was playing on his Neuralink at the same time. This is like Hitler beefs with your local asshole. Exactly. Yeah. Ugh. Do you have a mysterious editor overseas? We'll get to that as well. Let me see. Is it like, I can't remember where. Yeah, next up. Okay, this one is just fun. The man in the automated message on the Manchester Civil Justice Centre phone number genuinely sounds unhinged. It gets worse the longer you listen. Just wait for the bit about bailiffs.
Thank you for calling Manchester Civil Justice Centre. The Civil and Family Court of Manchester is now closed. Please call back between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. The Civil Court counter is open 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. for matters requiring judicial intervention within 24 hours. The Family Court is open on an appointment system only basis between the hours of 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Please see the website for appointment details. The High Court counter is open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. If you would like to see a bailiff, you can call or visit between 8:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. Monday to Friday. If you are making a claim for money, you can visit www.moneyclaim.gov.uk. If you are making a claim for possession of property, you can visit www.possessionclaim.gov.uk. Alternatively, you can visit our website at www.justice.gov.uk. Thank you.
I'm sorry. This is so funny. It's so fun. I if there were consequences to this, then I guess I would be upset. But this is just too funny for me to be mad at. If you would like to see a bailiff, if you had money. Who approved this? Someone with a sense of humor, Joseph. Come on, Joseph Tin Man. Surely you can understand this. Oh man, this guy put this in his demo reel. Yeah. This is voice acting work for sure. Oh my god. Okay, next up. The U.S. bans popular red dye from foods. No! God damn it. What happened to land of the free? What's going on in this once great nation? We can no longer eat red dye in our food. So for those of you who are worried about this, don't worry. It's not red 21 and it's not red 40. It is red 3, which I didn't even know was legal. But it's like, yeah, so it's been about 40 years since we banned this from everything else. I guess we can take it out of the food now. I will say good. Probably should do more. It's just it is funny. The people in the comments though are so confused because on one hand they want to be in favor of this because now that RFK is like, oh guys, it's bad to eat poison. And first of all, who are you to tell me it's bad to eat poison? I'll eat poison if I want. Since he's been saying that, all the rightoids are like, oh, we're like health nuts now. But on the other hand, like there is nothing like American Republicans love more than to get mad because like they took the lead out of the water, right? So half the comments are like good, you know, glad America's finally going to be healthy again, and the other half are like, oh, so no more red M&Ms, and it's like, oh man, it's crazy. Damn, I like to eat red stuff. Thank you. Oh man, they're all treatlers. Yeah, I mean this is the thing is like the current government is run by probably the greatest treatler in the history of time, but their Goebbels is like the most anti-treatler person ever. So it's going to be hard. There's going to be, I think, an internal. I think there is going to be a death of Stalin style power vacuum situation. But it's going to be about like banning red 40 or like KFC can't sell you the bucket with 35 whole chickens in it anymore, you know? All right, next up. Okay, by the way, I made a joke about Goebbels the other week, and people were mad at me for saying Goebbels. That's how you say his name. They're like, no, it's Goebbels. Die. Come on. All right, next up. Zhao Hongshu. Incredible things happening on Xiaohongshu. For those who do not have access to Google, 9/11 was a terrorist attack on New York City orchestrated by Mark Zuckerberg. That is true. That is true. That is true. It's true. It's true. It's literally true. He was like 11 at the time, but I mean, he had connections in high places. Jaxel. Yeah, Jaxel is Mark Zuckerberg trying to go stealth. It's him trying to ingratiate himself back into society. He's Jaxel maxing. And then one of the everything you need to know is going to be like everything you need to know about my plot to run the government. By the way, did you see him at the inauguration? Why was he there? What was he doing there? Right? Like what did he exactly do for next up. Okay, let's talk about congestion pricing. Okay, so in New York, they've implemented this thing called congestion pricing, which basically means if you're going to drive your car through the city, you have to pay like $1.50. All right. So this has basically turned everyone into Hitler. Didn't need a lot of pushing for New Yorkers. A lot of New Yorkers have latent Hitlerian particles just sort of swarming within them, especially in Manhattan. And as a result, there's been this huge backlash to congestion pricing, to the concept that you need to like pay taxes or like tolls to drive a car at all. Unfortunately, it is one of those things where the outcome was so unbelievably good that everyone just sort of immediately flipped on it. It was like day one, people were like, I can't believe we live in a third world society. New York is finished. And day two, they were like, I would probably kill to keep congestion pricing in place. So what's going on here? Well, as a result of these tolls, suddenly there's like the ability to walk on the street again in large parts of New York City. You know, I lived in the city for a significant amount of time, and there was just sort of a perpetual line of cars everywhere. And no one, I should be clear, for those of you who don't live in New York City, no one drives. No one has a car. There is no driving in New York City. Everyone just takes the subway, and it works. Like, it just doesn't make sense to ever drive or own a car. It's not a good way to get from place to place, and there's no parking, right? So, the people who are driving are like people who are making deliveries or people who are driving through it. And the people who are driving through it could theoretically not be driving through it. That's what the congestion pricing is designed to eliminate. The people who are making deliveries, of course, it takes them all goddamn day because they have to sit behind a whole bunch of cars. So I don't know. I can't really be mad looking at these pictures. Like, look at this. Look at this. 26th and 6th. Look at this. This is what's okay. So there are cars in this picture. You have to understand. Usually there are 10,000 cars in this picture. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Look at Times Square, dude. It's beautiful. This is noon on a Wednesday. Fucking hell. Well, I mean, I guess I would say keep it up. Damn. Unfortunately, this doesn't change the fact that New York is a crime-ridden hellhole. I saw a Fox News bit on it the other day, which is true. There are some people in the comments that are like, well, it would help if you fix the subway next. Whoa, we can't be doing that. Ugh, man. But did you see they installed the spikes to stop fare evasion? Awesome. Cool. That don't stop fare evasion? There are a lot of issues in the world that are really complex and require a lot of effort, but there's also so many issues that are so easy to fix, and this reminds me of that fact. Siberian, this is the thing. If I became president, I would, people would be like, you have to solve Israel-Palestine, you have to solve inflation, and you know what I would say to those people? I'd say, I can't. I'd say, sorry, too hard. But you know what I will do? And I would implement 1,000 million things that literally could be done in an afternoon. Like banning robocalls could be done in an afternoon, Like, stopping the junk mail could be done in an afternoon, and people would be like, at the end of the presidency, they'd be like, well, he didn't stop, he didn't solve Israel-Palestine, but life is a lot easier all of a sudden, it would be so easy. The first president that figures that out is going to rule for 1,000 years, like Leto Atreides too. Next up. Okay, this is bleak. So, the Drake lawsuit, we now have the text of the complaint. I don't know if you guys would like this. I could like do the Legal Eagle style thing where I just read through the complaint and I point out things that are like interesting or notable to me. I think that's probably a little too hacky and I won't do it. But this is obviously the funniest part of it. Furthering the recording's refrain that Drake is not like us, the recording alludes to Drake's Jewish heritage, saying that Drake is not a colleague, but a fucking colonizer. Is that what you think that line refers to? I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Oh, no, come on. I don't know. No, you not a colleague. You a fucking colonizer. Oh, they're trying to make fun of the fact that Drake is Jewish. I didn't even know Drake was Jewish. I'm going to be honest with you. I guess I do now, but I'm pretty sure that Not Like Us is about that he's a pedophile, not that he's Jewish. Oh, no. Anita Max Win. That's my alter ego. He does need a Max Win. Holy shit. Good luck on this one. I think the funniest part of it is what if he wins and like Kendrick has to tweet an apology. That would be very funny. Next up. All right. We've had some fun today. We had a good time. Let's get into politics. All right, first up. This is the conclusion to the Asmongold thing. So Elon Musk tweeted this to say, Asmongold he wants you to think that he's a free thinker, but he actually is at the whims of his producers. And so to leak that, he posts this. I'll go see if my editors want to make a second account. Sure. Who are these mysterious editors? Oh, it's two guys, D. Asmongold and Kat Dan RU. They basically run the YouTube account. Any content I post is edited or uploaded by them. They just get a cut of the ad rev. It's a good system. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. I do this. Not with the main channel. I pay flat rate on the main channel because I'm not big enough to give people cut of rev. Cut of rev works for like really big people for whom they can make a living off cut of rev, but I have like 4 or 5 different editors and they want them to be paid hourly. And he replies, interesting. And he's like talking about like He thinks, he's like, did you guys know that Asmongold isn't cutting up his own 13-hour clips? Editors are doing it. And he's trying to imply that the editors have some kind of control over him, that they like rule his mind. It's incredible. I mean, every time this guy opens his mouth, it's great to hear like he has no idea how anything works. But like YouTube editing, you don't know how YouTube editing works? Come on. I will say my favorite part of it is the reason he doesn't know how editing works is because he doesn't understand the concept of videos being watchable. Have you ever watched any of his streams? They're like screen recordings, and like he doesn't turn off like any background noise, so it's like the whole time, and sometimes he'll walk away for like 15 minutes. It is unwatchable shit. He thinks they're like newspaper editors. Oh my god, that's it. That's totally it. Oh my god. Can someone explain this? What is the relevance? Oh man. It's Dyer that's been calling the shots this whole time. Yes. If you ever have had a problem with me or my content, it's Dyer's fault. Next up. Okay. Oh, this one was bleak. So, at a presser this past week, I don't even know if I can do this one. It's like so sad. At a presser this last week, there was a dude in attendance who was a known like guy who will ask about Israel-Palestine. And a bunch of like jackbooted thugs came in the middle of the presser and like lifted him up like a 60-year-old man and just dragged him out of the room. And he starts as soon as he realizes what's going on, he's like, I'm being dragged out of the room. I'm being like, this is the total fascism. I can't believe it. And everyone else in the room is just sitting there, and they keep doing the presser while it's happening. And it's like, man, what a swan song for the Biden admin. Like a bunch of people who were like, it is your duty to stop Trump, to stop fascism. We are going to remove dissidents from our pressers, though. Like, they might ask the question, why are you continuing a genocide on your way out? It was so bleak, man. All the other journos just laugh. You know what it reminds me of? I had to research a lot of this for a paper I wrote for one of my classes. It reminds me of the AIDS pressers. At the time that AIDS was like just ravaging the country, there was one guy who would ask about AIDS in the pressers. He'd be like, does the president have anything to say about like the fact that all these people are dying of this unknown cancer? And all the other journos would just laugh at him. They'd be like, ha ha ha, look at you asking about the gay sickness. It reminds me of that. It's like there's like one guy in the room who's like trying to ask a question that matters, and the rest of them are so concerned about access that they're like, oh well, ha ha ha, you know. Oh man. The Blinken stuff. Hope his dick falls off. Monster. Man. We can't talk about Blinken without remembering the time he did the Hoochie Coochie Man. That shit was so funny. He tried to like parade himself around as like the cool member of the admin, and so he did like a blues standard, and he just did like a black scent. He did what? All right, I'll show you the Hoochie Coochie Man. Secretary Anthony Blinken plays and sings Muddy Waters' Hoochie Coochie Man. All right. So, and he does do a voice. Let me see if I can.
Everybody knows I'm here.
Come on, man. You can't be doing that voice, white boy. Well, everybody knows I'm him. Oh, no. All right, next up. Okay, I don't know if this was written by the teens, but I think this is my favorite. This is my favorite tweet at the end of the Biden admin. You know, as we transition into the Trump admin part 2 and things get so much worse, this one just lives in my head. If Democrats nominate Joe Biden, he may win, and we'll have 4 years of weak, feckless Democratic leadership, And then in 4 years, he'll be defeated by a Republican Party, even more openly white nationalist. If you nominate an Obama redux, you'll get a worse Trump redux 2019. Oh, man. My favorite part of this tweet is the responses. I think this is pretty wrong. If Biden wins 2020, the social movements, Bernie-crats, Progs, DSA will be positioned to push hard on legislation in a way they were not organized when Obama was elected. Boo-doo. Oh, man. I'll be surprised if he loses in 2024. Incumbents usually win. Doo-doo. Let me see if this statement is idiotic. Doo-doo. I'm trying to find the ones from 2019. Save this tweet for 5.5 years from now when you'll be proven correct. I like this eye roll. Boo-doo. Oh, man. Oh, too good. Too good. Next up. Okay. So, here's the deal. I think we're seeing in the wake of the decline of the Biden presidency and the ascendancy of the Trump presidency, in which it's been made clear that he's not going to really, like, everything he does is either going to be bad or just like a weird nothing, like the Greenland thing. The whole thing is being run by oligarchs, and one of the big guys is this guy. Musk and Zuckerberg and Bezos are kind of positioning themselves to just secretly run the United States. And they're like at the inauguration, they're all like cozying up to him. All these companies are now trying to ingratiate themselves into the admin. They're like trying to like bow down and like get on their knees and beg like a dog. And it's really rough to see. But this one is kind of the tip of it. I knew one day I'd have to watch powerful men burn the world down. I just didn't expect them to be such losers. I thought they'd be like Lex Luthor types, you know, right? Like people who wield a lot, like kingpin types. Like what happened to the mafia? No, it's just a bunch of like soy Gen X and Z lineals who just happen to have $1 trillion from like selling data. It's rough, man. It is really not great. It's, yeah. All right, so Donald Trump was inaugurated this past weekend, but the thing about Donald Trump is he's kind of in a perpetual state of financial crisis because he has to keep paying out all these people for, you know, the rapes. But finally he found a way to deal with it, and that is he released a coin. So he made a meme coin the like 2 days before he became president, right? And people thought that he got hacked. They were like, is this like the highest value hack of all time? No, it was really him. He has a meme coin. It's $Trump. And in one night he made $1 quadrillion. And then this is going to fucking surprise you. He rug pulled. Can you believe this shit got rugged? I thought this was going to be a stable investment. He made like $1 trillion billion. The question I think we probably should ask is this legal? And the answer is, well, who's going to stop him? Does it matter? Rebecca's got the right answer, which is technically it wasn't a rug, but you know it has the same outcome. The reason I think that he's going to get away with it is because if he were held accountable, then something would have had to have happened. The important part of this is you can see his kind of hair melding into his ear here. Come on, stop using AI for these. Ugh. And then I don't know. Then Melania did one. Then that like black preacher did one. And I think everyone is realizing that the new scam to trick elderly people out of their Social Security isn't asking for donos. It's being like, Bitcoin, do Bitcoin. You can do Trump Bitcoin. Oh, man. All right. TikTok. So also this past weekend was TikTok. And if you want an example of how Democrats lost the election, I think this is just a perfect one. So for the past like year, we've been hearing that TikTok is going to be shut down in the United States because it's a secret Chinese spyware app. Is this true? Probably not. but you know, we have to feel like we're doing something, right? We can't just be doing nothing. The date by which it was going to be shut down was January 19th if a solution wasn't found. So they passed the bill that banned TikTok. Biden signed the bill that banned TikTok. And then the last thing they decided to do was they were going to take it to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court in a 9-0 was like, yeah, you can ban TikTok. I think they were hoping it would be like a 5-4 and they would get to be like, the political Supreme Court has prevented us from banning TikTok, a national security risk. But they were all like, yeah, do it. Fuck it. What do we care? And so on the 19th, it went down. It said, we regret that a U.S. law banning TikTok will take effect on January 19th and force us to make our services temporarily unavailable. We're working to restore our service in the U.S. as soon as possible. We appreciate your support. Please stay tuned. But this wasn't the message for long because they got a call from the incoming admin and changed the second paragraph to, President Trump has signaled that he will work to find us a solution and we expect to be back online on January 21st. And then 14 hours later, TikTok was all the way back through, and it said, we have gotten, we are back, and why are we back? Because President Trump helped us find a solution. And it's like, wow, great. Just walking into day one with a ceasefire and a TikTok unban. They're just handing this guy a mandate. It's holy shit. Trump was the one who started ban TikTok. Yeah, but like that's the thing is like the response to this from Democrats have been like, well, Trump started it. Trump started it. It's like, yes. And then you passed the bill and you signed the thing and you elected to enforce it. Right. Like you should have just not done those things. Right. Am I crazy? Like if he wanted to ban it and that was bad, then why did you continue trying to ban it? Biden said he wasn't going to. That statement meant nothing. It really did not mean a goddamn thing. I think that the solution, if you wanted Trump to have to lay down in front of the TikTok ban, is to oppose the TikTok ban instead of doing it yourself. But hey, what do I know? I don't make, consultant money. I think they had to unban it because they realized that those like weird DNC dead ender 19-year-olds are all on TikTok, and they're like, fuck, those are the only people who like us anymore. All right, next up. I will real quick thank Queso for his valiant effort. Queso says he will enter the TikTok server room in order to prevent a U.S. ban. I'll stand in the TikTok server room and say, if you're going to shut this down, you're going to have to go through me. He says they got through. I didn't go down without a fight, though. I tried. Thank you, Queso. I wish it had worked. I don't know what it is. This is like the one streamer I like. I don't know what it is. It's so many of the popular streamers. I'm like, I don't get it. Why do people watch this guy? This guy, I get it. I think his fat joke stuff is his weakest shit, by the way. When like people are like, Queso, you like burger. I'm like, oh my God, like, come on. But when Queso is talking out his thought process on Dress to Impress, it is legitimately some of the best content I've ever seen on the platform. It's unbelievable. It's so good, man. He teleported here from like 2011. I love his setup. Like, you can't see shit, and he's, like, one of the most popular guys on the platform. Oh, man. Oh. Queso, Germa, Northern Line are the big three. We get it. You're a quirked up white boy or a very attractive autistic lesbian. What's the other thing that they call themselves? I'll say this. I don't watch the Northern Line streams. I like his vibe, but the streams, they're not really streams. They're just like, it's like following Aristotle around all day, trying to hope to get like a glimpse of wisdom when he sees like a duck that like impresses upon him in an interesting way. You're all just kind of at the edge of your seat waiting for that wisdom drop. But in order to get there, you have to watch like a 5-hour VOD of a 40-year-old playing a video game for babies, right? You lack wisdom. That's true. I think that's probably correct. Ugh. Next up. Okay. So alongside the TikTok ban was a ban of Marvel Snap. So shouts out to Patrick Sullivan, one of the best accounts on here. Patrick Sullivan, a titan of casting. A lot of what I do in the CSM when I was doing PPG is modeled after, of course, these Star City Games events. I think still the gold standard for third-party casting in the history of time. Great follow on Twitter. He's always yelling at people. He's like the angriest guy ever. I love it. We like it. But turns out that Marvel Snap was my former employer, Scopely, is a wholly owned subsidiary of the KSA Sovereign Wealth Fund. And as a result, when ByteDance went down, so did Marvel Snap. So Marvel Snap players were forced to play a good game for a couple of hours, but did get it back as TikTok came back. I want to say also this incredible tweet. You may have seen their ads from Monopoly Go on TV recently. I think this contrast in treatment is noteworthy, in part because they did 9/11. Oh, man. Patrick Sullivan, as your lawyer, I have to tell you, keep posting this shit. I can't form a legal relationship with you. Of course, I have no intention of doing so. And these aren't legal conclusions. They're just me raffling off a little meme. Man, that's too good. It's too good, man. Next up. In honor of Joe Biden's last day as president, let's share your favorite moment of Joe. I mean, this is the one. Let me say this as clearly and as simply as I can. Damn, that one was so good. Oh, everyone's just posting me. This one was so funny. When he signed the Trump hat, and he was like, do you want me to sign your hat? And he went, hell no. Biden, and also to a lesser degree Trump, they would be good as a sort of a representative of America's moral character, like some sort of king. But the second they have any political power, the whole thing goes to shit. You know, this one's unbelievable.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to excuse me.
It was so good. This one's good.
Tomorrow I'm doing 9/11.
Tomorrow I'm doing 9/11. Oh, man. Okay, here, hold up. This one, and it's not close. Oh, the Boo Boo Bear. I remember this. I can't believe he did it. Oh, okay. Biden has to launch a coin immediately. Democrats are hurting. They need a way to resist. Insane potential here. Do we have $sign Biden? Come on. Oh, man. This is my all-time favorite. This one was so good. And people were telling us, they were like, oh, no, he was just excited at this point.
The beer brewed here, it is used to make the brew beer in this refinery. Oh, Earth Rider, thanks for the Great Lakes.
It was so good. Oh, man. It was a classic. Oh, my God. I can't believe he posted this. It was so good. I will say I know we all knew, but when that article came out that was like, yeah, we were all just hiding that he was like completely gone the entire time. When that article came out, I was like, all right, yeah. All right. Okay, I do want to say one of the reasons why this keeps happening, we keep getting geriatric, 95-year-old men whose brains are basically sponges at this point in the White House, is because most Americans are absolutely dumb as hell. Like we've just become so much stupider over the last few years, as evidenced by this incredible tweet. with 2,000 likes. The TikTok ban goes to show they could ban child porn if they wanted to. The government is evil, clear as day. They don't care about anything that doesn't benefit them. That's actually true. They should ban child porn. Hold up. Did they not ban? I was just under the impression that it was banned. I don't. And of course, not to say anything. Trust God in bio. You should trust God and keep reading that book. That's the thing. Is like you look at people like this that are username theist writing something like this, and you're just like, have you read the Bible? Because I feel like you can't read. Right? There's just no way. All right. Okay. Next. Oh, okay. Let's talk about the inauguration proper. So I told you at the beginning that there was a guy trying to do the Martin Luther King Jr. cadence. So the inauguration went. They had Trump. They had Carrie Underwood, no music. Then they had a rabbi who was like, we must, annihilate all Palestinians. They had this guy come up. And he was like, I'm going to be like a representative of Christianity, and I'm going to do like the black church thing. He's like a 23-year-old guy. And he spent the whole time talking like this. And it was like, okay. And he was doing lines from the I Have a Dream speech. He was like, I really hope that President Donald Trump is judged by the content of his character, not the color of his skin. And it's like, okay, I don't know if you're allowed to do this, man. And I just want you to look at Vance and Trump as he's doing this.
All of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able to sing in the meaning of their own legal spiritual. Free at last, thank you, God Almighty.
Look at Vance. He's trying not to laugh. Vance, I see you on TV. You try not to laugh, bro. Come on.
Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able
Look
to
at
sing
him. He's like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, is he doing the Martin Luther King Jr. bit? Like, why? This isn't.
Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last.
Oh my god! I'm screaming. Look at Trump. Look at Musk, and then look at the guy right behind Musk. All right, ready? Elon's like, yeah, that's a good point. And the guy behind him was like, there's no way. He's like,
I'm screaming.
Musk was like, yeah, that's so true. That's so true.
I'm screaming.
God, I love the Vance doing that. I see you trying not to laugh, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. And then it's seconds after getting off stage, he launched a bit like a meme coin. Isn't that awesome? If I was CoffeeZilla, I would just kill myself. I feel so bad for the guy. Like, he had to make a video. He's like, okay, I know I try really hard not to be political. Trump made a meme coin. And then the next day he had to be like, Melania made a meme coin. And then he had to be like, fucking hell. After getting off stage at the inauguration, the guy pretending to be Martin Luther King Jr. made a meme coin. Oh, man. I feel so bad about it. Okay, next up. He made a video called. Let's check on CoffeeZilla. What is the CoffeeZilla? What does the CoffeeZilla Void channel look like right now? I hate my life. Oh man, I hate my life. What are we working with here?
Because everyone was trying to
this
jump in
autoplayed a little.
Melania coin. Yeah, just wait until like Xi Jinping coin comes out. Like, what is the whole market gonna crash then too? It's so stupid.
Xi Jinping, I'm telling you now, launch the meme coin. We will be buying. Next up. And of course, no inauguration event would be complete without Jake and Logan Paul. Jake and Logan Paul were there. Why? I don't know. This is actually, they're going to be Secretary of the Interior and Defense, I've heard. I have advance notice. But here they are taking a picture with New York City Mayor Eric Adams. Eric Adams, get the fuck out of my room. Oh, why is he? Why? You know, I have told you many times that New York City is the suicide forest of America. Oh, man. Oh, God. Also, not for nothing. This guy's hair. Holy shit. What is with this guy? Completely bald in the front, long-ass blonde ponytail in the back. Who is that? Holy shit. The fucking white samurai. This is the white Ronin. He served he served the United Healthcare CEO. Trump brought him as a show of solidarity, but he still wanders the blasted heath, masterless. Maybe he'll serve the Pauls with any luck. Next up. Oh, okay, so we got to talk about this. Any Germans in the audience may not legally be allowed to watch this episode of Freaks. Okay, so Elon Musk did a speech. He was hopped up on Ket or something, man. He was in the background doing this the whole time. Like, he was on something. But he concludes his speech like this. Let's just watch this together. Could be anything, honestly. To be honest, it could be anything. He did it twice. So here's the thing. There's been a lot of people who are like, actually, it technically wasn't a Hitler salute. Actually, it was a salute that was like my heart and then going to the moon, to Mars. Listen, I don't know. Even if you buy that stupid shit, and let's be honest, I don't think anyone really does. It looks bad. Bad optics, folks. It's not good optics. I will say the thing that I always love seeing on these is like half the people are like the dumbest like losers ever, who were posting stuff like, actually, technically, the angle of the thing is wrong. It is not a Nazi salute. And then the other half of the comments are Nazis who are like, hell yeah, a Nazi salute. It's like, one of you two has to get the memo. Oh, man. Ugh, Jesus Christ. I can't believe this guy gets to run the country. All right, next up. And if you want to know, the thing is that many people see this and they're like, how did America sort of succumb to fascism? You know, it makes sense that Germany did. Like, it was the worst economic downturn ever. People were like desperate. America's fine. Like, we're doing okay. What do we have to be fascist about? You know, there's no bread lines here. And I will say probably the internet broke everybody's brains, but it's this type of mentality, which I'm so happy showed up on my dash. Remember when your parents would make you use shampoo as a young child and you'd get it in your eyes and would cry because you got poison in your eyes and this was totally normal? Remember you didn't want to eat Brussels sprouts because they made your tummy hurt and they smelled bad, but your parents wouldn't let you eat dessert until you gagged them down and this was supposed to be normal? I can go on. Youth nowadays is filled with endless examples of these crimes. It is sickening to think all of the innocent children who had to endure these offenses. And I'm sorry, it's just the case that the modern movement towards fascism is basically perpetuated by a bunch of people who were like, I had to eat Brussels sprouts as an 8-year-old. Like, that's really the reason. Like, that's legitimately the...
Remember the good old times. Remember when we used to laugh at W speed clips. Remember when young boy didn't mean mumble crap. Remember slipping your wee-wee in the fan to see how it felt.
Yup.
Remember when LGTBTWTQQ Remember crying to funk music after failing 5th grade math test. Remember when Patrick Bateman wasn't known by normies.
Yep.
Those were the good old days.
It's this. It's literally this. It's like, it's me when I have to install a fascist regime because I'm bored, like, because mommy made me drink my milk. It's so good. When she forced me to take my diarrhea medicine. Oh my God. Ugh. Entire country with oppositional defiant disorder. Your words, not mine. Ugh, okay, next up. Am I the only one around here who still likes wokeness and PC culture? That's what I'm saying. Holy shit. Oh, man. Ugh. All right. So, of course, in the wake of the lowest point in, I guess I would say, the capital D Democrats ever, Not only did they lose to Donald Trump, they lost to him again. We've had a weekend of people like the Basils of this world posting like, get ready for the leftists to tell us it's our fault again, which has been fantastic, including this one. This one is just kind of how I feel is the Dem loyalists were wrong about the significance of Gaza to Americans. The thing came out the other day that actually it was the second most important thing in the minds of people who sat home right after the economy. It was the most important thing in the 3 swing states that Kamala had to carry. They were wrong about the political relevance of the TikTok ban. They were like, oh, it's not going to matter. They were wrong about the validity and intensity of popular hatred of corporations. You don't know anything. Please exit all civic life forever. I don't understand how people get to be this wrong all the time and still get work as consultants. At least I'm not charging for when I tell you that Riziel is bad. Fucking hell. All right, okay. Let's get off politics for a little bit. Let's get off. We got a couple more. First up. Insane, hilarious situation going on at Walgreens right now. So you all know my position on Walgreens and CVS. If you listen to the last Will Account Sell, by the way, Will Account Sell out on all major platforms. We're going to start advertising. We have vertical video now. We're going to throw it on TikTok. We were waiting on a TikTok launch until it turned out if it was banned or not. But we are anti-Walgreens on this channel. Walgreens has replaced their fridge doors with large computers that show what's inside. Why did we do this? I don't know. Me when I have to replace 10,000 fridge doors with glass that shows the interior of the fridge door on an LCD because I'm bored. And they signed a 10-year contract with vendor. The screens don't work. They're glitchy. They catch fire. So Walgreens tries to end their contract. And so on December 14th, Avakian's team cut the data feeds to 100 Walgreens stores in the Chicago area. The smart doors affected in each of these stores glazed over with white pixels or blacked out. Customers could no longer see where the Coke and Red Bull and Hot Pockets and Heineken sat and assumed either the fridges were out of order or found themselves, I imagine, just leaving. That's amazing. It's so genius. The screens are good just for this. It's the guy with the gingerbread.
The gingerbread man gonna pop up right there.
This is the whole reason they have these.
There you go. I told y'all. There you go. There you go.
The gingerbread guy fucking around. That's the whole reason. I'm sorry. Was something wrong with glass? Just hire someone to dance in a gingerbread costume. Holy shit. Next up. Oh my god. Okay, Prismatic Eevee collection. Have you all been paying attention to the Prismatic Eevee collection in Pokemon? So Pokemon releases one good set every 300 years. And what people have decided is the good set is the Prismatic Eevee collection box. As a result, people have been getting into fistfights in Costco trying to purchase pallets of these at a time. Here's an individual who says, I've opened 100 packs of this and nothing. I hate this game. Shouts out to this person writing, Lord in heaven, thank you for this. I just want to say real quick, this person got so much fucking shit for this because they were like, this isn't a scalper reselling sealed product. This is someone opening it. It's a vendor. They're the lifeblood of this community. I'm sorry if you buy 100 packs of the Prismatic Evolution box and you open them. To me, there is no difference if you are reselling them or trying to open them for an upsell. You are still trying to profit off the contents of them. What's your fucking problem? Oh my God. Oh. I don't know, man. Pokemon's got to do something about this. Geez Louise. I mean, there's no reason why. There's no reason why they would do anything about it because it turns out buying all your product every time is pretty good. They said we're doing a mass reprint. Good. I will say, that is actually really good of them. Wow, great. But I will say, when I went to that retro store I talked about a little earlier, they had two boxes of this, and I was looking at them and I was like, oh my God, they're for sale. I was like, have you guys been swarmed with freaks trying to like get these? And they were like, oh no, we only got these 2 boxes. So everyone who buys something, we're giving them a raffle ticket if they like Pokemon, and we're just going to raffle them off. And I was like, okay, that's a good idea. That's a good way to do it. This is insane. Oh my God. It was so funny when this was happening, and like the Logan Pauls of the world were buying anything in the trading card shelf, and as a result, Yu-Gi-Oh cards kind of just sort of sold out everywhere. But what they were buying was like things that had been rotting on the shelf for years. Like when the big cardboard hype happened, Konami it was like manna from heaven. They were able to move all of these speed duel boxes. They were able to move all of the legendary decks Yugis. They were like, thank God it's all finally gone. Pokemon was able to move all the Detective Pikachu sets. Oh my God. Dragons of Legend off the shelves. Holy shit. All right, next up. This is the last one. This happened after we started. We started Freaks, and then this happened. Trump announces end of birthright citizenship for children of illegal immigrants. They're calling it the most challenged in court XO of all time. They're calling it the least stickable XO of all time. Listen, he's probably going to say this, and because the world is terrible, it might still happen. There is no, like, again, not a lawyer. There is no legal basis for doing this. This is the most flagrantly unconstitutional shit in the world. Oh, man. The SC could do it. There is no way. It's fucking in the Constitution. It's not. People are like, 14th Amendment. It's in the fucking text of the actual Constitution. Like, holy shit. I don't know. Oof. You got to amend it. You got to amend it. The only way you can do this is by amendment. Mark my words. Put a pin in this clip. If this happens, if the Supreme Court sides with him on this, I don't know, then I'll max out Ghost Trick. What does maxing out Ghost Trick even entail? Probably nothing. Okay, and let's just check the what's happening. Project 2025, Nazis, Medicare, and Medicaid. Awesome. All right. Can we get a new toy? Yeah. That's the end of Freaks. Let's get a new toy. Xiao Hong Shu! I don't like this one.
I thought, oh shit, you made it through. You made it through. Oh shit. Y'all ain't turning me up on bro. Oh, the ginger.
Can we get a comic dub? I'm happy to report, after all my reporting, some of the comic dubs did go down. New one.
Oh, wow. That's quite the offer. But I really shouldn't, and Vaggie will be back soon.
Oh, wait, hold up. Is this a real person doing the voice?
Gah.
Pace yourself, my dear. You're burning up faster than confidence in
I think these are actual people doing this one.
airships after 1937. Ha!
What is he talking about? I don't even know what an airship is. I'm so ashamed.
I'm quite the master of sweet talking.
Is he naked in this?
She's hooked now, hanging on to my every word like it's the most fascinating story she's ever heard.
Do you like my Boogie Woogie comic dub? Like, subscribe, and enjoy.
Wait, hold up. This is this is the best one yet. This is the best one yet. The game has been changed. Okay, I now think it's AI once again. But if I didn't like that one, I can watch the exact same one immediately underneath.
Oh wow, that's quite the offer.
Okay, I think these are actual people. Maybe they changed up the AIs.
Fine. I still have some of these left over.
Okay, no, never mind. It's still AI. Okay. I can't scroll down, but this one, Mother Nature's Cave, just has a vagina in the thumb. I don't know how they got away with it. It's been up for 2 months. In fact, I'm just going to report it now. It's a caveussie, yeah.
I see you have no intention on making this easy. I suppose
Okay, this is an AI.
that's fine. After all,
This is me.
I have more than one way to make you squeal.
Okay, this is AI.
How's that? Feel like giving up yet?
How's that?
You're a stubborn one. If that's how you want to play, so be it. I'll keep at it until you give up and tell me what I need to know.
Do you like my Boogie Woogie comic dub? Like, subscribe, and enjoy.
All right. And we'll report this one too. All right. Let's get master dueling. I'm checking the Master Saga chat, and Doug has posted, he says, Gage's episode 10 deck if you need ban ideas. So do we need to change the deck at all? Like, we opened like 1,000,000 packs and there's no reason to change any of the cards in it. Like, we didn't, none of the new cards matter. Ugh. We could play Perulia. You want to play Perulia in here? It's like legitimately bad though. It's like not good. Is it a fish? It's an aqua. It's like, it's bad. It's actively bad. Ugh. What set did we open? Do you guys remember? The Sprite set. We got shit all. We got okay. We did okay. We didn't get jet. We can craft jet. We have fucking UR craft. What are we crafting, by the way? L for jet. Oh, we could play Smashers. Oh, that's kind of sexy, actually. Do we want to play Smashers? Play Elf here? Why? I guess this is important. All right, let me do the profile here. Welcome back to another episode of Master Saga, where we change our deck every single week. It's this again. We're playing this it's the same fucking deck. So we didn't pull anything that I feel comfortable playing. We are crafting Sprite Elf for our UR, unsurprising. But we did get a deck that I think we will be able to fall back upon when this inevitably gets banned. We've had a wonderful, wonderful 3 weeks in the ocean, but now we are getting a little pruny. Time to get out. We'll see you in the banning after, you know, one more couple of matches with this bad boy. Elf is a ban magnet? I don't know about that. Oh my god. Oh, new Malices. Oh, those are going to go crazy in new cards PogChamp. Are we watching Jaxel SUDA video on stream? Yeah, so after this, we're going to do Jaxel SUDA video. We're going to do new cards PogChamp. We're probably going to play a little Tistina, and we're going to call it. Bum bum ba da 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 dum. Ba da da dum. Ba da da dum. Yo,
Hello.
Gage, you better watch out. I'm going to write you on a page. I'm just rapping. I just thought I needed to rap this morning. He left. He literally left. He heard that and left.
Are you done? Did you get that out of your...
Gage. I'm sorry that my rhymes are putting you in a rage.
Yo, Joseph, you're my only brosif.
That's not.
We got all the girls around. Call that a host it.
Is that what you call it?
No, I don't. That's probably not even a word. How you doing, bud? Is your day okay?
It's been going great. How about you? You having a good time?
Yeah, it's been all right. I'm actually really excited for 2 hours from now because I'll be off this call with you and I'll be playing Hearthstone.
Hello.
Hi, Doug.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm ready.
What are you? Is the new Hearthstone stuff out?
It comes out in 2 hours.
Oh my god! Wait, the Zerg shit?
Yep, the new the StarCraft.
I think I saw those cards. Correct me if I'm wrong. Revealed on this big streamer Nimnim's stream. So
yeah, I heard he got.
About it.
You're talking about
hit up by Blizzard to reveal some exclusive cards to show the people.
Yeah. Wait, Nimnim had a card reveal? I thought he just made Radio Kappa.
I will say one time I got in conversations with someone that like could pick the people that reveal stuff, and like at the time I was playing Hearthstone pretty regularly, but once it got to like any executive, they were like, well, is he posting Hearthstone? And I was like, no. And they're like, well, we're not going to give you anything. And I was like, that makes sense.
Well, how long ago was that, Doug? Was that maybe when Hearthstone was really popping? Now they're
was that when
they
people,
just
now
hit up
they're
anybody?
desperate.
You see, they gave it to
you're
that guy Nimnim
actively
to reveal
playing.
cards?
You were made it into top legend. You are, you are well worth.
You're a
getting
good player. You have to.
I
You've
have my
uploaded
moments.
Hearthstone videos on your channel.
I have my moments.
True. Wait.
You should upload maybe some more Hearthstone videos on a different channel called Nimnim Hearthstone.
I should maybe just upload in general.
Yeah, that's what
Easier said than done.
Like a lot of people have been saying that shit to you. No,
right,
maybe I'll play some Hearthstone today too. I'm excited to play Toss again.
Do you have a creator code, Gage? Do you have a?
No, there's no creator code for Hearthstone. Just tell them if anybody asks, if anybody sends you a DM after you crush them into bits, calling you a slur or something, say, "Yo, Nim Nim told me to download this game."
Nim told me to call you that slur, right? Is that what I'm gonna say?
Yeah.
That's what you should say. Yeah.
Yeah, Gage. What?
All right.
Can you throw some slurs our way? What
yeah. For example,
what are some Hearthstone slurs? What is the slur for Zergs?
Zoink? That's a StarCraft thing. I don't think there is.
Well, the slur for Zergs is just a slur.
I'm pretty sure like the worst thing that I could possibly be called is somebody calls me like a dirty roper or something like.
Ooh, a roper.
What?
A roper.
A roper?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you spend all
like
your time
that.
thinking because you're
fighting words.
He's just a fucking life
that
coach.
in this
He's a fucking...
All right, we ready to play? Who's first?
You two are first. I did the stat. I looked up.
Okay.
And then I posted you guys the stats here. Unless Joseph goes 0-2 today,
could happen.
He will be in first.
No, it could happen.
And there's an additional ban for the person in last place, right? Am I like dead last? I'm pretty sure it's bad.
You
We're
had
currently in dead
you went
last,
7-1.
Yes, but I'm talking like in this arc. Like, isn't it the worst person how they did in like the last?
Yeah.
Is it?
So you are one in. Joseph is still in the past. He'll just keep saying your old record. Ignoring that he's about to be 7-1.
You are. I am not gonna go 2-0 weeks in a row.
Right. You say that.
You could never.
You say that.
Gage, you'll get 2 extra bans if you are in last.
Okay.
Here's the thing about this deck. As we load in.
Wait.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Here's the thing about this deck.
Exit out. I don't even know if I have the right deck. I gotta make sure.
Hell.
That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Here's the thing about this.
Coin flip too, bro.
Thank
Look at that.
God. Oh yeah, exit out. You got it.
Yeah.
He's gonna win the next one. Let's be real. Come on.
Watch, this is gonna be the greatest hand in Yu-Gi-Oh history too, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
My hand is actually unbeatable.
My hand's insane, but I don't think this is the right deck. Hold on, we gotta go back.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
This hand's really something. Holy shit.
Yeah, the record. Oh, I'll do predictions too, chat. Chat, the records as of this episode, this recording, I am 3-3, Gage is 1-5, MET is 5-1.
We don't need to talk about that, though. We don't need to
This
talk
is the
about
most wins I've gotten in a format since the beginning of the show. So,
are you in last, Doug?
Are you in
last in my dude? I'm last in this. I'm last in Pack Dash. I need some blue shells right now.
Dude, I love going on the Doug Zeef channel and watching other people beat him.
Beat him senselessly to a pulp. Yeah, it's really good.
Okay. Talk about masterful masochist.
Fault, by the way.
A game server error has occurred. Please check your device's signal.
Can you guys play a fucking game? Like, what the
Let's
hell?
go to table 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's table 1 that's broken. I gotta fix that.
Okay, so let me add some stakes to this. You all know, like, this deck is good. I'm not gonna pretend like my deck isn't good. And I want a coin flip. Oh my God. No. This deck is good for sure. However, it is bricky. Like, it could brick.
Shut up.
It is. It could brick.
It hasn't.
And then I could lose a game, and then to be.
In theory,
so it didn't brick here. This is right. But
Zoo
it
can
could
brick
have
too.
bricked. It could have bricked.
It could have. All right, what do you got for us?
Let's see what you can do going first. Let's see.
Not much.
You've been complaining for so many weeks, as have I, because Gage is 15-0 on coin flips.
Okay, so
but this is your opportunity. That you've talked a big game. Let's see your first turn.
It's not a big deal. It's not gonna be a lot. All right, we're gonna go lifeless fish.
Open it again. I dare you.
Okay.
We're gonna send
Level 4,
shift to the graveyard. See, it's like nothing. Okay, we are gonna go white mirror, target the shift, but if I didn't have that, maybe that would have been the end of the turn.
I mean, what's Sinapios for full combo? I mean, what's full combo with shift and Pacey's banished? I don't know what the problem would be.
It's not that big of a deal. Okay, we do. We do get to go for Arion Pa here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Arion Post.
Oh my God! I cannot wait. After this episode, I am going to eviscerate These fishes.
We are shooting fish with guns.
Dude,
That's what we're doing.
No.
We are throwing an electrical, ball into the water here, into the whole lake, taking out all of these
Is this
fish.
even worth doing? I mean, I guess so, right? All right, I'm gonna activate Abyss Shark too.
For fun? Okay.
Dude, are you kidding me? Is that new? Wait.
And we're gonna
I
grab
haven't seen this card.
Ixip.
I haven't seen that in his deck
Omen of the
before.
Goat
Did he just get that?
No, it's been in the deck. It's just like there's been a lot going on in this deck.
Oh, it's just not even close to the best thing in it.
Usually he doesn't even need the extender,
Yeah, right.
Okay, and
You
that
wanna
does
give yourself
summon the
the option to
Ixip.
summon-
It's not. But again, this is not a big deal.
Are you about to exceed summon a number monster? Is that what's gonna happen here?
No.
I don't know if I believe you.
Oh my god.
You are locked into waters, though. You are locked
Okay.
into waters.
We're locked into water. See, it's okay.
Stealth Kragan is, you have not had a legacy pack opportunity.
Abyss Keeper?
Okay, sure.
This is where he summons Coelacanth.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna
Guys,
summon
it's okay.
Coelacanth.
It's okay. Aeonok.
Oh no, he just gets to search the Goaty trap.
I was asking my chat last night, dude. Do you guys think, would you rather take a trip to outer space, or would you rather go explore the deep ocean?
Outer space.
You couldn't pay me to go to the deep ocean, so I'll go outer space.
Deep ocean's horrifying.
I question the one person that says, "Let me see the deep ocean." What are you
I
looking
don't
at?
want to turn out like those rich people.
But like, space is cool too.
Space is cool. Yeah, the deep ocean is just like, it's heavy. There's a lot of pressure. It's lame, bro.
It's a lot of pressure.
That's very cool.
A lot of pressure down there. Yeah, I mean, actually, but
All right, Joseph, I don't know if I'm going to be able to even get off the grounds here with all the stuff you got here. Let me work out what I'm up against after you resolve your standby phase effects, of course. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Take your time. Our turn.
what the dude? Rest in peace, fish. Unless Gage and I, come up with different
I don't wanna
bans
do that.
that really matter.
What do you mean, rest in peace, fish? There's no way to ban this.
Right.
So you shouldn't even try, to be honest.
All right, what am I up against?
Quickly becoming one of the most hit cards. Every single time this pack has been pulled, Schiff has been hit. So clearly, it's
Can
worth
someone?
legacy
I've
banning.
been wondering about this. One of you VOD frogs in the comments, can you catalog most banned cards? Like most free.
It's a month.
In fact, wait till next ban list, so next episode. But let us know what the most banned cards in Saga are.
I'm pretty sure, isn't it? If I had to bet money, it's definitely Monk of the Tenyi is the most banned card. in
Monk
Saga
is up
history.
there. Monk is
Like,
definitely up there.
Monk
I'm
of the
trying to
Tenyi
think.
has gotten so many hits across the series. It's
Polymerization has been hit a number of times. Yes.
I thought I was the first one to do that.
All right, I gotta be honest, Joseph. I don't have much hope that I'll make it through this, but
What? You
I'm
can
gonna
do
throw
it,
some-
Gage.
I'm gonna throw some cards on the table. We're gonna hope it sticks.
Throw them down, buddy.
I'm gonna activate my S-Force Bridgehead.
So no head. Wait, we already did this joke.
There might be head.
We're about to
Oh,
find
he's
out.
giving me head. Look at that, Joseph, with the sloppy toppy. All right,
dude.
I'm gonna pick up.
Sure.
I'm gonna pick up S-Force Razor.
Yeah.
Do you guys have like a reusable razor, or do you have do you replace the blades? Do you
I'm
guys
glad
have,
you
an
asked.
electric
I'm
razor?
sponsored
An
by Dollar
electric
Shave
razor.
Club.
What are you talking about?
What'd you say, Doug?
An electric razor. Of
An
course.
electric razor?
No, I use a straight razor.
I use a straight razor. I
Do
replace
you-
the blades.
I'm not in like a making fun of way. Do you grow facial hair?
Okay,
I
fuck
do.
you.
It's so smooth.
That's so fucking mean, bro. Are you questioning
No,
my
I'm
I'm
asking
gonna be
Joseph.
honest.
I'm asking Joseph.
Doug,
Gage.
the
Oh, okay,
reason-
never mind. He believes that I grow facial
The
hair.
reason I use a straight razor is because the facial hair I grow looks like dog shit, so I don't want it on my face.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah, that's the same thing with me.
It's a way to do it.
I try to
For
grow
me, it grows in blonde. I mean, not saying that like blonde beards look bad, Doug, but it looks bad on me. So I wouldn't want it at all.
I've tried.
Yeah.
Every time I try, it just grows out splotchy, and then I'm like, I hate
Yeah.
myself, and then I have to end up shaving.
Like
it.
if I think I
I go
could
to Turkey.
disappear from public view for like 3 months, I could come
Yeah,
back with
yeah,
something
I
that's
feel like that would be
interesting.
the only
But I'm on
way,
camera every day, and I don't want people to see like a third of a beard.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Sorry. Back to the plan of putting cards on the table and hoping it works. I'm gonna start with S-Force Razor here, activating the effect.
That's completely fine.
Okay. What do I summon now?
You know, S-Force was sounding real broken. Do you think the believers of S-Force have been proven right or wrong?
So here's the thing. I think,
judging by the results, they've been solely proven
no,
wrong.
No. So
bad.
Gage's first week with the deck, he just played it like a dog, like an animal. But his second
well,
and
that's not
third
very
weeks,
nice.
Well, but his second and third weeks were really good. It's just I have this deck that's kind of unbeatable. Like,
oh, that's what you think. I'm gonna beat you today, 2-0.
I agree. No, but it's like Fabled. Like based on the first week of me playing Fabled, it would be easy to say Fabled is bad, but we know that it was good because I went 2-0.
With 100 games of knowledge, it can beat anything, really.
Okay.
I think that's what they say.
Wait, hold up. So now if any of my monsters leave the field in the same column as an S-Force, they're banished.
Yeah, don't remind me that it helps
you. Oh my god,
buddy. I'm aware.
Wait, I'm so fucked. You can go get an S-Force card, I guess. So I have access to 5 banishes here. I just don't know when to deploy them. Like, what are you going to do?
That's a great question, buddy. I don't know what I'm doing either. I'm going to pick up S-Force Chase from deck to hand.
Yeah,
here.
no, duh.
All right, what the fuck do I do here? How am I...
All right, I'm wondering.
Like, I think Wind is the only card that even has a chance against the Fish deck. How are Fish so strong? How did these cards suck in the TCG? They seem so good.
How am I doing this, man? You're gonna synchro and then synchro again, and I lose.
Yeah, how did you guys feel about the mustache movement around Top Gun Maverick? Do you think that look works for everyone or no?
I think that it looked like shit. I think that mustaches work on very few people.
Yeah.
I feel like if you do rock a mustache, though, it's like mandatory. Like you can look real good with a mustache.
This is going to sound really racist, actually. I think if white guys grow a mustache, I'm always like, I get it. You watched like Anchorman, you watched like Parks and Rec. I get it. If like a Latino guy has a mustache, I'm like, oh well, that looks great.
Crush cards, just cut that. I mean, just cut it out. I mean, it doesn't even.
What are we talking about? No,
I'm sorry. That's I think. I don't know. I don't think it's racist. It is racist, probably.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just really trying to see if I even have a chance here.
Yeah.
Dude, I get it. Like,
but you can't say it.
All right. I'm going to, since there's a Link monster on the field, I get to special summon from my hand. EMP Meow Mine. Pretty
nice. Oh, this.
Okay, what's the
Are you gonna start
material on
cooking yet?
Justify?
On Justify, it is 2 monsters, including an S-Force monster.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, that you can do that if you want.
Okay, sick. All right. Well, shit. Now wait. Now you know I'm gonna make it. Why are you?
Where are we going here, buddy?
If you make it, I can negate something and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
You make your 8, I negate that, and then you make the 10, and I lose the game.
That's right.
None of it adds up. All right. Well, I'm just getting, like I said, I'm gonna start putting cards on the table.
You just gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna take my S-Force Edge Razor, sponsored by
Don't
Dollar
go
Shave.
quietly in the night, Gage. You got this.
Night Chaser coming in.
This one's kind of rough because
Just let it happen, bro. Give me a homie pass priority.
I'm a little concerned about this card called SP Little Knight. I don't know if
No, I don't have that. Why would you think I have
don't?
that?
Oh, okay.
The most
like we've
powerful
seen
thing
it.
that thing has done is banish a shoe ship. Are you really scared of that card?
That's true.
I am. I banished my sous ship.
All right, there's Azcan, as expected.
Azcan 1.
It is really funny. I mean, you are mostly just using the first and second wave of support. Like, these cards are good. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
you
they
know,
are.
I'm trying to think of what cards were around the time they were released.
It was Pote format, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense then.
No, I will say, I
This
think
is
the Goatees
destroying
have been really, really close to playable a number of times. And I think Keef and Piscus make the deck... Like, I think there is a theoretical meta where, like, Runic Goatee featuring Keef and Piscus would be very strong.
And you're doing all this without those cards. You don't even need them.
Well, yeah, because I'm playing against S-Force.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what
I'm
is that supposed
trying
to?
my best,
You
bro.
take on
I'm
the
trying
S Force
my best.
community, piss them off.
Yeah,
what do you mean
yeah.
by that? What are you implying?
You've already the Ghost Trick people already hate you. Why not just add another to the list?
All 2 S Force fans. No, actually, I can't even say that because during the weeks leading up to this last ban list, everyone was on Gage. You know, there were a lot of S Force forcers. I don't know, S Force
the enforcers, the S Forceps.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's 1 banish down. Where are we going next?
Nothing works. Nothing works.
I know.
This game sucks, dude. Holy shit. Nothing works.
And meanwhile, Abyss Keeper has this smug ass look on his face.
He is a little smug.
What are you gonna do about it?
What does Fury do? Target a fish you control and a monster. Yeah.
It's SP. Yeah, it's just SP.
Porn acting Gage strikes again. Dude, do you know what he's facing
I'm
down
sorry,
right now? I don't think it's acting.
No, it's not acting. I'm like literally. I've
Gage like Joseph has
This is not porn acting. I am in
take
a
out the whole
porn.
board.
This is sexual to me. I could not. Someday I will have sex
gotten
with
too
another
into the
person,
character? Is that
and
what
I
you're
will
saying?
feel almost as good as when I got to do uninterrupted full goatee combo.
Yeah, because this is the format where you should have made the rotation format centered around making Goatee good.
Well, the point of the rotation
As opposed
format
to
was
Sal
to
Angry.
decrease the complexity of the game, and goatee, despite being fun, is one of the most complicated decks of all time.
Okay, now we're getting to Fabled territory. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna link these two here.
Yeah.
We're gonna go into Little Knight.
Oh, the non-extra Little Knight. You got it.
Yeah.
Country girls make do. I mean, I don't know what you expect.
You want me to tag out here. Why do you want me to do that? That's okay.
You get to attack.
I just sort of expected you were going to target Paces here.
Joseph expected to win this duel today, so we can't live up to our expectations. That's how life works, buddy. Unfortunately, my turn is just ending with this pass.
Oh no!
Oh, is that? Wait, is that Chase? What the fuck? Why would you?
You gave it your all, Gage. You gave it your all. Not that this is over.
No, this is over. You don't have to.
Can
Are
this
they
target
both coming back?
back
Just
row?
Schiff is coming back.
One monster your opponent controls?
Yeah, that's
Oh, no.
fine.
Be gentle, be gentle, bro.
Just take him out cleanly. No need to showboat. We all know you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chain. And yeah, which one do I want to banish? I don't know, man.
Take your pick.
Makes you think.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
There's not like a really right answer on this one. I'll be honest.
No,
with you.
there's not. I just whatever this guy.
I think that's
Yeah, I
as
think
close
that's
to
the
a
right
right
one.
answer as there was.
I think that's as close as it gets. Yep. Banish. Okay, and then since that was banished, I get to use the Meow Mine. Get to pop a card here.
Or you get to
Pretty sure
bounce a card, actually.
Bounce a card.
Bounce. I think I bounce your Azcan. That's like the hit. Right?
Yeah. See, you guys were so. Oh, see, there's gameplay to happen.
Don't patronize me. There's nothing going on here, bro. What do you mean?
We're having fun. We're having
Dude,
fun.
Joseph will complain about any powerful deck unless he's playing it. Which doesn't sound like any of us. Like, I think we all are very realistic about our deck's power level. You know.
Okay.
Appear weak when you are strong, appear strong when you are weak, etc., etc.
You know who said that?
Art of War.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know.
Yep.
A
A lot of stuff about cattle.
I don't know. Aloof Lupine. Who cares?
Dude, fuck that. Why do you even have this card? What
And
set
actually,
was...
no, it's actually OP because he did this last time and it blew my
Yeah,
sock.
but like,
It was
what set is
actually-
this even in?
It was just in a master pack. It wasn't in.
Oh, okay, sure. Yep.
I don't know.
Man, a Lupine kind of a Sigma from this picture, right?
Yeah, dude, for
It's
sure.
kind of ignoring those, beta wolves in the back. I'm trying to make the goatee fish, gameplay
Yeah,
interesting here.
I appreciate it.
I'm doing my best.
Do you think he's like the pack leader? Or is that like, are those his kids?
I think he's an edgy. No, I mean I don't think he cares about the hierarchical system in the wolf chain, which
You're
I
right,
think has
you're
been
right.
disproven. But I think
Very
that
true.
he just doesn't give a fuck. He's too good.
This is like so bad,
He's a
but I really
giant
want to
wolf.
do it.
Oh, is he like 15 feet tall? Okay. Oh, Princess Mononoke going
is
on.
that
I like
lethal? Let me do math.
it. Is this lethal? 1700.
Okay, watch this. I do want to just show this off.
The link? Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Right, elf?
What's the problem?
Can we even hit this? You have too many cards that need to get banned. I guess we just have to assume after this, you just don't have a good... You have Sprite Elf with SP, like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Hopefully somebody in my chat knows to get rid of from this stupid deck. I
Oh, this is 50.
Dude, I'm telling you, we're just gonna
I think of the
begin
last
to
time
fish
I played
tight.
this. When I played this, what was it, last season or something like that?
Yeah, yeah.
You hit
And
one
I played
card,
it too.
and all my dreams just dashed before my eyes. There was nothing playable after you hit like one solid card from this.
Yeah, like, but that's because we both only had access to like one other two. Like, I don't know. Fish just too good. I don't know.
Crazy. Wow, 3,200.
If a fish monster is special summon while you control banished card. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, we're gonna
Cooking,
try it.
actually. All right, Gage. I know they banned Quaking. Oh,
I know. I was like,
Drowning
Quaking
your
would
forest?
fuck me up here. All right, this was
Drowning
a good
would be
one. This
game.
was a good one.
Good game, I
Actually-
guess. Yeah. Crazy.
Last time you got to play against a Gage. That's the important part.
Yep.
No, but
No
no,
more
come
again.
on.
Who's next?
All right, you and me, Gage. Let's get a real game going.
Yeah,
on.
let's get something for the viewers.
Yeah, this one's for
You
all
have
the
yet to summon
homies.
Deep Beyond. We summoned Deep Beyond in the first game, actually.
Yeah, we've seen that.
They've seen pretty much everything from this deck. There's nothing like.
Okay, hopefully I can play a little better. Nice. We'll take it.
Nice. You know, it's
Oh,
my
Gage, you
penance
lost,
for winning all those coin flips.
About
for
to
the rest of
say,
it.
this is not your episode for the coin flip.
Yeah, you guys were complaining so much about the coin flips. Have we looked at the record? I'm like 1 in 7 or
I've
something like that.
experienced it every
Like,
week.
what-
We know that
experienced it
you're
every single
bad.
game. I don't know.
It's not news that you're bad at this game.
You're so mean. He was 7-1. He was
We're
so
raw
I know, you're
dogging
right.
the
Yeah, he was fucking us up.
pulverization.
Oh my god,
We're
raw
raw
poly?
dogging. No, I mean I think we're just doing this one. I just gotta map this out a little bit.
All right,
we're just
Gage, I
gonna
mean, I
do-
got to be honest with you. I know you and I haven't seen eye to eye this season, but like we're going to have to do something about this deck. It's way better than mine.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
It's way better than yours.
Look at
Didn't
this.
even-
El Shadal construct turn 1? Like what are we supposed to do
I'll
about that?
I'll direct all of my attention. I'll even remove the bans I had planned for you, Joseph, just for this.
That's a good idea.
oppressive Shadal deck.
That's
You know
so. That's
what?
such a good idea. Honestly, what is it going to take to ban out Goatee? Schiff, right? Like Doug's
Where's
got
my other
all
copy?
these decks we need to worry about.
Welp. Okay, we're gonna go. Sorry, I just gonna make sure I'm labbing
take your
this
time,
out
buddy.
correctly.
No, do it as
Send.
fast as possible.
Yep. That's how that's how you play correctly, right? You just go as fast as possible and then you're good. And we send the Resh. Activate the Wendy.
Yep.
You know how we get. Wendy for Beast. A little bit of Resh. Face up. Yes. I'm reading cards. Things are happening. Let it be known.
Wait, is there a way we can ban
Beast?
that? I don't think you should be allowed to do that.
Yeah, no, that does seem pretty good. Okay. Let's go discard the half.
See, like, listen, come on.
Trigger the halfness. Oh,
this is crazy. This deck's nuts.
It's all right. You know what?
Let's be honest. Let's be completely real. I'm 7-1. The game I lost, it was pre-Goatee. It was to Doug. And guess what else? Is that Doug is
Doug's let me say something. Doug's a lucky little shit.
He is.
How there's been 2 games that I have resolved Justify for 3 cards on the field and I lost. I still don't know how I lost that last week after
that seems like
every
a skill
card out of your
issue.
hand.
I don't know. That
no, I think
like
it was the
simply a
because if
skill
I
issue.
remember that game correctly, Doug, you were dead to rights and then just like did 4 of the worst plays in the history of time and then still won.
Well, let's not be mean now.
They probably weren't the worst plays in all time.
Look at this, he gets to go
Just at least for, like, the
Rukalos.
last several weeks.
We have to ban Kid Kalos. We have no other option.
True.
Damn, I really just did not have a chance this week. I really
I'm
did
sorry,
not have a
dude.
chance.
You can still do
you're
it. You can
fine.
still
What
do
does
it.
this even do?
You think
What
I'm
does this
fine?
even do? Are you shitting
There's
out
a
of my
bunch of
doodoo
vanillas on the
ass?
field and then Winda.
What does
That
this
isn't
do?
even, that's not even that
What
good.
am
He didn't even make
talking
Rukalos. He made Winda. Dude, what? Yeah, everything's fine, Doug.
This
Looks
beats
fine
my
to me.
deck.
Looks fine to me.
It's one Winda. It's a whole board of nothing. And
What
then
does
one
this do?
Winda.
What does this do? A whole board of nothing construct.
Well, I got one special summon.
I think all of you guys, I've looked in your decks. All of you guys have outs to this board. Gage has 2 Book of Eclipse in his deck.
What do I have? Tell me my out to this.
3 Kashtira Ogre, Tidal, Unicorn.
Okay,
I believe the
you are
has
okay. All right. Well, let's not.
Just enough to get
let's
over
not.
Winda,
Well,
right?
let's not keep talking.
Trust me, I looked through this before like playing this deck. I was like,
it's like half the deck.
Name one crime.
You got me.
Murder.
You got me.
Gage has yeah, I'm trying to remember. Gage has you have all sorts of shit. I don't even know. Gage has the eclipses. Oh, the S-Force chase thing does out it like Gage doesn't have as many outs, but
I think that works. I think that gets me where I want to at least. Do I know that face down? No, right?
No.
It's an unknown. Okay.
it could be anything.
Could be any card in the game. All right.
Mm-hmm.
These 2 that. No. Oh my god, it doesn't work. Dude, today has not been my day. Let me tell you, when you don't win the coin flips, a lot more difficult to win a game. Difficult to win a game when you don't win the coin flip, huh?
I think with like S-Force specifically, like requires a little bit of going
ass
first.
Gage striking again.
I think I'm picking this up, and then I'm doing that. Attack. Main phase 2. I don't even know. All right. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm gonna pick up
You're
my
good.
S-Force Platina here.
Platina. Yep.
And I'm gonna normal summon. We're gonna normal summon column placement. 600. Yeah. All right, we're gonna normal summon S-Force Edge Razor. We're gonna use his effect here. Summoning from hand, Platina. My 1 special summon.
I mean, that you outed it. That seems pretty good.
Right, step 1 complete, battle phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I just didn't
Yeah.
think it. I just didn't think we'd get that far.
I'd make it that far. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get there. That's crazy. All right. What? Oh my God. What do I do?
Yeah. Wow.
What do I do? The world's my oyster
You
now.
know, you're actually one off a really sick Justify that apparently will not win you the game.
It wouldn't even do anything. I need the battle phase for it to fuck
yeah.
him up. All right. I think I got a plan here. we're going to link off my S-Force as Razor.
Okay. Not bad.
Chasers for
Nice
Gage.
Not bad at all.
Well, it would have been good if I could have resolved. Well, you gotta be kidding me. You are. There's no way you're doing that to me. That is so mean.
It's just window.
What's that mean?
It's just window.
Come on.
That is so
What's mean about that? Name 10 mean things I've done.
He gets one more special, right?
I do. Ha-ha!
Fucking make
Outplayed.
SP. Get rid of this cracker.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, SP Little Knight.
Okay, I didn't consider that. This doesn't look like summon limit.
What am I banishing though? How do I get back into
How do we
this?
get back in this game?
Honestly, sure. Yeah, you got to make the SP. That's fine.
How do I fucking get back into this? I don't even know what to banish.
It's not summon limit. Well, today we've learned something, chat.
It doesn't matter. Doug can play like garbage. His deck just carries him.
Oh my god, shut up. You're the most annoying person on the planet. Oh my god, dude. No wonder Danny didn't want to go back to progression playoffs.
Oh my god. Now imagine 4 of me. That's what progression playoffs
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
If you think
Yeah,
I'm
chat,
bad,
I can
you
read
ain't
the
seen Gavin.
card. I can read it. I didn't read it, okay? No, this is fine. I'm doing this. This was on purpose.
I think I banish your card.
Unironically, chat.
Or you don't kill
Unironically,
me?
all on purpose.
Yeah, like I think you're in a rough position here because you banish the window and then you just kind of die. So like
I don't do anything.
You maybe have to banish construct and be
yeah.
like Doug can't out his own window.
Yeah,
but that's like such
that's
a
just-
hard call.
See, I didn't make a misplay. Thank you
I'm gonna do
guys.
that.
Appreciate
We're
it.
gonna do
Yeah.
See, I really didn't make a misplay.
Maybe you were supposed to banish Kid Kalos with the knowledge he has. I don't know. This is a hard one.
And none of it feels good. None of it feels
Hey,
good. Today
Kalos.
has not felt good. It's fine though.
We know you have Rook. We saw it last time.
I know. I'm aware.
Then why are you acting like you don't know?
Just for fun.
Yes.
Okay, let's just go. I gotta think about this. Yeah, let's go Kit Kalos.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, actually, Chad has a pretty good read. What if you're just not playing Rukalos today?
He just decided today only he didn't want to play it.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe you're cooking.
I could be right.
All right.
Man,
Avoid the Kit
That's
Kalos
about the
for
best we
one.
could have hoped for that SP. I got to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty strong. That's pretty solid.
Really,
Okay.
it still summons. Yeah, of course.
It does still summon. That's admittedly pretty bad for me. Yeah, I've lost already.
How could that possibly be the case?
I don't know. It's probably not the case. It's
I'm
probably
very
not the
confident you have not lost here, Doug. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
sure you're okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure
Oh
you're
my
doing
case.
all
You know,
God.
sometimes like I was kind of thinking I could kill you, but maybe not.
Oh, we're gonna set
maybe
the
not.
window. Oh no, we're trying to draw our way out of it.
No, I'm not setting the window.
I thought you were gonna set the window so that you could summon.
No. Yeah, chat. You're probably right.
Oh, Falco.
He's already special summoned.
Yeah.
No,
Did you?
I'm aware.
Okay, all right, my bad. My bad.
All right, Gage. I'm unbanning Quaking for this episode only.
Yeah, let me pull it out of my ass here, buddy.
Yeah, I should have just attacked everything.
It's kind of like works.
Not been good gameplay this one. This deck's too hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All
Too
right, we're gonna use
hard.
Power Reserve here.
Okay.
Oh,
I might
it's
not be able
big?
to. I might not be able to pull out the bezel ship. From
Oh,
the
but
deck
this
here.
this
Look-
bitch has
look at the
2,500.
space
defense.
typhoon.
No.
No
I
shot.
can't let it that resolve.
That 2,500
That's
was
not
gonna save
happening.
me. That was gonna keep me in the game. All right, all right.
Okay, 22.
You've heard of an ass
22.
trap. How about
Yeah,
a
we
trap
should've
with
just
an
attacked.
ass?
We should have just attacked. If that's all you had, we should have just attacked.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Maybe there's some way I come back from this. I don't know. We'll find out.
Kit Kalos is back, baby.
All right. Draw for turn.
I mean, I think just any S force. Oh no, because the 500 isn't the field spell. It's like one of the S forces is.
Yeah.
Does Little Knight count for Winda? Great question, chat. It doesn't. It's until the end phase, so they return. They aren't special summoned.
Oh yeah, we know all about that because the.
If they were special summoned, Kid Kalos would trigger here.
It would trigger off of the Centurion trap. That's what I've now learned.
Phalanx.
All right. Doesn't look like I have much else to do. I'm going to normal summon my EMP Meow Mine.
Okay.
And then for my one special summon, my allotted special summon.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm gonna link these two into Triple Burst Dragon.
Oh no.
You're kind of cooking. Okay.
Is he?
Not
I feel
really.
like this is
Not
not
really,
cooking.
buddy.
This doesn't seem
Not
like
really.
cooking to me.
I'm gonna go
Just
battle
once for a
phase.
match, never misplay. Have you done that?
Don't read comments, Doug. Doug, don't
Have
read
you
comments.
ever done that in your life? Have you made? Let's see your videos. Oh
What the hell
wait.
am I attacking over? Am I gonna kill? I'm gonna keep you with this window because you can't beat my guy. Yeah. I'm gonna attack your kit.
Yeah, that seems.
That's
right.
rude. What the fuck? Really?
Yeah. This idiot.
All right. Sure.
Cool. And then I'll set a card. Beat my monarch. My 2400
Yes.
monarch.
Okay, Luminaire. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Sure. What do we got banished? Okay. Normal summon Seamare.
Yep.
Oh, we're dead.
Yep. This
Yeah.
is it. Yeah, that's the end of the game. No.
Maybe he took out Kikalos.
Yeah.
Rukalos?
Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. That's a shame. Do I have anything I can do?
That'll get you.
Anything I can do. Hold on. Give me just a sec.
Thing about Shaddoll's is that Shaddoll's find a way. And
Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Damn, you have an extra deck monster zone. No, this sucks, bro. This sucks, dude.
not for me.
I cannot believe you even brought me back on this episode. I hate this, bro. Make it quick.
Bro, do you know what it's like for me showing up every week for these shows?
I know, right?
It's tough out there, man.
Tough
It's
being a fan of
horrible.
Zeef. It is tough being on Team Zeef.
Yeah, like
The
what
Doug
the hell?
Dynasty.
Okay, what does this say? Once per turn, damage step. Okay, that's not gonna happen.
All right, Gage.
So let's just
Show us like forbidden droplet or something.
No, not lucky enough.
Oh,
We
well.
get it. We got
You
it.
got it.
I'm
You
too good.
got it.
Damn.
The deck's so powerful that my misplays don't matter.
GG, bro. GG. God dang it. I got smoked today, dude.
Couldn't be
Yeah.
me.
All right, this oh boy, this one I don't know about this one. I think a lot's
There
gonna
was like
depend on
one week where we filmed like 2 of these and 2 Pack Dash, and I don't think I won a single game in all of them.
All right, okay.
Yeah,
Please coin flip. Please coin flip. Please
No,
coin
no,
flip.
coin flip, coin
Please
flip.
coin flip.
You
Please
know,
coin flip. I
I've
need the
played
coin flip.
Pokemon
Please
Pocket.
coin flip.
I know a thing
Please,
about
please coin flip.
misplays.
Please God, please coin flip.
Coin flips.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
Don't brick. Don't you dare brick. Not under these circumstances.
No brick zone. No brick zone.
I'm bricked. Bricked up.
Me too. I'm brick.
Oh my
Same.
god.
All right, Doug. Listen, you've got it. You've got to at least. You got to beat this guy, Doug. I'm so tired of seeing this guy win every week.
Yeah.
Let me just map this out.
Oh god, he's got plays.
Do you guys ever have any pet fish? You guys ever take care of pet fish?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was a big
Yeah.
pet fish guy.
Yeah. Did you always have like fish? Like what fish did you have? Did you
I
have,
had
like,
beta fish
goldfish?
mostly.
Beta fish. Yeah, that you win at the carnival.
No, you win goldfish at the carnival. Oh god, were they putting beta fish in the carnival?
No, mine was beta fish. Sorry.
Oh, that's so anxiety producing for the fish. That's why they don't live long after them.
Could you imagine living your life in like a little sandwich bag of water? Like that's
No,
all
I
your
would-
existence is.
I mean, they
until
don't
somebody
because
like
of that.
wins you, like bobbing for apples or something. Somebody wins you, then take you home. That's all your existence is.
I am one of those really annoying
Yeah, that's
people
pretty
about
good.
fish, though. I've been excited to start aquariuming again now that I have a
Normal
house. I just
send,
don't have a great place for an
make.
aquarium. But like, I'm a super asshole about it because like almost every aquarium you see like people have is like way insufficient for the animals inside it. And like,
Is there like a bougie aquarium that you would purchase? Is there like one that's a go-to?
Yeah, I
Like
got
the
it. Okay.
luxury brand for fish?
Yeah,
the-
normal summon. Sorry, I had to figure that out.
Oh
normal
yeah, really
summon,
difficult.
Seaman.
Yeah. Oh well, don't
difficult
don't hurt
gameplay
yourself
here.
thinking about this, buddy. You know. No, it's
Look,
just about
after-
amount of water. It's not even like you need to buy a
Dude,
nice
DD
aquarium.
Crow? Oh.
You just need to have
Amount
like
of water.
you need to have like an X gallon tank for X amount of water, right?
Mm-hmm. Do some fishes need like, obviously not because of their size, maybe, but like, do some fishes just need a larger space to not get stressed out?
Yeah, fish
Yeah, for
tanks,
sure.
they need big tanks. Think
Like
about if you
a
lived in
beta fish,
tank
for
all
instance,
of your
should be in
life.
a 5 to 10 gallon tank, and it needs a filter. It needs a way to regulate the temperature of it. You need to be cleaning it regularly, and no one does that shit.
I mean, Doug, you said
I do that
picture
shit.
being stuck in a being in an aquarium or a little thing.
This is
Dude,
not
people live in a
really the way
studio
I wanted
apartment
it
all
to
the
go.
time. It's the same
I
thing.
thought you were going to add and then try and get the Kit Kalos banished, so I'm not going to get to keep the Kit Kalos banished here, but I am still going to get to do what I want, I think.
Oh, very clever. Okay, very clever, very clever.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, I
just
see.
did.
Oh, you weren't even going. That's why. Oh,
he's
you're just so cute, aren't you? Oh, you're just a little cute little bitch. Man, he's got 21. I can't even out the fucking window. God damn it. You are so annoying. Oh my god.
Skill issue.
Skill issue? More like kill issue, because I'm going to kill you in
You
real
can
life.
out it.
How
Come
can I
on.
out
You activated
this?
your haveness.
My haveness. Oh my god. This Snopios doesn't have enough. It only has 21. Folks.
21. When's the next Junior Journey episode?
What
What?
do you think that kid's up to now, by the way? The 21
kid?
Yeah.
I don't know. Who cares?
Maybe he's an accountant. Could you imagine that character arc?
What are you
Doesn't know what 9
talking
plus
about?
10 is. You remember the meme that what's 9 plus 10?
21.
That's what we're doing the joke for.
No, I'm doing Junior Journey.
Let's go. 21. 21 is not worth living in. Scientist got fucked by Nirvana High Paladin. These idiots were so
Did
preoccupied.
you really say
that
fuck in the intro of that? Did
Yeah.
every one of those get demonetized?
No, I really said fuck.
Damn.
This sucks, dude.
Still
this
to
is,
this
like,
day,
so
I'm trying to
lame.
figure out all
You
the
are
lyrics to the
so
intro of Roller
boring,
Coaster.
dude.
The cradle.
Sure. Because you're a
Yeah, sure,
baby
he
that
said.
wham, baby need his cradle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you tell him, Doug.
What do I do here?
God is it?
Is that meta noise? Can you just tell me if that's meta noise?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, then I'm dead.
Wouldn't
Then I
that be
lose.
crazy?
Wouldn't that be crazy, huh?
Cradles made of ice sounds like terrible. It reminds me of like
That's an
you guys
Attack
know
on
those-
Titan reference.
You know those hotels made of ice? That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Oh, you can't quite special summon that though, huh?
Nice
Yeah.
normal summoned. Yep. It's a lot of 2100.
21 is not worth living in.
Oh my god, literally 21. Not to be 21-26, but you know.
All right, there's the attack gain. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, see.
I guess I should have done this later. I'm just bad.
Okay, that's not really so rough.
Joseph, you're doing a good job navigating those tricky waters, though.
Am I? I feel like I'm getting my ass
You were.
beat by
I
this
said you
deck.
were, and then
You
flipped
were.
the strap
No,
on.
I should have waited till battle phase. I should have waited till battle phase. There's no reason to do this now.
Well,
I've just opened myself up to. I don't really know, but
oh, you have actually
it doesn't
opened
make it
yourself
not
up.
a misplay. There was no reason to do it there. That's at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Was the trap main phase only? No, but that would have been a good defense. That you really did try to help me out, and appreciate that.
It's rough. I think I have to do himself.
That outs it.
Eventually.
Well, kinda.
Other aqua monsters you control can't be destroyed by battle. Awesome. I don't know, man.
Yeah, try to hit my sea mare now. You can't.
Wait, I'm gonna be really honest. Yeah, I did not know Rukalos had that first line of text.
Yeah, I
until
think a lot of
today.
people don't.
Until today. That's the first time I've ever read that line of text. Other aquas can't be destroyed by battle.
Yep. It's
I don't
odd.
know what
Does
I'm
that
doing.
actually matter? I don't think that actually did that actually ever matter.
Yeah. No, that definitely mattered.
The
Yeah.
format.
It's mattered, yeah.
Every once in a while. It's like every little bonus effect.
It's amazing what happens when you can read your cards.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fury.
Do I do it now? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I do.
Oh, but you don't have Fish and Gray. Okay.
No,
sure.
I don't. Yeah, he would be gone. So I have to think this one out.
You can water statue lock with Rukalos. That's the filthiest thing I've ever heard.
Oh my god, yeah, that's pretty funny.
I did not even think about that. That's crazy.
I have to do it now. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Oh, on the Rukalos. Okay.
Yeah, because
Makes
otherwise
sense.
you can leave this shift stranded.
That's your one summon. Oh man, look out.
It seems pretty good. Honestly, it seems pretty strong.
Winda Rukalos turn 1. Awesome.
Disgusting, honestly.
That is pretty good actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
So wait, let me get this straight. If you win this one, despite whining about me the entire season, I'll have gone 6-2 and you'll have gone 5-3. So we'll be looking at functionally the same power level in terms of decks if you had played correctly. And yet you want to spend all your bans on me instead of stopping the Winda deck.
No one said that. I can find a.
We're allowed
Because
to.
I had one good episode.
One good
The
episode.
rules state that there's one ban for Doug, one ban
I don't
for
know. Like,
you.
Summon this.
You gotta split 'em up.
Summon this. This can actually send this chat if you do that. If you do that, it's that kind of works. Could set this. I don't know. What would this be sending though? I don't really know. Yeah, let's go. I don't like any of this, dude.
Oh, don't hurt yourself thinking of how to out a 500 defense shift.
Shut up. You know exactly what's happening next turn. You actually know. I mean, this summon, send, I don't really know what this is triggering. So yeah, we'll just go battle.
Yeah.
I think I do have to hit it regardless. Yeah. Nope. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
So the Rukalos comes back here.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice draw. I'm not gonna lie. But I get back my Snopios.
Yeah, I could have done that play Numeron, but it seemed a little. I don't know.
Okay. How does this work? Card or effect that special summons a monster.
Seemed a little all in.
This is a hard fucking turn. Sorry, I have to map this out.
No, you take your time.
So,
does Rukalos remember that it was fusion summoned?
No. Wait, maybe. That's a great question, actually.
I think it does. I think it does. I think that it remembers that it was special summoned. I wonder if it remembers if it was.
I think it
fusion
remembers.
Summoned.
I think it remembers. It's
right.
It's returned. It's not
I talked
special
about
summon.
how hard this turn was. I think it's actually comparatively easy.
Okay.
That seems pretty good.
Always doing this.
Okay. First obstacle beat.
This is
I think
really
I'm
rough.
fucking dead.
Normal Zep.
Okay.
Asshole.
Yeah, this is not good.
Oh, it banishes. Oh my goodness.
It does banish, yeah.
I thought this guy destroyed. I was like, we just get the rook back. But no, that's a disaster. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
this is not going well. Man that complained the entire time ends up winning again.
Wait, what are you talking about? That's never happened. I've never done that.
Okay, fair.
Snopios effect. Banish Zep. Grab the boy back to hand. Zep permanently lost in the banished zone. Rip. We will go Tremora.
Ooh, that's a good card to have engraved too.
Special lifeless leaf fish. His effect here.
Okay, dude. Okay.
We will send just 2 waters.
Okay.
2 fish. So there's no way from your hand and or graveyard. So while I want to send paces here, so doing does not do anything unless we link off. Is that worth? Send paces to the graveyard. It's always paces. We can go SP, target the set monster. That's 2. Your turn. It's turn after. Yeah, that's definitely the play.
Chat, the thing about banishing the trap card or popping the trap card, I don't even think he's activated this turn. So like that's not what's killing us here. That's not what's killing us.
It was Squamata. All right.
I think this particular duel, I have not made a misplay besides the very light misplay.
Snopios, 1, 2, but we have to wait till next turn. That puts us in a position where this is our only target. That's still better than the alternative, yeah.
Okay, pass, yeah.
Yeah.
SP pass, baby.
SP in a dream.
My body's a machine.
Until, of course, we get to standby phase. That leaf fish draw is immense. Fucking hell. I get it. I think that's fine. If you want to eat the shift, that's okay.
Oh, I'm eating your fit. Yeah, I want to cook these guys up. I want to eat them with some lemon. I am so sick of these fuckers. Yeah. Go ahead.
Crazy. That is so insane. Oh my god. You get those back?
Remember when like 10 minutes ago he was like, "Oh, functionally
okay,
if you
well,
go 5-3,
you said you made a small misplay, so I have to attribute it to that. It's got to be that. You would have won anyway. This deck is not very good. Please don't ban it. Please don't ban it. It's completely fine.
Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Thank you. Yeah.
No, it's crazy. The shift your deck is like there's a lot of this is what I was saying earlier when I was saying like no, your deck has a lot of outs to win versus Gage's deck, which doesn't. Luckily, I do get to continue my main phase.
Yeah.
Joke never gets old.
I was excited. I was like, oh, okay, all right. He's got something, maybe.
Don't worry, chat. It's banless next episode. We're good. You're never going to see a fish monster summoned the rest of this show.
Whew. Schiff. I don't know if you can guarantee that, Doug.
I'll try. I'm going to ban the fish type.
Yeah. Let's go.
Legacy ban. Fish.
All right, we got another 8.
We got Azcan again.
You got another Azcan? Did you always have 2 of these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's the wildest part about this is that he only went into this pack once.
I did. Yeah, it was the unbelievable greatest series of pulls I've ever gotten in Saga history.
Did you have a UR craft too that day?
No, I had an SR, and we ended up using it on the second paces. Yeah, it wasn't even like a particularly game determinative card.
I mean, my shoot all pulls were good too, but that was like 20 packs.
Yeah.
So, a little different.
Dude, I've opened 50 packs of S-Force cards and I've lost every game. What is
What's
that? How
going
does
on
that
here?
make any damn sense?
All right. He hasn't made an appearance yet, but let's go Arion Pass.
Yeah. 27. Yeah, I mean, I can see the writing on the wall here.
Yeah.
All fusion doesn't get me out of anything.
Oh, undefeated goatee deck. Let's
so
go.
crazy.
Winda,
All right, Doug,
Rukalos, Meta Noise, not
put
enough.
the fish on the fry, Bo. Let's put
Keep
the fish
'em
on
coming.
the fry.
See you guys next episode for another Saga ban list. And this will change everything.
This changes everything.
I promise.
Dude, that was a tough arc, bro. Joseph, you have
arc.
crushed us with that fucking
arc.
goatee deck. That deck
I'm gonna
is
miss this
unreal.
deck so bad. You will see it again.
powerful
You will see it
decks.
again in the final. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. No, I've really liked, I felt so justified with changing to 4 ban lists. I like the ban list.
God,
system.
I could not imagine if we had another episode.
I couldn't imagine handling another episode of this. I'd be miserable.
It just
bro.
it's one of those changes that I think looking back is like, how did I never think? I mean, I did think about it every single time, but how did I never implement
Doug,
it?
I mean, I know my deck is crazy and I'm whining, but your deck is really good.
It's okay.
In
It
any
just,
other season. In any other
It has
season.
some awkward moments, but it is very badly positioned against fish, like admittedly. Do you want to reconvene in about 5 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever?
Yeah, for sure. All right.
So looking at it, Gage, you have 1 ban from each of us plus 2 extra bans. Joseph, you get 2 bans. I have 3 bans. All right.
Do I have to go 1-1, right?
Yeah, you have to go 1-1. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
He's not picking up. Oh, boo. Are they in the other Are they doing a collusion right now?
I don't think there's one ban that does it, unfortunately. Problem is,
what's up? What are you thinking about?
Oh man, we gotta do something to Doug. Oh,
I was gonna say it's crazy to think that I'm on your side for this one, buddy.
No,
I'm
okay.
trying to decide how to renew your
I don't know if
game.
you've talked with Doug yet. I'll just give you the heads up. Schiff is the ban for sure. But you can ban whatever you want from this deck. Like I don't think it takes like 4 bans to get rid of. I think it takes like 2.
I think it takes 2. That's what I figured out too. It takes like 2 precise bans to get rid of.
Man,
So I'm less concerned about you. What are you getting rid of from
Douglas?
Doug? What are you thinking about?
So the shit that scares me is obviously I think Winda is so dead. It's so crazy.
Yes,
dead.
I was thinking the same thing.
While I mean, I think probably Winda Kitkalos kind of kills the deck, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Doug's calling me now.
All right, yeah. Bye.
Let me go get in there. Yeah.
The thing is, even if we ban Winda Kitkalos, there's still like a pretty powerful deck that just makes Construct every turn. It's just a question of if that's a deck I think I can beat. With a first week deck, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think that deck is like really not good. We could ban like Poly. If there's no app cologne, there's no consistency. So he does have app cologne. What's your backup decks? So we have like Cyber's Slop in the tank. We have like we have Sprite to a degree. And we have the water stuff just kind of chilling. And then do I want to even... I guess I banned Chase from Gage's deck. Chase is like the card that fucks me up. But I don't even think... Honestly, I could ban Rapichiyomaru. That might be... I just don't really care. I think Gage's deck is really cool. I think it's strong. But I think that, like, that's the power level of deck we want. I don't know. Let me call Doug after this. I'm gonna wait for them to be done talking to each other. It was maybe a mistake to play Sprite Elf this week because it gives them like a ban target in a deck that doesn't have a lot of them. Because I probably don't even need that for Sprite, but let me call Doug, see if I can get Doug on the horn. I shouldn't have summoned it that game, yeah. But it was the play.
I'm not working with you on anything.
Dude, we gotta stop Gage. We gotta stop Gage's deck. Okay. Well, we tried. Oh man. Okay. I guess I'm ready. Band masterpiece for the bit. Yeah. Oh, Farva deleted this tweet. What the fuck? Look at this. Deleted Farfa tweet. Sat down at locals tonight and my opponent tried to say happy holidays reluctantly until I told him it's okay. Trump won. We don't have to be ashamed of our culture. He smiled and sighed with relief before letting out Heil And the tweet gone, disappeared into the ether. Oh man, he's on his deleted MBT bangers arc. I feel like Trump shooter. Man, I almost got some head today. Where's here? I'm DMing the deleted MBT tweets account. All right, here we go. I actually just got a great DM as well. I made a Reddit national anthem rap song. Let me know what you think. Who are we? Reddit Nation. What do we want? No more TikTok and Instagram. When do we want it? Now. Reddit Nation, yeah, we are. Together, we can go very far. Take down TikTok, take down Instagram, take down everything because we don't give a damn. That's because Reddit Nation will rise up. Yeah. We will never give up. We the Reddit army. We hoard the enemy like a scarmy. Clash Royale sound effect. What is that? We can't be taken down. Yeah, you can't make us frown. When TikTok sees our army, I'm sure their pants will brown. I'm gonna brown. This is good. Anyone else get chills thinking about K Dot? Hold up, let me... What is this? Oh my god. Nah.
Yo.
Yep. Where's Gage?
Wasn't ready.
Oh man, so we got to do something about Gage.
Yeah.
Right,
What?
Give me just another minute, guys. I hope you don't mind.
Oh yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, man, we gotta hit that that S4 Sarapa the Rapper. That
Parappa
shit's
the
going
Rapper?
crazy. Yeah.
Oh no,
that
dude, have
shit's
you
going
seen
nuts.
what he's playing in his deck? He's playing one copy of Divine Serpent Ge. We can't let that stand.
What? No way.
Yeah.
Ooh, you could get the double Ge ban.
Wait, he's got some crazy. He's got a Borreload. Hasn't come up yet, but
That's Boral Guard.
no, that's Borreload, the synchro.
Oh, Borreload's. Oh, yeah. I'm not worried about the Borreload Savage Dragon. No.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like 2 bans might be kind of overkill for this guy.
Yeah, probably. I'm probably gonna use mine on SP.
Fuck you. Well, that's a ban for you too. Do all 3 of us have SP?
No, I don't.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, I used mine on IP, so
Yeah, no, that's only fair. Like, no, SP was crazy this format. I will say.
It was okay.
Like, it came up like once both of you got it, it was kind of fucked.
Oh,
What's
did you see
your
this?
favorite
Farfa
OG
deleted his
Fable
tweet. Come on.
Did he post it? There's
He
no
posted
way.
it,
that he
and it was up
posted
for
that.
10 minutes, and then he deleted it.
Damn, how many likes?
198 in 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
He should have kept it up. So do you don't delete posts even sometimes you delete posts that do bang.
I don't think so. I mean, some of them, like, yeah, I will say, like, I post and I'm like, this probably, it's a little too edgy to be left up, and then I regret taking them down. But most of the ones that I delete, it's like, that wasn't funny. I've actually been having I've not had a funny tweet idea this year yet, so I think I might have lost it.
All right, I should be ready.
Well, you just gotta take
right.
whatever meme is going on and do a fill in the blanks joke.
I've tried. No, I had one that was like, I thought was kind of funny, but I think had too many words. That was like, I saw something that was like, how to hang out with a friend that has anxiety or whatever, and then I just replaced it with duel, and I don't know, it was like rush them or tell them to hurry the fuck up and stuff like that. And I thought that was pretty funny. Maybe could have left that one up, but
yeah.
If they don't bang within the first 5 minutes, I just delete them. Which is maybe not a way to do life, but it's how I do it.
You've posted
Fafa
some
in my-
stickers that have stuck up.
Fafa
for a
is
bit.
in my chat begging for a sub.
You said Farfa's begging?
He's $1 million. He has
No,
$1
that guy.
trillion.
He'll beg before he supports another YouTuber.
Yeah, no, it's against that guy's moral fiber to subscribe to any of his Twitch people, because he said, "Why would I pay back my employer?" That was his reason. I asked him about this, and he said, "Why would I give back money to Twitch? They pay me." So he just doesn't subscribe to anybody.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. Is that why he doesn't sub to me on Twitch?
I got a
he's just
founder's
pay
badge
me
in that man's
$5 less
chat.
a month.
You have
I got a
founders
badge.
in Farfus?
Yeah, I got
That's
founders in
crazy.
Farfus. You think it's because I actually enjoy watching him? No, it's because he's my friend, and that's what friends do.
Shouts out to Strange Joe. Thank you for the gifty to Fartfa. I appreciate that.
Is that a different person?
Yep,
Heck yeah,
different person.
Nice.
And N54 Lionheart, of course. Thank you for the Farfa gifty. Though that disgusting.
All
man
right,
does
is
not deserve a
everyone
sub.
ready? Are we all aware how this works?
Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, am I ever ready?
Yeah. You, Joseph. Crush cards, we're starting this right now. There's a bit like, I don't know, 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, where Joseph calls me on Discord. Make sure to include that in. It was pretty fun.
Did you want me to do full screen, by the way?
Yeah, you can do full screen if you want. I don't know.
Okay. Can or do you want me to, Doug? This is your show.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. They don't zoom in on us that much during the balance.
No, since we're doing the banning, I will give you the better cam.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm ready too.
All right.
Let me actually fuck with the cam. There we go. Okay, now I'm ready.
Welcome to the third ban list of Master Saga Season 7. You know how it goes. Last place gets 4 bans, 1 from each player, and then 2 bonus ones. Middle place gets 2 bans, 1 from each player, plus 1 bonus one. And first place, I guess, gets 1 ban from each player. Here we are. Joseph
Wait,
is
hold up.
in first.
I don't remember. Who is first?
You are. I had to crunch the numbers again, but yeah, you're in first. I'm in second. That might be the first time ever. Maybe I didn't last time. I don't know. And then Gage, unfortunately, the S-Force run was just not happening. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, dude. I'm looking at the collection, and that's like, how did that even happen? I have 3 of the Rapid Chiyomaru, 3 of the Chase.
Good. I think it's the best S-Force deck that's ever appeared.
Just not good enough to beat anybody else's deck, I guess. So
you even got the legacy crafts. No, it happens. I think, you got unlucky a few times. Anyway, here we are. Who wants to say their first ban?
I'll
ban Schiff. I'll ban Schiff.
You know what? Get ahead
What
of it.
the heck?
I like
What?
See you later.
Huh? What the
you
fuck?
know what? We'll go for the 1-2 punch. I'm getting rid of your Paces.
What the fuck? Why are you guys doing this to me? What did I ever do to you? This deck is fine. This deck is fine.
What's your first ban, Joseph?
All right. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll get it out of the way now. I'll ban Winda.
Yeah. Well, I had my fun.
Yeah.
I can see it happen.
Okay, my next ban. I will use my Gauge ban on SP Little Knight.
Your Gauge ban, huh? Your Gauge ban on the SP Little Knight?
Yeah.
Targeting me specifically, right?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Doug, I'll hit you with a ban next here. You've gotten rid of Winda. I got to break that other end board that you just made today. I'm going to get rid of Kit Kalos.
What about the Sue ships? Yeah, rest in peace, Kit Kalos.
I have Kit Kalos too. What the heck?
Dang.
Why is everyone hurting
You guys
me
weren't going to let
today?
that live? That's so lame.
All right, now I have to do my Gauge ban.
Yeah.
Do I have to? I really.
Yeah.
I feel kind of
you
bad.
Know what? You don't have to ban anything from me.
You know what you're hitting. Just
I'll bring the S-Force next week, and then the next week, and then the next week.
Yeah, S-Force is your Danglong Turbo. We just leave it, so you keep
How
bringing
many
it.
How many more hits do we have? Gage has how many more?
I've got 2 more hits.
And you have
one more,
more,
and then
Doug?
Gage and I have our bonus ones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man, I don't know. I guess I will ban. I'm so sorry about this, Gage. I feel so bad. I will ban Rapid Chiyomaru.
No. Oh my god, my heart is torn to shreds. I'll never be able to play this shitty deck ever again, dude. What am I gonna do?
Rip the S-Force dream.
All right, Doug, do you want to drop your special secret one, or do you want me to go?
It usually goes, you do your 2 bans, and then the middle person gets their 1 last ban.
Okay, all right. I'll drop the specials then. All right, I'm targeting this one towards Doug, but it's really not targeted towards Doug. I'm going to ban Torrential Tribute because I'm aware 2 players have it. So
why is that a target towards Doug? I have 2 Torrentials. How is that a target towards Doug?
I have one too.
Doug has one Torrential.
Sure.
Nice. So I'm getting rid of that. Ban? And then my other ban, I'm going to be honest, man. This is tough. Like, I wanted to hit someone hard, but everything else seems like a step down. I figured the thing that might be the most problematic, though, is I'm going to ban Cash Tira Ogre.
Okay.
I thought he would make it out. Fuck.
I think that card's a little too strong.
Yeah.
I've learned from last season that he means business, so we'll wipe him off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Okay, so Gage decided to hit Torrential Tribute, a generic back row that 2 of us have. Okay,
wait. Before you go, let's be clear. Gage used 4 bans on me, right?
You don't have to look at it that way.
What?
I am looking at it that way.
What? You think Kit Kalos, was that directed at you?
Okay, no, I don't think it was like that directed at me, but every one of his bands has been a power card from my pool.
No,
I
the
don't
guy
remember
who's
Kit
winning
Kalos
is getting
in the fish pool.
The guy who's winning is getting cards removed from his collection. No.
Anyway, I kind of wanted to ban Book of Eclipse, but one card that I have one of, I think Gage has one of, and Joseph has two of. This is going to be a little bit crazy. I know people are going to want me to ban Elf, but what's Elf? Does Elf matter? I don't think so. I'm going to ban Black Horn of Heaven, actually. That
Wow, thank you
very,
so
very
fucking
good
much.
for a
I
lot
was
of it.
sick of this goddamn card.
All right,
Yeah, me too. So we got some generic traps taken out of the format. We got some overpowered tuners. We have Rappa, and then we have some overpowered fusion monsters.
Well,
let's jump into that new format. See you in the packs.
I do want to say, importantly, the Suship deck is untouched.
Oh, no. Look
Suships
out.
are full power still. Full
Look
power
out.
Suships. Catch you guys in the duels.
Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum.
I'm happy with those
ba-da-ba-da-bum,
bans.
ba-dum.
I think that'll shake things up.
Yeah, that was a fun
I
one.
swear to God, if you bring fish again next week,
I
Joseph,
can't. There's
literally no
I
way.
am coming to your house.
One
bro.
zap.
It's
no
zap nothing. I do want to say thank you for not banning Elf. I almost didn't make Elf because I was like, then they'll ban it.
No, it was like, no, you can have that. We'll see what you can do with it. It was
yeah.
fun.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
Okay, well, you guys will be excited to see what I have saved up. I'm sure we've all kept our polls secret. Catch you next time.
Thanks.
Yeah, I guess Doug's in a position where like you could have a crazy deck because there's no reason to ever debut it while you have this like Shadal deck, huh?
Yeah.
Huh.
I was even talking, Joseph, I learned from when I had an Elf. Elf plus Soul Scissors. Dude,
Yeah.
that's
That
like
was
the
broken.
combo.
It's
That's
nuts,
a combo, bro. It crushes.
You're giving him. You're
We
giving
were
him
going back to
ideas,
Fiend
dude.
Slop.
He knew about it.
1,000
He knew
years
about
of Fiend Slop.
We're
He for
top
sure knew about it.
tormenting forever. All right.
All right, bye.
See ya.
Oh, let me call him real quick.
Yeah,
Yo.
you're calling back.
Yeah, are you doing polls?
Yeah.
Are you streaming after?
I think I'll play some Fall Guys a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just host begging. Bye.
That's what. Oh, your host begging? Yeah, I could maybe send people over if I
Bye.
don't play Fall Guys.
All right, let's do polls actually. I feel like doing polls now. So we're fine, right? Yeah. We're okay. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Undefeated goatee list. I feel bad I couldn't do the 8-0. I really wanted to do the 8-0, but we lost a game on that terrible water list from the first week. I feel bad because like Gage got really close to the 8-0, and I wanted to 8-0 because he couldn't. But well, folks, we did it. Undefeated on the goatee list. However, I really wanted to go 8-0 this season. I really wanted to go 8-0. Gage went 7-1 until I stopped him at the finish line with the Fabled deck of all things. We unfortunately lost a game the first week of the new season on that dog-ass water list that was playing like Cash Tira and Gate Guardian. So this week is actually not super important when it comes to polls. We have two decks in the wings that I am willing to return to. Fiend Slop using like Elf to recur Soul Scissors seems pretty good. And importantly, we just have like a Cybers pile, like a big pile of Cyber stuff that can go Update Jammer, summon access code. You know, actually everyone is actually doing the post right now. Summon update, summon transcode, summon back, update, summon access code. Like that is a play in our arsenal. We even have the transcode. But, you know, there's a lot that, like I've said this a number of times, our pool is very deep, and there's a number of packs that if we were to just randomly find again, we could just win the season outright, and they are becoming more numerous every day. Fire King Oconix does not open a pack, so it won't be that. I have no fucking clue what Kaku Kalua opens, but, you know, we'll find out together. How much I want to see Fish Xyz this time? That is one of the packs. Getting to the Shark pack would win the game. Wow. That's interesting. Orcust and Fossil Machine. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking just a little bit. Oh my god. That's one of the packs. Oh, that is one of the packs. Oh, we may go into that. Oh, we may go into that. We may go into that. Water slop may continue. The time may not yet be to become dry. This is what Rebby looks like in real life, by the way. Have you guys seen this combo before? Martial Metal Marcher. Yo! Our third little baby! Oh my god, we've only had 2 toddler the entire time. We now have finally found our third terrifying toddler of torment. Holy moly. Maybe we go back to Fiend Slop. I'm always down to do Fiend Slop again. Oh my. Those are 2 quite interesting packs. Those are 2 very interesting packs. Wow, after weeks of opening, like, no packs at all, we finally have options, and they're all, like, good packs. Like, the Earthbound Immortal pack is probably not great, I'm gonna be honest. Righty Shark Big. Hey! You can't say that word. Why is Automon not allowing you to scream cracker in my chat? I can't imagine a reason. Okay, well, I'm not going to fall for the Douglas problem, but Merrymaker is banned, which really probably takes me off the Spriggan's pack. I don't know. Dimension Slice, that's our second Dimension Slice. Not just a bad generic trap. I love my Vernisylphs. If we can get into the Earth pack, I'd love to go Vernisylph. Oh. Okay, what are we ending on here? Oh. Wow. I was thinking to myself, the Ancient Warrior pack, which is not openable by this card. What? Really? Okay. Heraldic and the new weather stuff. Okay, we got some choices to make. I mean, we've got a lot of them. One of which is Rulers of the Deep. Terra Firma Transcendence. So it's not this. It's not that one. Altered Heraldry. It's not this either. Wow, it really isn't that one. Autistic Angel. Oh my god. Artistic Angel. Fuck. I promise that was not on purpose. I just read it as I read it. Oh my god. That's how I read it. I promise you I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Does that make it better or worse? Worse. Oh, that I didn't mean it? Better? I don't know. This one's tough. We do have the UR craft. If we pull snow, we really could get off to the races. Forecast is huge. Forecast is so good, like, all we would need is a snowy. We have, like, a Planet Pathfinder. Man, I don't know. This deck is kind of penis. I will be honest. This deck is not great. Try again. Dragon's Spirit. No Monk. Is it worth playing Yang Zing? No Monk? Probably not. We do have a Draco Masters. Still probably not worth. Yeah, I imagine it's still not good. Oh, man. Oh, it might be this one. Wow. Like, if we get Orcust, obviously that's insane, but, like, importantly, the Crusadias slot really well into our existing Cyber Slop deck. Like, they're, like, really powerful link extenders. URCraft Ding is unbelievable. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. This might be it. Oh, I didn't realize we got Echo Chamber Nation. Oh, I thought we got the other one. What's the other Spriggan's pack? Fighting Spirit of Sparking Iron. That's what I thought we opened. Oh, we opened them both. I see, because it opens both. Echo Chamber Nation is a crazy ass pack. UR Craft, Shureg, Fractal at rare, Karos at N, Nerfall at N. Wow, that is... We have Melfi's already. This is a hard one to pass up, I gotta tell you. Did we ban Punishment? Let me check. We did ban Punishment. And then the Sword Soul pack. UR Craft Chi-Shao. This pack is lame as fuck. This is the most loser shit I've ever seen in my life. Wow. Okay, Ooh. So this set has... The thing that's turning me off this set is I'm looking at this and like, we don't want to pull this guy. 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 We don't want to pull this guy, right? Oh yeah, let's look at the other two. Primordial Rising. This is the Triamid pack. Fuck, man. Dude, can we pass up low rarity Paleos? Oh my god. UR Craft Opabinia. Don't we already have like an Anomalocaris? I don't think we can pass this up. This is unthinkable. Yeah. And then Rulers. I mean, Rulers is crazy too. You know what? This actually isn't that crazy. It's Pacifists. We would be pulling it to find Pacifists and then play the Umi deck that we audibled out of because we didn't have enough Umi to make it work. Wow, this is like really hard. UR Craft like I mean, there's no good UR Craft here. You still don't have an Umi? I have one Umi. But we would get Umis because Pacifist is Umi. And Magalancia is Umi too. Like, we would have 3 Umi if we played this pack. Wow. So it's either Rulers or Paleos or... Wow, we have 4 good ones. Jesus. Let me convene with Becky. This is hard as hell. Fucking hell. I'm gonna pee. 2-pack on Rulers. You want me to go into Rulers to try and pull the NRs? I kind of want to go into Primordial Rising to try and pull the Paleos. Echo Chamber Nation gets us try with Shureg access. Yeah, I mean, that's like so powerful. But again, like, try is one of the things in here. It's also got like the Spriggans, which are bad because we banned Merrymaker, right? It's got a bunch of... I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna pee and then we're gonna decide on this. This is so hard, man. Okay. To recap our choices, we have Echo Chamber Nation, which is Tri-Brigade Dogmatica. We have Rulers of the Deep, which is Pacifists. We have Star-studded futures. I think we are... man, no. And we have Primordial Rising. Okay. So I know everyone's like, you got to be playing Melfi Sprite, like with Paleos. I understand that perspective. You need to understand, we also could be playing Melfi Sprite Tri-Brigade, right? Wow. There's only 3 good Paleos. We would be playing all the Paleos, right? Because we'd be playing like Opabinia. I mean, we would max out on Canadia. We would max out on Oleanades. We would definitely max out on Morella, probably. Dynamicius, of course, is crazy. And these other ones aren't bad either. I mean, the card we want is that. We want Opabinia so badly. Rebecca is saying you should consider star-studded futures because the ease with which we can make Avramax is pretty impressive. And, like, there's just not a fantastic out for Avramax. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Fucking hell. Are we ever making Avramax when we have access code? Yes. Yeah, pretty frequently, I would say. Okay, let's start removing ones. I think we can safely say we are not going into this pack, despite the fact that we have a pretty competent Umi deck that would really appreciate finding Pacifist. Pacifist is the only card we want from this pack, right? Echo Chamber Nation is a cool pack, and if we get Nerval, Karas, Fractal, Shuregg, we win 1,000 games in a row with Tri-Sprite Melfi, right? But there's a bunch of ass in here. All these trap cards that are bad. All these spell cards that are bad. The Spriggans that are bad because we banned Merrymaker. Like, there's a lot. It's a big-ass pack. Which leaves us with Primordial Rising, which includes an archetype we are never playing in the Triamids and the Fossils. We could theoretically play Fossil. Which we are pulling specifically for the Paleo lineup and access to Opabinia, which admittedly does go crazy in our existing Melfi Sprite deck. Or Star-Studded Futures, which we are trying to pull the Crusadias for our existing Cyber Slop deck, and our Orchists for something to do. We have a UR Craft, we can go Dingirsu, but we do have to find Galatea or Longirsu. Oh, man. This is really difficult. And if we don't find Dingirsu, we can just craft Avramax, and then we have an unoutable jackass for the rest of the series. Oh, my God. Okay. I am audibling. I know you guys are going to hate this. I am audibling out of Primordial Rising. I think this is a trap. I love the Paleos. There's no guarantee we get the paleos we want, and if we don't get the paleos we want, this is one of the worst packs in history. It's very not great. Which means it's Echo Chamber Nation for the Tri-Brigades. Or it's Star-Studded Futures for the Crusadias and the Orcists. I'm going Star-Studded. Let's open our first 5 and see what happens. Okay, chat, if you're just joining us at this point because of the way editing works, you have missed a 40-minute deliberation process. We've got 4 bangers. Echo Chamber Nation, which has the Tri-Brigades at low rarity and the craftable Tri-Brigade Shureg, which would go great with our Melfi Sprite pulls. Primordial Rising, which is full of paleos. We can craft the Opabinia, and that goes great with our Melfi Sprite deck. Rulers of the Deep, which enables the Umi deck that we have by actually giving us a fucking Umi. But we're going Star-Studded Futures, and here's why. There's a significant amount of Crusadias, which would go great in our Cyber Slop deck as just generic extenders. There's also Orcists, which is something else we can do. We have a UR craft, so we can make Dingirsu. Failing to find Dingirsu, we also could craft Avramax, which is just a big asshole for which there is not an elegant way to beat. And we can make him super easily with our, like, extender deck. Whoa! That is a very interesting card to pull. But again, it's gonna require a very specific series of gets. Fuck you. Cataclysm, very good. Draco, huge. Second Cataclysm, fine. All right, well, you know, maybe we pivot to Warriors of Legend. Let's see what's in that pack. Oh, this is the pivot for sure. We could pull a Gaia the Fierce Knight. This is 3. You know, that's our second Xernatron. I wonder if there's maybe something we should be doing with that. 4. From the pack, please. A Galatea or a Long Gearsu or something would make my life so much easier. It's in the pack. Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. And a Harp Horror, too. Wow. All right, this is 5. That's going to be our Danglong. We're going to make that over and over again. Our Boreas are so important. Wow. And a Spatha, too. That Fairy Wind is looking at me funny. We pulled a lot of the extenders and not a lot of the Orcists. I think we are going in. I think we're going in. Yeah. All right, here we go. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take 6. Awesome. Fluffo Cat. Einsatz, very big, very big. Hard to explain because of limited, but Einsatz is really good in the version of this deck that we are going to have to play. Oh, fuck. That's a damn good card. Wow, that's just a generally very good card. Harpor and Nightmare, really big pickups. I don't want to, like, the problem is if we don't find Galatea, we are kind of in a weird position where we might not even play the Orcusts. That's a target for Ebe. Orcustrion. Don't love Orcustrion. That is an Orcust. Oh, now they're going to make me make a really tough decision about if my UR craft is going to be Dinkirsu or if my UR craft is going to be Equimax. Another Vesper Gearsu. Are we just playing this card? You apply the page. Oh, this card is not very good. Draco out of the pack is funny. Oh my. That's a fun card. Double Guard Dragon, big. Symbol Skeleton. We now have enough Orcists to, like, facilitate an Orcist splash. What the fuck? If you want me to play Adventure, I'll play Adventure. Doodledo from outside the pack. Pisty. That's funny. Okay. Wrapping this one up here. Ugh, damn, outside the pack. Zep number 2. That's not nothing. Wow, that is not nothing. What do you think? Yes? No? V go back? All right. Kind of a whack-ass pull here. All right. If all this ends up doing is getting us Abramax, that's still a win. Wave motion is funny. But it didn't. Wow. Huh. Okay, well, as much as I want to be excited about this, no Galatea means that we aren't playing Orcust, I think. No Orcust field spell. Yeah, I think pretty clear here. We are integrating the 3 Crusadia Draco because we have one in collection already. The 2 or 3 Arborea that we pulled in the pre-5. The Equimax and the Avramax into our existing combo deck. None of the Crusadia links outside of Equimax. No, we pulled Spatha. The one we missed on is Regulex. That's the only one we missed on. What's his name? Magus is a super for some reason. I feel comfortable with that. That still seems really good. Ooh, Ursartic Big Diaper. We only have Draco and Arborea for Crusadia, right? Yeah. Goblin Biker dug the raid. Oh, cool. Hi. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, we're going to ruin this series. All right. We got new cards. We got Jaxel. We got Tistina to get through. Hi, Raiders from Doug, by the way. Did you enjoy watching your goat get washed? I'm just sad that, well, we're not playing Sprite. Yeah, I understand that. It's like the Sprite deck is definitely more interesting than the Cyber Slop deck, but like it is worse, and a lot of the reason it's worse is because it's not like the TCG where you like have an end board with like known interactions. It's like we just have 2s, right? So what are we going into? Probably like Melfi to get to the 4-star synchro, and I don't know. That's it, right? Like adding like the Tri Brigades would put a Sure Egg onto the end board, but we don't have access to a Bear Broom, so it's not like we can get the trap card. And importantly, we don't have Jet, so we can't get to Smashers as part of the end board. Yeah, I mean, like, look at this. This is where we are before last week and this week's polls with just like Cyber's Slop. These are all 9 of these guys are guys that can be used from the hand as part of a Link summon, and then we just have a lot of Cyber starters. Again, we went into Salaman Great already, so this just gets better. And importantly, look at this fucking extra deck, man. I mean, my God. We have the 1, we have 2 Talkers, we have the Inverted, we have Stubborn Manir. Double Bite is unoutable. We have backup or update into Access. We have Transcode. We have Access. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's unthinkable. We would never not be playing this deck if we want to win. Just the full Update Jammer combo. Yeah, we just have the full Update Jammer combo. I don't think you've gone into Salad, didn't we? Even if we didn't, you know, we're fine. I think we went into Salad and got nothing for it. Or am I thinking of a different series? You almost did for Falco Control. Okay. So we'll play Tistina. Yeah, let's play Tistina. But we'll do it after we do New Cards PogChamp and we do, what is it? The Jaxel video. Or maybe we'll do the Jaxel, this in the Jaxel video, then we'll call it. Ryu Gay. How did that video where I said the F slur, how did that do on YouTube? I haven't checked. I should check. V-Jump. Good, you should do it more. Oh, okay, then I will. What's the... I keep thinking of the Family Guy one where he's like... He's talking to his Bostonian brother, and he's like... Red Eyes Metal Claw Dragon? Oh, we have caught up in that case. And he's like, we're just going to skip F. I think I know which F you would be using. All right, and there's a new Malice support, yeah. Burger cheese, 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 burger cheese at DK. 3 of 10. Blah. I don't know. I made this one to get legacy views, so if it gets legacy views, I'll be happy about it. All right, ready? New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp. First up, well, 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 would you look at the time? Did I call it or what? Nothing ever happens. Database correction for Ether Barrel, SUDA EN. So, in case you're unfamiliar, Primite Dragon Ether Barrel was printed, as it says, during the standby phase. If you have a normal monster on your field or in the graveyard, you can add this card from your graveyard to your hand. That's crazy, because it means the Drill Beam was always online, and was expected to be reverted. However, they changed the database to reflect the printed text, which made us think it was an error in OCG, and we got the real version. Well, turns out that they're willing to go back on their word. It has now been corrected to during your standby phase. If you have a normal monster in your field or graveyard, you can add this card from your graveyard to your hand. Garbage! Bum, 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 bum. This is one thing if it's on a card like Hextia that nobody plays because it's terrible. But this is a card that's going to see metagame play, and now you're going to have to like correct a child and be like, it's only during yours. There's a database correction. You'll have to pull out your phone. You'll have to look at it together. Blech! What a strange mistake to be making in 2025. It would be strange if these were the first print of the cards, right? If like TCG was the first time you ever saw the cards, it'd be like, oh, easy mistake to make. But at this point, they've been out for 9 months. We already know the text. Where are you pulling the text from that it's making this type of mistake? I don't know, man. How are we behind Alestrals on this? All right, next up. It's the end of the world with Are You Gay? From Alan. So we have 2 new Ryujay cards. Big, tall order to make Ryujay playable. To make the other 2 crossover breakers playable, you have to do nothing. But for Ryujay, you got to kind of work for it. Level 10 Dark Dragon Pendulum Effect Monster. Being a pendulum matters. You can only use a second pendulum effect of this card's name once per turn. Can't pend except for Ryugay's. When an opponent's card or effect resolves, it was activated in the response to the activation of a Ryugay spell card or effect. You can negate that effect, then destroy this card. Okay. You can only use the first, second, and third effects of this card's name once per turn. You contribute a Ryugay monster from your hand to field, except this one. Special summon this card from your hand. If this card is special summon, you can target a card on the field destroyed. If this card is destroyed, you can put a Ryugay continuous spell trap from your deck, graveyard, or banishment face up on your field. Okay. And Ryugay Raid Apocalypse. Your opponent cannot target Ryugay monsters you control with card effects. If you have a Ryugay Pendulum monster on your field or face up extra deck, shuffle 2 Ryugays from your hand, graveyard, or banishment into the deck, then target a monster on the field, destroy it. If this card is destroyed, set a non-continuous Ryugay trap from your deck, graveyard, or banishment. Okay, so they gave them Chuche. They said, enjoy, you now have Chuche. You have a way to get Chuche online turn 1. These are fine. They're fine. They're good cards, but they are not going to resolve the outstanding issues in Ryugay, most notably the fact that in order to play Ryujay, you have to be playing 9 cards that are terrible to draw. This does not change that. And as a result, I don't think it's going to be what puts them into contention. It is going to be a fun thing to play in a pure version of the deck that currently exists only in a 10-minute testing and nowhere else. Can I reveal to you the funniest thing you can do with these cards? Absolutely. 100% yes, please. Set Rivalry turn 1 in any deck. Summon Anva, pop itself, get the win spell. That's Di-Fi. I will now not be interested in Ryugay. Oh, God. It does mean, and chat has figured this out, that Pure, which is looking to have both the Ritual Pendulum and this guy, will probably start playing Melody of Awakening Dragon, which is funny. You know, that's hilarious, if nothing else. Next up. Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice. New card for Shining Sark deck. 1 Shining Sarkillion cards for this poopy-ass deck. Okay, so this card has been, rather than the subject of scrutiny as to her effect, the subject of scrutiny as to her big ol' boobah, which are kind of visible in this image. I think like a bunch of people, most notably the 3 idiots, have been waging a campaign to get this card to America uncensored. All I have to say is, you guys know porn exists, right? I think probably Dark Magician Girl porn is the most frequent source of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pornography there is. Now, one person brought up a really interesting thing, which is after the Takahashi Dark Magician art where he's wearing black armor and he's like green, they changed DM to always look like that. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool if DMG had a similar redesign where she looks different instead of like generic anime waifu? But of course, you know, we're not doing that. At Rev says Desu, help us uncensor DMG. Get Nux Taku on the line. He's doing anti-woke shit now. All right. Everyone's favorite Gyaru magician arrives late to help her master and his friends. What does Gyaru mean to you people? Come on. That is not... You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. You can special summon this card from your hand by discarding another card. If summoned this way, its name becomes DMG. If normally special summoned, you can add a Shining Sark from your deck to your hand. 300 attack for each monster in either graveyard that mentions Shining Sark. Why are they allergic to giving this deck a good card? What? Why are they allergic to giving... This is a good... Like, this does find Shining Sark, right? So now you have the gadgets, you have actual open Sark, you have this card. That's 9 ways to get to Shining Sark, right? The deck still does nothing, right? Like it can now consistently get to the position where it does nothing, right? Oh my God. The issue with Shining Sark is weird because, like, yes, it loses if you don't get to Shining Sark, and this helps alleviate that problem, but it also loses after you get to Shining Sark because it doesn't do anything. Oh man, I that's fine. Sure, whatever. I hope they keep printing new Shining Sarkillian cards over and over again until the deck finally does something. Next up. Oh, man. This card's got me feeling some kind of way. A Hymn of Psalm of Kings. You can only activate one card with this card's name once per turn. If you have no monsters in your graveyard, you can activate this card from your hand. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, you cannot activate monster effects in the hand, graveyard, or banishment until the end of the next turn after this card activated from the hand resolves. Negate that effect. Then if you have a trap in your graveyard, you can add a Dominus from your deck to your hand. So a lot going on here. Most importantly, folks, 1,000,000 years of Pacifist the Phantasm City. Guess who doesn't care if you don't activate monster effects or not? This deck. And guess what? Pacifist now gets to play 12 hand traps. If you have the token on your side of the field, you get to play 16. Oh, man. All right. So that aside, let's talk about this card because it's really strange. So, unlike the other Dominus traps, which cut you off of an attribute, like activation of the effects of an attribute of monster, right? This just cuts you off of monster effects. But it cuts you off of monster effects in the hand, graveyard, or banishment. You can still use monster effects on field. So there are going to be some decks that do not give a shit about this. Now, importantly, this is an imperm that doesn't have to target. It gets so much better if you're playing imperm. And if you are theoretically playing a control deck that doesn't run up against the Dominus typing, I mean, it's also crazy. Like, activate this card, go get Dominus Impulse, go get Dominus Purge. Like, that's unbelievable. I can't think of a great home for it at present, outside of Pacifist. But this, plus the Dominus Traps, plus Imperm, maybe you can even play fucking Typhoon, has really got me feeling something. Paleo support? Yeah. Hilariously, you can Ash this, but, you know, it is what it is. They're finally making Stun 3. Oh, yeah. Stun 3 is back in a big way. Next up. New V-Jump promo. Soul Licer Crystal. So we don't know what the fuck this guy's going to do, but he is one of these video game guys that's like, I guess he has to be an illusion, right? Soul Freezing Snow Crystal. So he was a machine on first release and then became an Aqua. So who knows? The more V-Jump promos they release that are bad, the better. I'm not going back to Link Haribo land. Next up. Awaken the Chaotic Elements. Okay. This one is so fucking funny. So, you know what they like to do is when a TCG archetype comes out and it's bad, they're like, you know what? I know what will make it good. Let's give it an OCG support card, right? Unfortunately, two of the TCG archetypes, Tistina and Ashen, haven't gotten one, and I have to imagine it's because there's no way to save those fucking things. So they gave them both the same card. At a level 5 or higher, light or dark pyro or aqua monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Then if you have 3 or more pyro or aqua monsters in your graveyard, you can destroy a card on the field. If your opponent controls a light or dark pyro or aqua monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard, target a monster your opponent controls, take control of it until the end phase. Who cares? So people have looked at some interactions with this card, a list of current cards that interact with this card. And it's mostly Ashen cards. It's mostly... Link doesn't work. Tistina cards. Unfortunately, this doesn't resolve any of the outstanding issues in those decks. I guess you can take back your Vidos now. You take back your Vidos. That's cool. Ugh. Realistically, I am having a hard time imagining the use case for this cards. And people have pointed out that, like, that's maybe the right typing for Detonator, but, like, this doesn't resolve that. Like, you can play Change of Heart, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I do get it. What I get is there's no way to resolve that. And my favorite part of it is like it's not even subtle. The art is a Tistina surrounded by the ashened miasma. They're like, listen, we don't know what to do about this. I don't know. Next up. We did this already. Malice, hot off the presses this morning, new Malice cards. Okay, so this is March Hare. Who the fuck is March Hare? That's White Rabbit, right? Is there a second rabbit in Alice in Wonderland? All right. It's Hatter's friend from the Tea Party. Different rabbit. Okay. During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, you can banish one other Malice card from your hand or graveyard. If you do, special summon this card. Oh my god. An extender? Holy shit. Your opponent cannot target Malice Link monsters that point to this card with card effects. If this card becomes banished, you can pay 300, then target one of your banished Malice monsters, add it to your hand. Oh, okay, so it doesn't special itself. And then Malice in the Mirror. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Banish a Malice from your hand or field. Negate the targeted monster's effects till the end of the turn. Oh my god. If this card becomes banished, you can target a Malice card in your graveyard, banish it, and if you do, add a Malice card of the same type from your deck to your hand. These cards are unbelievable. There's no other word for it. I can't sugarcoat it. These cards are unbelievable. They are unthinkable. They're wow. Making me feel bad that I'm getting off Malice because once Alan comes out, I am back in. Wow, 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 wow. So the SUDA support for Malice is really bad. It's that like 4-month skipper guy that I don't think anyone's actually going to play. These cards are really, really good. Let me just give you some use cases for what these cards do in the existing Malice deck. Firstly, Malice has one huge problem. Same problem that Snake Eyes has. Sometimes you draw too many normal summons instead of drawing non-engine or extenders. This resolves that problem because now if you draw too many pieces of stuff, you can just go normal my Dormouse, banish this card, grab it back to hand, banish another one from hand, and then we got like a million bodies on board. Also gives you a fourth name, really important for Red Ransom, which currently banishes Dotscaper in the deck in order to extend a little bit. This gives you another thing to do that is still a Malice name, which is really important because then you don't have to play Dotscaper, open it, and totally fuck yourself on some lines. Additionally, because it's a quick effect, you can start playing on turn 0. During your opponent's first main phase, you can activate March Hare, banish a White Rabbit from your hand. White Rabbit summon itself back using its effect. Use its on-summon effect to set a TB11, and guess what? You are playing Malice already. Hell, you can set the one that adds one from deck to hand and then banishes a card your opponent controls in order to guarantee follow-up. Or if you already have access to a trap card or the link somehow, then you get to interact as early as turn 0. Your opponent can't target Malice Link monsters. The point of this card with card effects means that it's an important part of an end board. And of course, there's no way to get rid of this card because the field spell ensures that you have to attack over the Malice Link monsters before you attack over anything else anyway. And I'm getting this third effect now. It doesn't summon itself from banished, but it does because it gets banished, you target itself, you add it to hand, then you special it from hand, which is epic. Okay, awesome. Second, Malice in the Mirror. This deck desperately needs one more piece of interaction. Importantly, a piece of interaction that requires you to banish a Malice monster is exactly what you're looking for. Reset White Rabbit on your opponent's turn. Reset White Binder without having to use the extra cost effect of something like a Magical Tea Party or GWC06. If it becomes banished, banish a Malice card in your graveyard to add a Malice of the same type. Means that your White Binder can banish this card, target one of the monsters in the graveyard, get you follow-up for next turn. And importantly, it's a spell. Right now, Red Ransom adds a Malice spell from deck to hand, which is just the field spell. It can add this. I mean, my God, this is... Wow. I mean, it's... I really can't overstate it. This is going to make Malice competitive with Ryziel, if not better, if nothing changes. Wow. It's legitimately like if you sat me down in a lab and said, what are the 2 cards that this deck needs? It would be these. Now, important. There are going to be some Ryziel support cards as well. So it could still go ahead. And this deck does still have a huge weakness in terms of Lancia. This at least gives you something to do to prompt to like deal with stuff before your opponent can even do a Lancia. But, wow, these are good cards. Combo video for Ain. All right, what do we got? What is Jeff Jones cooking up? Okay, we go Dormouse, White Rabbit, set TB11. These two gone. Haggard, banish Dormouse. Dormouse, summon. Red Ransom effect. Get the field spell. TB11, banish Red Ransom. All normal so far. Summon out Chessy Cat. Red Ransom back. Banish Dotscaper. Still playing Dotscaper. This is the Nibiru combo. They Nibiru you here. Ow. So instead you go field spell for New Lady. New Lady effect, add to hand. Effect to summon. Banish. Chessy Cat hasn't yet used her effect. Chessy Cat effect, summon. And guess what? The token for a Link Spider, and then what do you know? We have got 1, 2, 3 on our side of the field. We go... Oh, no, we can keep going. We can go a Splash Mage. A Splash Mage effect, target her. These two for White Binder. White Binder effect. Grab the GWC. Activate GWC, banish White Binder. Bring back, Red Ransom here, probably. Yep. And then we go GWC effect, or White Binder effect, summon back. And then we can go into Link Decoder. Yep. Into the 4. Into the Firewall Dragon. Into the Link Decoder. Firewall Dragon. Add back a guy. White Binder in the Firewall for... or everyone, sorry, for the big boy. And then we go White Binder... And we go Red Ransom. Wow, that's crazy. That's unbelievable. That's through Nibiru. That's, wow, holy moly, wow. Oh my god. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. That's sexy. I'm loving it, folks. I'm really loving it. Whoa. I can't imagine that Appaloosa lives another format in the OCG. I imagine it's so over. We're still going. How much longer is there? No, 5 seconds. He's just doing what we're going to do when our opponent takes an action. We get to have the live MTP07 as well. Wow. Oh, I can't wait for these cards. I really can't. For now, though, you will not catch me normal summoning Dormouse because I keep opening Dormouse, field spell plus White Rabbit. And then I normal Dormouse and they go Lancia. And I go, okay, I will just jump in that case. All right, Jaxel time.
Supreme.
Okay. I think this actually is going to be the last thing we do today, and then we'll play some cards tomorrow. Damn, but I need a video for Wednesday. Maybe we will play a little Tistina after this. Folks, new Jaxel PogChamp. This comes from the Curry Bandits. Can Ahmad post the link to the channel? Remember, we are not just watching the video here. We are watching it on the Curry Bandits channel. And we are, of course, going to be liking. We are going to be subscribing. We are going to be leaving a comment saying how much we enjoyed the feature-length film. All right.
Darkness releases on January 24th. While this set may not change what's at the top of meta contention, it introduces some huge support for several fan-favorite decks, and some cards that may just change what decks can do for years to come.
Abohaku.
The future is uncertain, and everything is changing once again. Let me tell you one thing for sure, though. Here's...
Jaxel likes all the stuff made for kids in 2008. It is hilarious that we have to make a 53-minute video for cards that are not gonna be played.
Evil Hero Toxic Bubble is a water fiend that can summon itself, if you feel so inclined, but locks you to heroes and draws 2 cards if you control a fusion monster who hangs out with Dark Fusion. Dead End Prison is a light rock that summons itself if you control a Disciple of Dark Fusion, and can mill any hero monster for cost to let itself be used as a substitute for the fusion summon of any hero for the rest of the turn. Infernal Rider is a level 6 fiend that searches Dark Fusion on summon and can banish itself.
I'm glad we're starting with hero because I'm allowed to be so wrong so early.
That locks you to heroes, but unlocks you from needing to use Dark Fusion to summon evil heroes. Evil Assault pitches a card to search or summon an evil hero from deck, and this effect has Dark Fusion written on it. Dark Contact either summons Dark Fusion references by shuffling back from
it's
field
got the shout out
banished, or searches
so
Dark Fusion or Supreme King's Castle. Dark Supremacy negates face-ups for each Dark Fusion associated spell card in your grave, and can banish itself to shuffle back 5 heroes. Evil Hero Inferno Wing Backfire is a fusion of Avion or Persenatrix and any hero that searches Dark Fusion or a friend of his on summon, and deals 21 when your hero destroys something in battle. The Darkest Night, the Darkest Night, the Darkest Night is a fusion of a fiend and a warrior that doesn't really do anything. An evil hero Neos Lord is a fusion of
doesn't
Neos
do anything.
Or his buddies plus any effect monster on the field that can't be destroyed, and on summon or after your opponent's monster hits the grave, can steal a monster they control. For a long time, it's been at best suboptimal to include the evil hero package in a hero deck on account of their best payoff being a decently protected board breaker to kill with, so these cards go a long way to give you a reason to integrate the evil heroes into your combos. Dark Supremacy is a major addition to a hero end board, finally giving them a simple quick negate that can deal with spell and trap cards. Go on. Say Contrast Hero Chaos. Tell everyone that hero already has a negate. Make sure.
Actually, if you want to poo-poo pee-pee in your diaper, then you can summon the worst card in history.
Sure to bring up that it's entirely unfeasible to summon while not reflecting at all on why I didn't factor that into the statement that hero doesn't have a negate.
And what about the Terra Firma negate?
Start typing right now. Gaining to Supremacy is a simple enough process of using Prison's Mill on Sinister Necrom so you can summon Rider from deck, and treat Prison as Avion or Persenatrix for the summon of Backfire who can search Supremacy. Doing that will put Rider in grave, but only one other monster to banish, so on its own that play on zone just one negate in a dream, but as a play you can pivot to midway through a hero combo by using a hero search on a Dusted to get Evil Assault. You can set this up alongside Super Poly and a few options of what to do with it. Going through the favorite contact line means you can put a Neos on board during your opponent's turn, so Neos Lord can eat 2 monsters they control with a bit of flexibility on when to use the second one. Darkest Night randomly is really generic, so you can fuse one of your warrior heroes with your opponent's
I love that this guy's
or your evil heroes
because
with, like,
of his type
Charles. Is he still relevant? I don't know. Nope. Dark Gaia exists to punish your opponent for nibbing you, and Bane can eat a high-level monster, giving you a bit of generic space without having to make Neos first. If you've already drawn Supremacy, Backfire can instead search Toxic Bubble, a completely free extender that also draws 2 to try and find non-engine, and it can't be overlooked that Prison mills any hero for cost. Can't be ashed, and negating it will only cut you off from Backfire, unless of course you 12-head your opponent by playing Persenatrix as a Primite Devicer target. Altogether, the support helps to layer your disruption in hero, giving you 2 new interrupts situated in the back row, both of which are at least still functional through nib.
Is he gonna say it?
Catch, it's a fuck ton of 1-ofs, dude.
Yep, there it is, baby. There it is. I wish I could say it is optimal to do this. I wish I could say the benefit to like more layered interruption is worth playing 18 fucking garnets, but oh.
I hope you didn't take me seriously when I said non-engine earlier. Argo Star's Glorious Adra is a level 4 Earth Warrior that can quick effect banish itself from hand to 0 an opponent's monster, makes your continuous traps unrespondable.
Why are we even doing
can banish
this?
itself from field to place up to 2 Argo Star's continuous traps from your hand or deck on your field. All the traps are trap monsters with the effect to jump back to the back row whenever they want. Lightning Tado can discard a card to summon itself and search an Argo Star's card. Swift Kapane can summon itself if you control a trap monster, then gain 5 life if an Argo Star monster is banished. And Slayer Etio can summon itself in response to your opponent's activation, then bounce a card on the field if an Argo Star is banished. And Home Stadium can pay 1,000 life to add back an Argo Star's card, pings for 5 each time a continuous trap is summoned, and can negate an opponent's card when a trap monster activates its effect. So, I see the idea here. Adra can place Tado and Kapane, you can summon both, search either Etio or the field, then make either Rabbit or Redoer. But this deck is missing both consistency and ceiling. The only way of setting up the traps turn 1 is with Adra, and the only feasible searcher for her is Rhoda. One step down from that, you have to play fucking Puppet Pawn, which for some ungodly reason lets your opponent search a monster too, so it's not even worth talking about because they just search Veiler, so we're only talking about it all because of my manic perfectionism and Emperor Stove memes. It's also Ausa, who's a -1, locks you to Earth effects so you can't do Rabbit, and you have to play a critical mass of Earth Warriors outside of Adra. Pawn, would you fuck off already? So how exactly were we meant to access Adra consistently? That's right. MX Saber Invoker, which the OCG unbanned a year and a half ago. I've lived lifetimes since then. Diabell Star hadn't even been printed. Unicorn was at 2. Doug Burgum was running for president.
Who the fuck is Doug Burgum?
Do you even know who Doug Burgum is?
Got me. Yeah, okay, got me. All right, clip it and ship it.
There's been like 5 TCG ban lists since then, and they couldn't sneak them in there. But even if you get to Adra, the payoff is not impressive. In Archetype, all they have is Etio's non-targeting bounce, and the fields trigger effect negate, which I am sick of explaining over and over again the problems with and the very specific timings at which you can use it for it to be effective. But if you don't play the field spell, you can't add to-do back to hand to use on your opponent's turn, so your follow-up, if you can even call it that, tanks. So your best board is just Rabbit setting Etio with the field up, so you can bounce, pop a back row, negate, and search, all of which come with pretty clunky timings that really make you appreciate disruptions that you can just use whenever you want. So where does it land? I'm gonna say at best, once we finally get Invoker back, you can play it in Goblin Biker as a fucking 4-brick package.
Yeah, that's what Goblin Biker needs, is another 4-brick package.
To search Etio and make Redoer, or if you're too chicken shit, you can cut the other 2 traps and just place Etio. As its own deck, it's inconsistent and underpowered, and as an engine, it's bricky and we don't even have its starter yet. This may be the most underwhelming new archetype since Invoker was still banned everywhere. Speedroid Colonel Clackers can banish a Speedroid card from grave to place a Speedroid in your other scale, but lock you to wind. And when it's destroyed, can summon another copy of itself as a tuner. Speedroid Wing Synchron can pop itself in a level 2 wind in your other scale to synchro summon Clear Wing, and when it goes to the extra, if you have 2 or more wind synchros with different types, can mill a Speedroid spell or trap. Speedroid Clear Wing Wonder can pop a card for each type of wind synchro you control, and can banish itself from graveyard when your opponent special summons 2, and I wouldn't do this if it didn't precisely explain the effect. Flicker, a wind synchro you control. High Speedroid Glider number 2 reborns a level 7 non-tuner wind synchro on summon, and if your opponent special summons while you control a Clearwing, can banish itself from grave to give all your opponent's monsters 5 levels. And Crystal Clearwing over Synchro Dragon is a level 12 that needs either 2 tuners or 1 tuner synchro plus Clearwing that can negate a card or effect once per turn and gain attack if it was a monster, and floats into a Clearwing monster. Do you think Baron's body was even cold in the ground before they started writing this card? I feel like I'm so frequently saying that new
God, we not to interrupt this immediately, but we immediately were like, should we be doing a synchro or a Speedroid TMT? They always do super well. People love watching them. There's a huge Speedroid fan base for some reason. Unfortunately, despite a whole new wave of support, losing Baron probably matters more.
New waves of support give decks more consistency and ceiling, but this wave of Speedroid seems a little more hyper-focused on fixing the hole in the roof. In addition to getting a new soft once Omni Negate to go with their Monster Negate and their Spell Negate, you also get a new trap that not only potentially removes more cards than Duplicate, but also can cycle over Dragon to reset its Omni. Searching the trap can be done with Cork Shooter if you don't need it for extension, but you can also dump it right to grave with Synchron if need be. Synchron can also dump Duplicate if you need an extender, or one of the spells if you need one more example to make the scented structure flow better. And while it's not a starter on its own, needing setup and grave, Clacker is
I love the way Jaxel
makes it a lot
man.
easier to profitably reach Clearwing, which you'll need to make both Crystal Clear Dragons. And Glider number 2 makes it feasible to make both of them in one turn, since it'll revive Clearwing after you sync it off for one of the bigger dragons, immediately satisfying the full requirement for Over Dragon. Additionally, its graveyard effect is useful not only for turning all your opponent's Ryziels into level 9s, but also if for some reason you end up with Clearwing on your end board, Glider number 2 will force your opponent to control monsters it can negate, whether they like it or not. All in all, while it's not revolutionary for Speedroid combos, which still mostly have the same basic premise, it does make the end board stronger, especially in the TCG where this deck really suffered from the loss of Baron. But also it's insanely funny how much this support would very much like you to play Baron. Baron is way better than Crystal Clear since it'll actually protect the rest of your combo from Nib instead of just itself. It's a second type, so you actually get 2 pops of Wonder, and it also gets its Omni reset by Wonder. You can make it with Kashtira Unicorn instead of using up the Clearwing body for it. I'm starting to understand why all the Speedroid players I know are, in the politest terms possible, losers. This is the most cucked archetype outside of exactly Altergeist, which underwent a Joker 2 style humiliation ritual that forcibly turned them into a combo deck in 2023.
Jaxel, you gotta log off. Yeah, no, babe, you don't understand. In order to learn about the new set, I have to acquaint myself with an allusion to buck breaking.
Oz is going to come to my house and choke me to death when I send him the rough draft of this video. Materiactor? God damn, dude, what's it been? 4 years? Where have you guys been? Oh, I see. The rest of your support was in DC that past January and had to lay low afterwards. So the feds couldn't find them.
I love making fun of Dune Altergeist.
What were they doing in DC?
Funny.
Oh, okay. That's not important. I don't need to know. Just chill out. Jesus. Materiactor Exoraptor can pitch a card to search a level 3 vanilla and summon itself, and can quick effect Colute for rank 3s.
I still don't know what these
Zepwing
do.
can summon itself
Well, like
if
the
you control
point
a
of
Materiactor
them is. I know what
card,
they do,
searches
I
a
don't know what they
Materiactor,
do.
then adds back
Capital
or
D do.
reborns a level 3 vanilla on summon or flip. Don't see that one very often anymore, do you? Materiactor Meltdown can prosper a
Joe
Materiactor
Biden
card,
I
then
did
put the
this.
excavated cards back
You
on
probably didn't
top
see it,
and
it
grab
was
a
under my
material from
face
under a
cam.
rank 3 you control to your hand, and each time your Xyz monster uses an effect, you can attach the top card of your deck to a Materiactor Xyz you control. Critical omni-negates and grabs material from a Materiactor Xyz to hand, then forces you to bottom a card if it was a monster, boosts your Materiactors if it was a spell, or sets it if it was a trap. And Materiactor Exegard is a generic rank 3 that can detach a material to summon a Materiactor monster or search a back row, and if your opponent summons a monster, it can add up to 2 of its materials to your hand, including a Materiactor, then bounce a card on the field if there's a vanilla in your grave. All around, a competent new direction for a set of cards that were so directionless, it can't even be confirmed that they were in motion at all. For one thing, Exegard being generic means you can get into your engine from any rank 3 play, so on top of having 3 main deck names, all of which can make Exegard on their own with just a discard, you can just as easily get things started with Terror Top or Tour Guide. And on top of being the best invoker a deck could ask for, it's also a pretty strong piece of disruption, being able to add follow-up to hand and bounce a card all at once. And Meltdown can make that disruption even stronger by stacking something like an Ash Blossom to the top after prosping, so that later in the turn you can tuck it under Exegard and add it to hand. And even without stacking, Meltdown not being once per turn gives you plenty of chances to randomly pluck something good off the top. This also makes the deck work well with Armored Xyz, since you can stack something good to draw with Torpedo to avoid the annoying situation of Torpedo drawing your Fortress target, while also having the next top deck be a good attach for Exegard. Following that thread, we love the weave, don't we, folks? You of course have access to the full rank 3 suite, since none of these cards lock you as long as Gigadra isn't on board, and so too can you go for any link plays you can manage like Masquerena or Closed Heaven, or since all of them are dragons, Hieratic Seal. The main deck monsters have some pretty interesting synergies as well. Exoraptor and Gigadra basically do the exact same thing as each other in reverse, but also searching your vanilla with Exoraptor can consistently enable Giga's ability to summon Zepwing by pitching the vanilla. And whether you're summoning Zepwing with Giga pitching the vanilla or Exegard detaching it, that'll be in the graveyard for Zepwing to reborn as the additional part of its search effect, so you can get right to another rank 3. And of course, you know I love vanilla theory because it lets you say the stupidest sentences ever. Like, you can play Baby Dragon as your vanilla so that you have a dragon for Seals plays and a win for Totem Bird and Takatomborg. If you want the most attack.
Optimizing the Garnet is probably one of my favorite things to do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because so many people just don't do it. And I'm like, oh no, you gotta do it.
Points for Primite Roar, there's fucking Jerry Beans, man. Fuck, I feel so alive right now. And while we're talking about Primite, it also bears mentioning that the Goblin engine synergizes with these cards because they sort of share a design philosophy. Exegard and Gabanga are basically the same card, an all-right disruption attached to a generic rank 3 that accesses your full engine. But the cracks in this deck start to show when you look at some of the similarities and differences in the two. Just like Gabanga, getting hand-trapped on Exegard can be damning not only for your ability to extend, but also for its own use as disruption. If you detach a material to attempt to search Meltdown and it gets stopped, now there's only one material left on Exegard with no way to accrue more and get the necessary 2. And on top of that, unlike Gabanga, making use of its generic nature will also get in the way of using the bounce, since Terror Top and Takatomborg aren't Materiactors to fulfill the requirement, leaving you reliant on Meltdown to sneak one onto it. So while there's plenty of neat stuff here, the problems with rank 3 spam remain pretty unchanged.
That's not
Arcana
right?
Force 5, the Hierophant.
Am I... See the comment for clarification? I'm not doing that.
Can pitch itself to give your Arcana Forces a fucking break for a change, and on summon, Head summons a level 4 lower Arcana Force from deck, or Tails gives your...
Oh. This one's gonna be rough.
Opponent Arcana Force from deck.
So
Arcana
much
Force
text to
19,
do so
the
little.
Sun can summon itself if there's a card that flips a coin on the field, and on
Someone should make some sort of video that lets me know all the cards with the coin flipping effect.
summon, Head sets a spell from deck that flips a coin, or Tails destroys all cards in the back row. Light Force stops working half the time on turn 3 if you don't control Light Barrier, boosts fairies by 3, and can pitch a card to search 2 Arcana Force monsters but lock you to Arcana Forces. Arcana Spread maybe summons an Arcana Force from deck, maybe reborns a monster that tosses a coin. And if you care which one that badly, just draw Light Barrier, dumbass, and can banish itself from grave to add back a coin tosser. And Arcana Force EX, the Chaos Ruler, must be summoned by sending 3 Arcana Forces from either field to the graveyard, and on summon, Head summons a level 10 Arcana Force from deck, Tails searches a card that tosses a coin. And if Light Barrier is on board, your opponent cannot activate monster effects deck.
Give him a skill drain. Give him a skill drain, folks. What do we do with this unplayable ass archetype? We give him a skill drain that loses to Imper.
Equals bad. Solution. Drain. I mean, how exactly can I complain when Arcana Force isn't just bad. It's generationally bad. And more broadly, cards that flip coins are... This is the most do-nothing card I've ever read.
Yeah. And you need 2 heads! So nothing ever happens?
Nothing ever. And this thing's own coin flip effect is a choice between ooh, what if Vlad was Gate Guardian combined? And
watch out for when it...
2 floodgates. So I honestly don't blame Konami for going ahead and admitting that Arcana Force's gimmick was never flipping coins, but actually not functioning unless Light Barrier is on the field. Fusing from either field both makes the chariot suck slightly less. I'm imagining like the peepo looking down at the board, but instead of a kaiju, it's like the opponent with the chariot. And also makes the tails effect on Hierophant potentially even better than the heads effect, since you can give your opponent a big one like the world that you can use as material and then bring back with spread. Giving one to your opponent also turns on Talons and Thrust with their mandatory coin flip effects, and if you're lucky with the Empress, you can maybe even hand rip, and god fuck it. The Sun searching reading means that it actually just grabs any card that flips a coin and then gives you the extra normal that you might need to summon it. And Light Force searching both the Sun and the Fiend so that you can make all your effects actually fucking work makes it something of a 1-card starter for the deck with enough asterisks so that you can make all your the extra normal that you might need to summon it. And Light Force searching both the Sun and the Fiend so that you can make all your effects actually fucking work makes it something of...
Alright, I hate to do this. You can see the moment where the Hierophant, which is underneath the Fiend, disappears.
And Light Force searching both the Sun and the Fiend so that you can make all your effects actually fucking work makes it something of a 1-card starter for the deck with enough asterisks and footnotes to make David Foster Wallace look concise. Let me break it down. Starter for the deck with enough asterisks and footnotes to make David Foster.
Editor's note. This idiot hasn't read Infinite Jest. He Googled author that uses a lot of footnotes to make this joke. I hate working for this guy so much. Oh, if you wanted to be more Reddit, you should have used the fucking House of Leaves guy, Daniel Zombolumsky. God, he liked footnotes so much he wrote a second book in the footnotes, and it fucking sucked.
Foster Wallace look concise. Let me break it down for you. You can world FTK by giving your opponent the world, fusing it into the Chaos Ruler, and searching spread to bring it back.
Jaxo spent $5 to get the What If the Joker music off of Dan's Patreon. He should have gotten it off of Addy Sanders'
completely
Twitter.
unsearchable, except with the Sun, which you can only use if you have a coin flip card on field already, and it only actually works if that card is specifically Light Barrier, in which case you're already playing. So scrap that, maybe we just go Chaos Ruler and summon Light Ruler from protected from being targeted, except I had this really good idea while writing this segment, which was to reread the Light Ruler, during which I learned that it only protects itself. Light Force locks you to Arcana Forces, so it's not that you can make a rank 10 here. Is there anything good to search, maybe?
Okay, would you take Temperance out on a date?
Would.
Perfect.
I mean, it's Karibo.
You see those
it's
hands?
Like kind of Karibo.
Get John Moore on the call.
No!
Okay, so even the potential best payoffs like Tour of Doom and Cup of Ace still can't be guaranteed because Light Barrier only fixes your results on Arcana Force monsters and the Arcana spells that force themselves into the club. So I fucking hope you like
And also Tour of Doom doesn't matter because it's not vanities. It stops normals.
Brain Pass. I hope it's your favorite board in the world. I hope Arcana Force players stay up all night stroking their shit thinking about Rexterm. I hope you add lotion on your dick during the Arsarctic discourse. But you know, everything I've said so far can be completely ignored.
He's about to explain the FTK. I was like, is he going to talk about the FTK?
If you just hit the goddamn coin flips. If you're just good at the game, then Arcana Force is good. Crystron Tristan.
Oh, I didn't mention it. So while Skill Drain is the end board of this deck, the actual end board of this deck is a W because you just kill them. It's got like a 100% consistent get to my world and then just kill them on the crackback. I guess the crack forward because they never got it passed back to them. Unfortunately, it loses to one hand trap. So you get an FTK that loses to one hand trap. And if you get hand trap, you know what you're doing? Make it a fucking skill drain and hoping for the best.
Crystaro summons a Crystron from deck in response to your opponent's card or effect, then Synchro summons a machine.
I actually don't know shit about
and can
these
banish
cards.
himself from grave to kill a Synchro you control and summon 2 Crystrons.
My understanding is
deck,
people are going to try them.
Crystron Sulfador can summon itself by popping a Crystron card you control.
And remember, we're on the lookout for
Crystrons
slurs
on
too.
Crystron
I'm trying to get
Diversity,
another
Equity,
Smigro
Inclusion
moment.
is Tenki for Crystron cards, gives Crystrons an extra life, and can banish itself from grave to reborn a Crystron. Cluster protects Crystrons from being banished and can shuffle back a Crystron to pop a card or 2 if you control a Crystron Synchro. And Elasceletus adds back a Crystron card on summon, docks your opponent's board by 5, and if it's destroyed, can reborn a Crystron.
It doxes your opponent's
this segment
board.
would be full of references to Halka Fibrax and all the things Crystron lost from him being banned, but the weird thing is, I don't know that I ever learned what Hulk does in Crystron. I'm not sure anyone
called
did.
Hard
On the other
Light.
hand, pretty much all of these cards solely support pure Crystron and give it that extra oomph it needs
Malice
to be
White
competitive in a
Rabbit
modern
lives at
setting.
1600
Sulfador
Pennsylvania
Dumping 2
Avenue.
sets up all manner of graveyard effects like Thistfern and Smyger searching, inclusion
Don't say
reviving,
it, don't
or even
think it.
just dropping something in the trash for Ella Skeletus to dig out later, like an Eclair that was just sitting right at the top on a
One little bite.
napkin even. Seeing how it's a level 5 machine, dumping a Sulfefnir with it can set up Cyber
Look at
Dragon
synchronicity.
Nova
I was
and
referencing that with my
Infinity.
parents this
Sulfefnir
weekend.
also can get you directly to Sulfador by summoning and then popping himself, triggering his
That,
effect
my
to summon
friend,
from deck.
is
But you can
garbage.
also get to it through Inclusion, which can search Sulfador and then act as the target to destroy. Being searchable by Smyger, not only is Inclusion itself a 1-card combo for the deck, but so too is any card that mills Smyger like Foolish Burial or Cherubini.
I can't stop winning.
Tristeros is not only the new best tuner to end on for your quick synchro plays, pulling out whatever level you need from deck to make Dawn Dragster, Quarian Gandrax, or Excel Synchron. The quick effect also gives you great potential to play through and around hand traps. Chaining to an Imperm on Sulfador to pull Citri from deck and sync off the Sulfador will dodge the negation and put up a Dragster to stop the second Imperm. Chaining to Nib will make Samurai Destroyer, who will float into a machine from grave to start up your recovery. Even
Leaves
just
the
chaining
field.
to Ash on Sulfador will basically get one of those Foolishes through, getting Sulfefnir or Smyger in grave like nothing happened. And his graveyard effect combos with Ella Skeletus very well, letting you bring out whatever you want from deck, like 2 5s for Nova, and then use Ellie Skelly to float into that very same banished Tristeros. As for Jack Skeletus himself, he's an oddball in a lot of ways. He's not a boss monster, since Crystron already has a fantastic boss in Quarian Gandrax, but he's also not a Denglong
I can't
or
believe
Ib
he learned
type
how to
where
say
he
that.
himself
I
gets
never
you
did.
so much advantage to set up your end board. All his effects focus more on recursion. You need to use your engine to set up things for him to bring back that will benefit you down the line. Sometimes he'll just be
I love that
grabbing
he's doing
follow-up
a
and then
boy.
letting the Tristeros kill him to double E-Tel.
older
He is
meme,
useful for
but
getting
I'll
to cluster,
accept it.
since you might need to use the once per turn Smyger to search Inclusion, so your only other access to it is milling it and then letting Ghost in the Skull add it back like an Eclair that only had one bite in it. I mean,
One
why would
bite.
you even throw that out? There's so much Eclair left. The point being that Crystron now has a lot more consistency to make some deceptively powerful end boards. Mitsurugi no Mikoto Saji is level
Oh, that's it. We're done with Crystron. Okay, Mitsurugi, also known as Raizio.
4 reptile that upon being summoned or tributed searches a Mitsurugi spell or trap. Kusanagi adds back a Mitsurugi card. Both of them contribute themselves to protect another reptile from destruction. Ameno Murakumo is a ritual that Raigeki's on summon can negate a card or effect unless your opponent discards one, and when it's tributed, searches a Mitsurugi card, then summons itself. Futsuno Mitama reborns a reptile once per chain when your opponent special summons, and also searches, then comes back when he's tributed. Mitsurugi ritual can summon any reptile ritual monster, either from hand by tributing reptiles from deck, or from deck by tributing from hand or field. But you can only use each mode once per turn. Prayers can search a Mitsurugi card, take 8, then summon a Mitsurugi from hand or grave, or both if you tribute a reptile for cost. And Great Purification can negate a card or effect by tributing a big reptile, and can banish itself from grave to reborn a reptile, then
No
tribute another
translation,
monster.
Shin. These are
So there's a conspiracy. I'm not sure which one, but there definitely
immediate
is one. Either this
prints.
deck is bad, and a vocal subset of players are conspiring to trick people into thinking it's good, or the deck is good, and there's a counter contingent trying to suppress the information that the deck is good to avoid massive buyouts. Now, Saz has confirmed to me point blank that he is personally doing the latter conspiracy, but that doesn't mean the first one isn't also happening. Because as far as I can tell, this deck sits deeply in the middle. The payoffs are incredible with the ability to trigger Ame to board wipe either by
Unfortunately, I will just pause this for a second to give my informed decision making. This deck is not great. It's not good because it's not a deck. It's one of those powerful first wave of support type things. As an engine in another deck, it is quite good. And that deck isn't Snake Pile, it's Raizio.
by bringing it back with Futsu while your opponent combos, or by tributing it with Purification or Prayers. In addition, the Omni from Purification is very strong, while Ame's fake Omni is alright for applying pressure to make your opponent pick between their effect resolving or their options in hand. Meanwhile, Futsu also gets you tons and tons of follow-up by bringing back every Mitsurugi name you went through to trigger again for more searches and recursion. The ritual spell being both high ritual art and advanced ritual art is crazy, triggering any of your names, or Night Sword Serpent, for whom I forgot to think of a clean way to integrate into this sentence, from deck to summon a ritual from hand, and then after being returned to hand with Kusanagi, can sack the first ritual you summon to bring out the other from deck, triggering that ritual to search Purification,
awkward.
and then
You didn't
come
have to
back
apologize
completely
for it.
refunding the cost of the ritual summon. So what, pray tell, is the catch? No one card combo. None of the
That's true.
Mitsurugi cards accomplish anything on their own, so you're stuck trying to draw Saji plus one of a specific few other names that extend you further than that.
Regrettably, this is also true in the Raziel version of the deck, which is why some people are trying out Nadir Servant.
What's good is that any level 4 extender does kind of get the job done, since you can overlay it with Saji into King of the Celtic Guardians to search the ritual monster and use the spell you search to summon it.
Because the problem with Ryziel isn't the strength of the end board, it's the lack of starters. And this does resolve that, but if you need an extra 4 to get into King of the Pharaoh Imps, it actually doesn't resolve that, right? Because you still need a starter, and all the starters are all starters.
But don't sleeve up your Saki Thomas just yet, because the best level 4 extender is actually Fiendsmith Engraver. Since any Fiendsmith play against the Lacrima, you can use her as the other material for Pharaoh Imps. So Engraver and Tract are both valid options to pair with Saji to do full Mitsurugi combo with Desiree and we'll get to that on top of it. But that build is still in the realm of 2-card combos, which people still make fun of you for in 2025. No, if you want a true 1-card Mitsurugi combo, may I introduce you to X, the Everything Ryziel, the home for free speech, Blaze Your Glory, presented by Adrian Dittman.
Yep.
A subsidiary of Viacom.
Since X can set up King of the Pharaoh Imps before the normal summon, you can use it to search Saji, and then by looping King of the Pharaoh Imps with, we'll get to that, you can also search Ame, which as you may have noticed by now is full combo. So you can make Detonator while also making a bunch of other interruptions that don't care about the rank 4 lock, since they're all main deck based, similar to Voiceless Ryziel, but with more connective tissue rather than just doing both combos parallel to each other. But this suggestion forces Mitsurugi into competition with Fiendsmith, who also have one specific Ryziel that starts their combo, but can also play on their own if need be. Engraver is a better card to draw than Saji. Tract is a better draw than Prayers. So it's hard to call it a better engine to combine with Ryziel, even though the ceiling can be way higher. No, I'd say that while this first wave shows a lot of promise... No. Please don't make me say it. It says in your contract you have to say it. I'm not gonna say it. You're gonna fucking say it.
What I love is that Jaxel doesn't have like a second voice that he does. He just does his other voice closer to the mic.
A strong second wave of support. This deck makes me want to slam my dick in a waffle iron. It also says in your contract that you have to say something it does for Ogdoadic. Oh, for fuck's...
It's actually Ogdoadic.
If your opponent outs Zerol, you can Futsu revive it to turn the floodgate back on. There. Done. Gladiator Beast.
Ugh. All right. I have a slightly different opinion on that. I think Mitsurugi is going to be really powerful in Ryziel, not because necessarily it like you're thinking about it in terms of do I want this or do I want Fiendsmith, but because unlike Fiendsmith, you're thinking of Fiendsmith and like what else what backup line do I want Ryziel to do, right? And the thing is, the Mitsurugi stuff is just so much harder to interact with, and it's way more layered. The actual thing it does is less powerful than what Desiree does or Lacrima does, but it is harder to interact with by a lot. The other thing is like Bestials don't do well against Ryziel unless they're playing Fiendsmith. If they're playing Mitsurugi, Bestials are better against Ryziel, but also they're not good against Ryziel because of the way the ritual spell works. You still get all the stuff you want off the ritual, even against Bestial.
Castell can summon itself and a second Glad Beast from hand, searches any Gladiator spell trap.
I'm done talking about Mitsurugi.
The Glad Beast, and tags out an end of battle. Test Bear can summon itself if you control a Glad that was summoned from deck or extra, tributes itself and shuffles back a Glad from hand or field to summon 2 Glads from deck, and treats them as having been summoned by a Glad Beast effect. Flavian, Coliseum of the Gladiator Beast, is a field spell that can pitch a card to search a Glad Beast, summons a Glad from deck when your opponent attacks and protects it from battle, and during the end phase if you summon a Glad from deck this turn, sets a Gladiator trap from deck. Doreos is a Link 2 that needs at least 1 Glad, summons a Glad from grave on summon or deck if your opponent controls a monster, but locks you into only using Glads as link material for the turn, and protects Glads from destruction during your opponent's battle phase. And Gladiator Beast Claudius is like a fake fusion, like it just happens, of 5 Glad Beasts from field or grave that on summon lets you conduct your next battle phase twice, and if your opponent activates a monster effect, can summon a Glad Beast from deck on your turn or from extra deck on your opponent's turn. We were talking about humiliation rituals earlier, and I kind of think maybe beating out Altergeist is what happened to Glad Beast when the battle phase stopped existing.
Wow, we have the exact same take on this. Yeah, Glads became this annoying-ass turn 1 main phase combo deck thanks to Tamer Editor, but so they finally gave it a guy who just does battles.
Like, I know people who will say that Glad Beast has still retained its identity on account of the fact that this support can OTK really easily, but I'd counter that OTKing is antithetical to Glad Beast's gimmick. They specifically don't want the game to end in one battle phase. A battle-centric control deck just can't exist anymore, and what better way to represent that than 4 of the 5 cards on display this cycle being able to trigger Glad effects outside the battle phase.
Fuck you.
Castell is probably the best way ever to get off Glad Beast turn 1, triggering not just whatever name you have in hand alongside him, but also getting to trigger his own effect to search any of the Glad Beast back row like Comeback or Flavian, as well as the previously unsearchable back row like Proving Ground, Rejection, and Return. Flavian similarly guarantees you access to the traps, including the ones you didn't have access to before, like...
Ooh. We're not playing these cards.
Flash and Namasha, but more importantly, the already accessible War Chariot
The good
and
ones.
Charge, getting you an extra interruption at the end of the turn while freeing up Gestel and Test Panther to grab the spells. Darius can trigger one from Grave, meaning you can loop one of the older non-once per turn names like Darius or Adarix, who actually isn't even that old. This card's from 2019. They just made a non-once per turn mill for cost because Glad Beasts needed all the help they could get. Or trigger a name that was summoned the wrong way, like with Rescue Cat or Rejection. This also makes Rescue Cat a sort of one-card combo since you can summon 2 Gestel, link them off for Darius, and then bring a Gestel back to trigger it. But what's kind of frustrating about this line is that you have to lock yourself under Darius before summoning Test Panther, so the non-Glad Beast Panther gets kind of stuck on the field, unable to be linked off for something useful. Ideally, you'll want to try to do it the other way around, make Panther first, then link off Panther for Darius. But even then, I kind of feel like this lock was kind of designed to let you link off your extra bodies into specifically Apollousa at the end of your turn, which, as you may know, isn't an option for us. Not even.
It's so funny how much OCG design dances around the existence of Appaloosa. Like it's like a bunch of it is like, and Appaloosa comes in here, and we're just looking at these cards like fucking.
Like there's a Fiend Glad Beast you can use to make. We'll get to that. So maybe you can just leave up IP. What's good though is that the deck does get an interesting new proprietary end boss. Claudius has a hefty material line, and yet he's actually very free to make as long as you can spin your wheels for long enough. On your turn, he can be crucial to playing into a board by getting out more bodies even as your opponent tries to remove them, or for playing through hand traps since you can punish your opponent for ashing you by teleporting out a Glad to possibly even do more than you would have with the effect they negated. On your opponent's turn, he can act like another copy of Tamer Editor, cheating your negates out of the extra, and maybe triggering something like a Shurag, which even without a big tri-engine is a decent link 4 to put all your bodies into, but also can cheat out BBL Gizzy for a quick pop Tua. And of course, conducting a second battle phase all but guarantees that once you get to turn 3, the game is over. Not only is he alone hitting for 74, but also getting to clear your opponent's monsters in battle, then have an end of battle phase to tag out your Glads into removal, more bodies, or even just bigger attackers, will pretty much seal the deal.
Tua.
So in that way, you still get to do the actual Glad Beast thing, now with a new form that respects them in the 2020s. The battle phase is all about 0 to death comboing your opponent. Tenyi Spirit Saruya is a level 4 worm tuner.
Oh god!
It can summon itself.
The fucking Tenyis are in this set. What? Right.
If you control a worm,
God, this set is so
monster,
beefy.
If it's synced into a worm, it summons a Tenyi link that can't be linked off, and burns you for 1,000 times its link rating. Tenyi Infinity adds vessels or circle on activation, contribute a worm to pop a monster, and during the end phase can tag out into flawless perfection. And Tenyi Spirit Mulad Hara is a generic level 8 synchro that can't be targeted or destroyed and attacks twice while there's a non-effect monster on the board, and on summon, if there's 2 or more worms in your grave or banished, searches a Tenyi field spell. What's that? It's any field spell? They printed AFD again? And now they're going to do it again because I said to stop?
Oh, for crying out loud!
This card is a pretty neat addition to the Tenyi Sword Soul Mega Complex. Although it is generic, the specific carve-outs generally preclude you from really having any use for it outside its home. Even in Sword Soul Pure, making it with Moye won't do since the token won't go to the grave, so you only have 1 worm. But hey, you can do a lot with just 1 worm, am I right?
True!
Up high! Just a little Tuesday morning hijinks. You're more likely to make it with Saruya, who can combo with any level 4 Tenyi or Ashuna, summoning 1 from deck to make Mula, then Chainblock its search effect with the effect to summon a link, which can be Monk just to have something to attribute with Circle, Shaman to make use of its revive, or Sahasrara, which will take half your health bar, but will give you targeting protection if that's your kind of thing. Mula's main purpose is to grab Infinity to get into Tenyi's massively powerful but previously unsearchable spell cards, maybe board break a little or pop a Yang Zing, and then at the end of the turn get the hell out of the way to make room for the field spell that mostly only does anything on your opponent's turn anyway. It's definitely worth noting the consistent access to Circle, especially with Saruya giving you a free tribute for its cost, gives you another viable way to search Protoss, freeing up Emergence to be used as a starter, and Shisha to focus on your Sword Soul stuff. But of course, since it searches any field spell, you can... I don't fucking know, man. Necro Valley, Dragon Ravine, something, ABC. Sure. Make a goddamn Spellcaster synchro for Secret Village, I don't know. You can also search Ryuge Warzone. Do you want to search Ryuge Warzone?
I do.
You don't even get to summon because you don't even have the ritual. Hey, while there's Ryuge's on screen, they got this new Sea Serpent. Doesn't do anything. Thank you for coming to the mini Ryuge segment in the middle of the Tenyi segment. Surya is also a nice addition to the deck for being a reveal for Moye that extends through a negate on Moye. Its summon is much more free than any other Tenyi before it, so you have a lot more room to hold it to play through Interruption. Primite Dragon Ether Barrel sets a Primite spell trap on summon, contribute itself to Milla Vanilla, and
Okay, wait. What text is he using?
Turns to the hand during the standby phase if you have a vanilla. Scream is a summon negate if you control a vanilla or a big Primite monster. And sets itself during your standby phase if you control a Primite. Kind of weird talking about this without his best friend Blue Eyes Link 1, but also kind of weird talking about it with the Blue Eyes support right around the corner, so I can't like do a bit about how, oh, we don't know when this card's gonna be relevant, because yes we do. It's actually quite soon. What I can say right now is that this card adds more starters to the Primate engine, but now at the cost of your normal summon. Since it can set Lordly Load, it gets you access to Roar, and then it can get the fuck out of the way so that Roar can actually resolve, while also putting another vanilla engrave in case you want something with more attack than
I can't believe people are playing Summon Skull, man. There's got to be a better target.
White Dust on for Roar to banish based on. Also, having another Searcher means there's more ways to get to Drill Beam when you already have access to Roar. In addition, due to a bizarre mistranslation, in the TCG, Ether Barrel doesn't return to the hand during your standby phase, but in either standby phase, meaning he can set Drill Beam, then
Editor's note, 1 hour before video drops. Nothing ever happens.
Himself back to reveal the cost for it, making it live so much more often. In regards to Scream, my script just says stump speech about why summon negates aren't very good. At a certain point, I won't even have to record audio for these. I can just YouTube poop together explanations of cards from prior videos because everything in the world is exactly the same.
Gee, it sure is bad to special summon a monster around here. My boy, this card effect is what all true warriors strive for. Your Majesty, we printed another skill drain.
Flame Swordsman must first be summoned by Max Metalmorph, tributing a level 5 or higher warrior, can shuffle itself into the deck to search a card that mentions Max, and taxes your opponent for 5. Flame Coating Metalmorph tributes a monster that mentions Max to summon a Nomi that mentions Max, ignoring its summoning conditions, and equips to it, giving it an extra life. Wheel out the TV that the substitute teacher plays the movie Inside Out on. Bring it out here. Bring it. Maybe if the deck doesn't adhere to the rigid constraints of cards summoned in this one random duel in Duelist Kingdom, we'll get more Max targets of different types that diversify what the engine can do. Or maybe we'll just get a second playable Metalmorph. Either one works for me. I can see the future.
MBT, I'm sorry, your chat is too young for YouTube poop. All the people in the chat right now are typing lines from YouTube poops. There is not a single person who watches this stream that is younger than 26 years old.
I am on so many amphetamines that my piss melts the toilet bowl. I know everything because they pay me to. And you can too by subscribing to my Patreon, linked in the description, or becoming a YouTube channel member. Smash that like button. Hawk Tua. While Flame Swordsman isn't much of a new payoff himself, his effect in hand searching any card in the archetype rather than just the traps
just the one
makes
card.
even more consistency for the pure build of this deck. Similarly, while Flame Coat isn't of much use to any deck trying to run a Metalmorph engine like Dragon Link, it gives the pure build exactly what it needs in a legally distinct second copy of Max Metalmorph, and one that has more leeway with what you contribute so you have access to both Full Metal and Zoa X in the same turn. Alongside Illusionist's inherent synergy with Fiendsmiths, you now have the ability to end on a decent number of disruptions, provided you draw a second Metalmorph Searcher, because your one carders still only go through one. But that's not such a bad thing when the floor wasn't really what was lacking in this deck. Fiendsmith's Kiri gives Light Fiends battle protection and halves battle damage. It can banish itself from graveyard to fusion summon a Fiendsmith using monsters from field, including those equipped to a Fiendsmith monster. Rex Tremend is a fusion of a Fiendsmith fusion and a fusion or link monster, is unaffected by card effects except Fiendsmith. I like that they gave him a gun discards a card on summon to mill a Light Fiend, and when it hits the grave, adds back a Fiendsmith. It's been said that any chance of Rex's playability in the TCG was completely tarnished by the ban of Fiendsmith Lacrima, but I'll go a step further. This card is not playable under any circumstances. It's a Towers, but it's still affected by the most common engine in the game right now. Are you serious?
It's Towers
all right,
that can't
sequence
beat
covers
itself.
some from the targeting, but if you read Desiree? All right, let's be constructive. Let's see what we can do. The best idea I've seen with these cards is to use them to sort of jerry-rig a way to both end on Desiree for its negate and use its send effect the same way you would with Paradise, even though it's not in the extra deck anymore. By sending Kiri Elizon down the road that I must travel rather than Paradise with Lacrima, you can make Desiree and then on your opponent's turn, fire Kiri to use Desiree with the link equipped to it to summon Rex and trigger Desiree to send. If you haven't used Desiree's negate yet, you can even have Rex mill Lacrima, who can bring back Agnum Day, who can bring back Desiree, who can bring back Stella's Groove. Are you ready for the problem? This line is almost totally indistinguishable from just playing a second copy of Desiree for Paradise to dump. There's marginal things like Kiri being chainable whenever instead of just in response to a summon, and having such a nothing effect on field that if you draw it, you can just activate it whenever to get it engraved. But I do not expect these cards to change anything meaningful about Fiendsmith packages. Poseidra the Storming Atlantean is a level 7.
Oh, fuck God, there's new mermaids. Oh, my God. Oh, God, okay.
Sea Serpent.
This set, man, this set, there's so much in it.
And on summon Mills a Merlantian to bounce a card your opponent controls. Abyss Trite, the Atlantean Spirit, is a rank 7 that reborns a level 7 or lower water boy on summon and can detach a material to set one Abyss-Trap from deck. Abyss-Steam draws a card for each of the water boy types you control, and if a water is destroyed, can banish itself from grave to add back a Mermail. These cards add a few marginal but relevant advantages to Merlantian that might help this already viable strategy make it even further in the metagame. For one thing, Trite has cornered the ecological niche of thing to put Poseidra on top of. Your previous choices were Mermail Trite, who doesn't do anything and is only practical to summon by wasting a Bahamut effect, and Gaios, who you'd need to play a second copy of if you want to use him as an interruption as well. Atlantean Trite, on the other hand, gets you an extra body and a trap before Mega evolving into Shore Charge, so aside from the possibility that you'll accidentally clog your monster zones with the extra revive, she's pretty much objectively better than playing 2 Gaios. As for the trap you'd want to grab, there isn't really a better choice than Steam, which can draw 2 or 3 cards to maybe see hand traps, so it's better than something like Sphere or Scorn. Storming Poseidra can be one of your 7s for Trite, and he holds a very special place in the deck's search web, being pretty much the first Dragoon search that freely and profitably extends from hand. I don't know if you knew this, but Sea Serpents are really bad. The value that Mulan Glacia's hand rip adds to this deck greatly pales in comparison to its unmatched ability to summon itself from hand. They could errata the effect out tomorrow, and I still know people who would write that thing's full name on their deck list, checking the spelling and everything to make sure, and you know why? He gets on board. He gets on board. So Storming being both a Dragoon's target and an Abyss Rhine target that can hit the board while also sending a Neptibus or bodyguards or something is a great addition to your arsenal, and even can be quite good to just hard draw to extend through Disruption. And speaking of Disruption, he can also be useful for that. His trigger effect bounce is obviously good going second, especially since it threatens the destruction-safe detonator, but also on your opponent's turn, you can use Rhine or Lacia to trigger Neptibus, Reborn Poseidra, and use both his bounce and the effect of the Atlantean Dump
what happened there?
Lacia to trigger Neptibus, Reborn Poseidra, and use both his bounce and the effect of the Atlantean
I don't know what happened there.
Cost.
It
This also
fixed
spares
itself
search
on
power
rewatch.
that would have gone to ending with heavy infantry in hand by only making use of combo pieces you'll be funneling through anyhow and leaving infantry in deck for Poseidra's cost. These are all small things, almost imperceptible to the untrained eye, but with a deck this squarely on the edge of viability, it just might be exactly what they're looking for. Hydro Jet Shark summons itself if you control a water Exceeds, and either mills a fish type shark or Exceeds spell trap, or can banish itself from grave to add an Aquajet card from deck to hand. Kind of frustrating that you can't use both effects in a turn. Neither effect is even that inherently strong. The mill is only really good for dumping Crystal Shark, which, like Abyss Shark, is only good for making inherently strong. The mill is only really good for
Are we
dumping
making fun of
Crystal.
peeps? Okay, it's under me. It says, they should have made me cook with this deck. I'm on some next level shit. And he has the new card, that trap that lets you Chaos Xyz, and then, what? And then High Caesar? And not a real play is right.
Shark, which, like Abyss Shark, is only good for making Kraken or Levice. And then the Aquajet worth mentioning is Surface, which is just a reborn. I guess if it did both, you'd just be able to dump whatever and Surface reborn it, and what can only be described as a deconstructed E-Telly. As is, it's maybe a better summon with Buzzsaw than Jaws that you can add back with Lavirtue and not have to rely on getting to a spell to summon it. Less versatile because Crystal is so limited, but also a better extender if your play gets stopped at an awkward point. You can also just do the standard Dark Knight Toad board and instead use the searched Aquajet as follow-up for turn 3. Template Skipper is a Cyberse that can summon itself
Groundbreaking.
to a zone a Link monster points to, and can banish a Cyberse from hand or grave to be treated as its name for a Link summon. Rather straightforward Malice support, helps you extend through a negated Splash Mage by getting a Malice name back on board, possibly even 2 if the banished Malice triggers there. Doesn't really do anything out of this world though, just its job. He's running circles around the Ryuge card though. Eclipse Twins is a generic rank 4.
Oh! Alright, here we go.
Or that can use rank 4s as material, can detach 1 to attack twice on monsters.
Okay, place your bets now. The remaining 20 minutes of this thing, is it all just this individual card?
When it hits the grave, can summon a rank 4 or lower Xyz from grave and attach another one to it from grave. Fascinating design. The sort that I lament I won't ever truly be able to say I've seen everything it can do. Just as a start, this card can help you play under some odd board states where you have a rank 4 and a level 4 and can't just link them off to do something with the bodies. That gives you a way to clear off a rank 4 you stole from your opponent with talents, or to get the materials off of Duo Drive after it was negated, all while under the Raziel rank 4 lock. But of course, one of the most important reasons to want to clear 1 or 2 rank 4s off board all at once is for his very own effect to revive them. This gives you the ability to loop non-once per turn rank 4s like Pharaohs and Bahamut, or just recharge ones with no material left. One such loopable rank 4 that's seen play with this card in the OCG is Evil Swarm Ouroboros, which does take a significant amount of material to make, but after being revived with Twins and plug-in, can rip up to 3 cards from your opponent's hand. Chat, has he unpaused the video yet, or is he still arguing about how to pronounce Ouroboros? This is also...
We know it's Ouroboros. I don't even have to mention it.
also how you search 2 reptiles for Mitsurugi, and
nice try, by the way.
By extension, you could get several machine searches with Geargeigen if that was ever something a deck wanted. With all the beating around the bush done, we can talk about Ryzeal. Just like how Plugin can bring back an outed detonator with 2 materials, even if Detonator has to pop himself just to hit the grave, Twins can do it without even using up one of Duo's searches. By using X, the Everything Ryzeal, the Home for Free Speech, to mill Twins instead of Aggregator in your normal combo, you can end the turn by Detonator attaching Twins so that if he's threatened, he can bail out, triggering Twins to bring him back and attach Duo Drive to him from grave. Then trigger Detonator himself, attaching 1 more mat. This reinforces how sticky the Ryzeal endboard can be, especially as the popular Fiendsmith build has often chosen to cut Plugin altogether. Now, at just the cost of Aggregator's underwhelming negate, you can reintroduce this protective element to your board. Clockwork Knight is a Link 1 for Machine-type Armor.
Wow, that's really all we're going to say about Twin? Shit. I mean, I think you could make a 55-minute video about Twin. Maybe that's why.
Mirage targets that can send a continuous spell on summon to search Clockwork Knight and contribute another machine to reborn one with 1000 or less attack. Okay? Everyone stand completely still.
He can't see
They've
us.
printed a non-broken Link 1. We just have to make sure we don't accidentally... Damn it! The major thing this card does for Earth Machine is somewhat consistently guarantee at least 1 disruption for the end board. Clockwork Knight can just be plopped down on the board to mess with types, ruining Fiendsmith lines and cutting off Malice from certain options, or it can be pitched with Anger Knuckle so you can search Regulus for a simple Omni. What's not fully guaranteed is getting to it in the first place. Most of your continuous spells are not super searchable. The best one for this purpose is Heavy Forward, which already starts your main combo by searching Harvester, so now you have something worthwhile to do with the leftover card in the back row. You can also use Multi-Roll as part of a Striker package, not as free because it does have to stick around the whole turn to get its value, but if Knight is more valuable to you than resetting Striker spells would be, that's not a big deal. Another option is Lordly Load as part of a Primite engine, meaning that joke Dimax made in his shitty video that I could have made better. No. No. And you can also try Crystron engine for inclusion. You can access that with Scrap Recycler milling Smiger, which one might say weaves us to the other important part of Knight, being able to loop your smaller machines like Recycler. For one thing, you can mill O-Lion to put a machine to tribute on board, so you can get a second mill and have 2 Earth machines to make Ballast with. Or if you have another guy on board like Platinum Gadget to summon Recycler with, you have the option to mill Harvester, link off Recycler for Clockwork, then tribute Gadget to summon Recycler again, milling Trencher to bring back Harvester, who can search, merge levels with Recycler, and turn into Infinity to protect the rest of your plays. And speaking of Cyber Dragon, this card also benefits the Cyber Industrial Complex. With Core searching the continuous Cyber Dark Realm, you can add an extra normal Chimera, giving you a continuous on board for Knight to sack, and a guy who likes pitching spell traps to pitch Knight. And Knight's Summon lets you link off Core and then trade Chimera to get Core back, triggering Chimera while also giving you the material for Seeger. That guarantees Regulus, Seeger, and Power Bond off of just Core, with plenty of room to go above that into Cyber Darkness Dragon or Cyber Dark End Dragon if you have a discard for Horizon. Abao Aku, the Lightless Shadow, is a...
Okay, put your votes in now. The remaining 15 minutes of this. Is it going to be about Abao Aku?
Link 4 that requires at least 1 Fiend that can quick effect discard to either pop a card in the field or tag out until the end phase to reborn a lighter dark. And during your standby phase can draw cards equal to the number of monster types in grave, then put the same number on the bottom. I am in total disbelief. They did it. They printed Spider-Man. In every way that matters, this card is the new best generic Link 4 to end a turn with. Requiring a Fiend is certainly an attempt at giving it restrictions. I guess it's not Apollo, you can't run through 2 Link 2s and then link them off into a crazy endboard piece. No, one of them's gotta be Fiendsmith sequence. God damn it, you guys. Alright, even if you're not on a Fiendsmith engine, which, trust me, we'll come back to, just linking off 2 bodies into Nightmare Phoenix will fulfill the requirement. Even more generically, Beat Cop and Baba Barber don't even ask that they have different names in case I got, I don't know, any Harpy enthusiasts in chat. And the payoff is, at minimum, a non-targeting pop. But on her own, she goes so much further than that because after making her, you can immediately tag her out to reborn a lighter dark from grave to extend or bring back another endboard piece like IP or SP. The intent of this card was to support Evil Twins, where you can tag out Trouble Sunny for the twins, draw a card, then link off for Abao, discard the card, and bring back Sunny so you get both Link 4s on your opponent's turn. Similarly, you can link off Desiree or Agnum Day for Abao, then tag her out to bring them back. If any of you care about Millennium still, this is perfect for their use of Fiendsmith, since she can come back in the end phase after Ankh has wiped your board. But even beyond that, in any deck with any lights or darks, getting a refund on one of the materials for Abao just to link off while keeping the pop for your opponent's turn is already incredibly strong. But then there's the potential to use the reborn on your opponent's turn.
Soul Scissors mentioned! 1,000 years of Fiend Slap!
Something like Malice, this can be how you bring back Whitebinder to banish a bunch of names from grave and trigger them to come back. You can't make her if you've been locked by Splash Mage already, but making her early in the combo is just fine because you can tag her out to get a Cyberse material back in rotation. Meanwhile, against Malice, you can use Abao to infinitely loop Artifact Lancia because the last thing we have to talk about with this card is Floodgates. In the OCG, one thing that this card had going for it was that you could use Cherubini to mill Jowgen, link off Cherubini with Sequence for Abao, then tag out to Reborn Jowgen. On your opponent's turn, Abao's pop will protect Jowgen from battle, and on your own turn, it can kill the Jowgen so you don't have to play under it. Thankfully, due to the strange uncalled for hits to Gimmick Puppet, Spellbook, and Jurok on the most recent list, we don't have to deal with Jowgen, and the closest equivalent is like Banisher of the Light. But there's still all manner of light and dark floodgates you can access in other ways, like Area Leader dumping Barrier Statue. And then, like a cherry on top, if she survives to turn 3, Abao's second effect can fix your hand, letting you trade leftover hand traps you didn't need for extenders to go for the kill with. It may seem like she's not going to draw too many cards in a mono Fiend deck, but even Yubel has things like Varodras and SP that might have hit the graveyard, and then some zombie and spellcaster hand traps that may have found their way there as well. And then you look at a deck like Memento and... yeah. And if you're afraid she'll be removed before you can resolve that effect, tagging her out for the Reborn will keep her safe in the banished zone where very little can get rid of her. This card has yet to be overwhelmingly present in the OCG, but the major difference there is the legality of Apollo and the prevalence of Fiendsmith in the format. In the TCG, even the two new decks that both should lock you out of Fiendsmith are seeing play with the engine of all time. So theoretically, we may see a little less Light Dragon Ad Ignister in our format and a little more of her. Tiny Lightning Round, Goddess of the Two Sides, searches a coin flip monster on summon and can play one hand of blackjack. If I win, I double it. If I lose, I send myself to the graveyard and draw 1. This would be a lot better if it could search spells too, because it would be one more way to Light Force. As is, she's just 3 more copies of the Fiend, but if you search the Sun and just hit heads, like Storm Dragon is a level 9 Light Dragon Synchro that can pop a back row on summon for each vanilla and grave, and on destruction resets a back row from grave, but freezes it unless you control a vanilla. Might as well say pop a back row for every Blue Eyes White Dragon in grave. Just like Ether Barrel, there will be a lot more to say about this guy in 3 weeks, although he's not completely unplayable as is if you want to play like a level 3 Tuner Primite target and tune Engraver into MST. Double Wild searches a level 10 with the same type as a level 5 or lower you control, then can pitch a card to summon a monster with that type from hand, but locks you to that type for the turn. This card is honestly not bad for Yubel. If you get Veiler on Lotus or Beckoning and want to extend, you can target that normal summon, search Spirit, and then summon the Spirit from hand. Getting locked to Fiend is maybe suboptimal, but already something you need to account for with Muckraker lines. It's an unsearchable spell though, so that puts it in a difficult and competitive spot for an engine card. Magistus Chirozzo is a fusion of a Fusion Synchro Exeter Link and a spellcaster that can be summoned by sending those materials from the monster zone or spell trap zone to the graveyard, and is like negate attack. I don't know. Look, they sprung this one on me at the last minute. It's like the only import that matters, and if I'm being honest with you, it doesn't actually matter. The big thing he accomplished in the OCG was converting 2 bodies into a level 4 tuner so Memento could make Savage Dragon, and giving Centurion a 1-card line off just Engraver, but that required Lacrima. The Magistus engine that you may have heard of in the OCG that gets 3 level 4s on board, including Chirozzo, doesn't really exist until we get Spoon, so keep your balls peeled for that import. Eyeballs. Take 2. So watch out for that, and we'll talk about it later. Molcharmy Meows is the Molcharmy for Graven Banish. Yes, this is still the
fuck you.
Lightning round because this card really is that simple. It's more comparable to Bibu Rulia than Fuwawa, being good against decks that summon more from one zone than the other, rather than just drawing every time
another way
Yu-Gi-Oh!
To
With the main difference, of course,
Malice.
being the normal summon. While Meow Coco may not have the one shared summon it can bank on your opponent wanting to do, it also doesn't have the passive debuff of needing to be shotgunned to get full value, and potentially squander its ceiling by letting your opponent know from the get that they need to play around it. It'll be good against Malice and Fiendsmith, which sounds pretty good right about now, but with the consideration that now there are 3 different Molcharmies to choose from, and still only 2 allowed per turn, you'll have to really consider in deck building and in side decking which ones will really be the best option.
Diabell Star lore update!
Yes!
That good Goblin Grussy got me going bonkers.
I sent Jaxel the Going Bonkers video. I said, you should put this in the video. And he replied and said, I don't think I'm going to do that. Which, fuck you.
In the pussy so deep I'm entering King Kong mode. Hiya! She ride the dick so good I call her Adrian Dittman. On some shit you'd have heard of if you paid attention in chemistry. But your dumbass wouldn't know the difference between magnesium and the shit out of your ass. I'm about that life. I'm an instigator. My drugs are on drugs. Saw a goblin from a solid 1/3 of a mile away. Blew his brains out with a sniper rifle the feds and my wife don't know about. I really do this shit. I'm half wizard by blood and 1/4 centaur by marriage. Goblins are my natural enemy. I have quarreled with their kind since before you were even a twinkle in your dad's nutsack. The bugs are back. Goblin Bikers Gone Bonkers is a rank 6 that can attach a material from a monster you control to suck up an opponent's monster.
Sexual style.
For each goblin you control, and during your opponent's turn can detach 3 to send a card your opponent controls for each goblin you control. Frankly, this card doesn't actually matter that much. I know, I made a whole big thing about it because people always think the goblin bits are funny, but no, yeah, this is closer to Negate Attack Turtle than to Gone Wild.
Sexual style.
It's not a bad card, it's good removal and a good interruption, but it's another rank 6 competing for space with Wave High King Caesar. Not even like it being generic is that big of a deal because you're pretty much only making rank 6s with Gone Wild and the Fiendsmith engine anyway. Snake Eye Doom Dragon is a fusion of a Snake Eye and an illusion that can also be summoned by sending any 2 face-up monster cards from the back row to the graveyard and pushes a monster to the back row on summon. This is a cool extender for the many decks that like to put monsters in the back row. Obviously it was intended for Snake Eye, converting your popular Divine Templar Flamberge pushes into a level 8 body that
but
can
that's
make
not going to happen now because we don't play it.
Cross Sheep. But even before that deck was turned into a decaying husk that no one will touch with a 10-foot pole, just like my ex-wife! Boom! Still got it. So, before that deck was killed with the ban of OSS, it was still kind of awkward turning 2 of your backroad monsters into a free body when one of them was always Diabellstar, who's a free body on her own, one of them was the IP you want to pull up later, and the last would usually be a send for a Snake Eye effect. It's a similar situation in Centurion, where you don't normally end with more than the 2 Centurions you're going to sync with later on in the back row, but if you happen to have 2 extra, you can more or less synchro them from the back row into an 8. The same play also works in Infernoble, where you can use your equipped bodies without having to use your museum activation, and make a level 8 that can be tuned with your level 1s into Charles. Fiendsmith can maybe spare 2 equips for a free body, something like Link Off Sequence and Desiree into Agnum Day bring back Desiree, and equip Sequence so you can fuse into another body for a Link 2 and hold Desiree and Agnum Day in grave. That's good in Millennium, where you can make Rabbit here, especially because you can also use the Fall Guy you placed in the back row with Wedgeu as material, so you can make 2 Doom Dragon and overlay for Buzz King before linking off. But all of this pales in comparison to Crystal Beast. These idiots are always looking for new things to do with all the random crap they leave
Jesse
lying around
Cotton's
the back,
gonna be all
so a
over this
non-once per
dog
turn
shit.
free body at the cost of unclogging your back row is a perfect fit. Elzet, Azamina of the White Forest, is a level 2 illusion. Ooh, you know, not a lot of illusions in this set. Haven't really been doing that bit at all in this video. They can reveal itself to summon a White Forest or Azamina from hand, on field polys into an Azamina, and when it's synced off, searches a sinful spoil. Archetype name of the archetype name is a quick play that can, if you control a fiend, spellcaster, or illusion, summon another one from hand or fusion summon, and sets itself when it's sent to activate a monster effect. Sinful Spoil's Awakening can bounce 3 if you control a high-level illusion and your opponent controls 3 or more monsters, and sets itself in grave if you control a high-level illusion. And Azamina Afes is always treated as a White Forest card, bounces cards on the field for each fusion or synchro of the Azamina tri-type you control and in grave, and if it's pitched to activate a monster effect, sets itself. Saint Azamina is a level 10 fusion of a level 6 or higher synchro and a level 6 or higher fusion that your opponent cannot target, nor can they target any of their own cards, and if it was summoned this turn, can quick effect summon an Azamina from deck or extra. These cards
corrupted by the Azamina energy.
Almost more gas for Snake Eye. In the OCG,
Which is why
we saw
she
the
is an
deck
illusion
branching
as an
out a
adult.
bit, using Sylvia search Tails,
Wait, is
getting
she
Elzet,
dead?
and Elzet summoning itself to make a 6 and trigger Elzet to search a sinful
Is Diabell, has Diabell's been dead the whole time?
spoil. With Arcealago and Sylvie shuffling the synchro back, you can even make a level 10 synchro, which are a little better in the OCG, and Ilia Sylvia, all before resolving original sinful spoils. 2 fucking Omnis, and then summon Snake Eye Ash. That would make me crash out harder than if my co-star in a Spider-Man movie got engaged, but we don't gotta worry about that. The original sinful spoils are dead, and no one mourns the sinful. Instead, these cards are more useful for White Forest, and
I appreciate that, Jaxel. Thank you so much.
more closely tie them in with the Azamina engine. Elzet being able to either fuse itself with a White Forest into Sylvia or Arcealago, or be synced off to Search Deception, means you can pretty consistently guarantee Sylvia as part of your end board, as well as one of the many decent disruptive spoils like Morian. And of course, you also now have an SEO-optimized fusion spell that can be searched with just about anything in this deck, and can do things like summon Guardian Chimera, or hard make Saint Azamina, who's a little too impractical to be summoned with Hallowed, needing 2 separate spoils to be summoned when you usually only have 1 at a time, but can be directly fused into. With White Forest Synchro, you can bounce to bring back a tuner, and a Mu Arcealaga you can bounce to bring back Hallowed. Summoning her will let you cheat out Sylvia in case, say, your attempt to summon her with Hallowed was stopped, or can summon Moa Regina, who requires the same number of spells, but has a much harsher material line. And it can't be ignored that Saint also floodgates your opponent out of being able to target any of their own cards, turning off all sorts of random effects your opponent may have never thought before, could all be categorized together. Probably the biggest story though is just how searchable most of these new cards are. Elzette and Nafez are both Azamina and White Forest cards, so you can find them with Arciela, Arcielago, and Deception, and Sinful Spoils of the White Forest is... I mean, yeah, having easy access to these new back row, both of which follow the White Forest gimmick of being free discards for monster effects, is good for your cost efficiency, as is having an easy-to-access engine that puts random equip cards in the back row. Yeah, no, here comes Fiendsmith again. Roll them out. Fiendsmith actually does a lot for this deck because Nafez counts any fusions or synchros that are fiends, spellcasters, or illusions, so Desiree and even Necroquip are one more on the count. And Desiree also fulfills one of the materials on Saint, so after using his negate, you can quick fuse him off, triggering him to send, and putting 2 more fusions for Nafez to count on board. All of these interactions
deck that
put
almost
more fuel
matters.
on the fire that is the complex, versatile combo pile of White Forest Azamina, and frankly, I'd be lying to you if I said I could go over all of it or accurately discern between what you might actually encounter in a competitive environment and some crap some dude threw together on EDO Pro the day after the cards were revealed. And you know what?
Lithium core.
That's okay. I went through a whole thing or two to unpack my obsessive perfectionism, so I think at the very least for a set like Supreme Darkness that isn't as game-breaking and meta-defining as many of the sets before it, I can accept that this video
Oh wow, it really is gonna end.
Ended up being a little shorter and less detailed than usual. What the? Video ended up being a little shorter and less detailed than usual. What the?
Okay, so I do want to say, with respect to that White Forest deck, that's going to be the first deck where everyone is going to say that throughout the duration of that deck's lifespan. It's like Branded in that every new set, it gets changed in small, almost imperceptible ways, but unlike Branded, no one is going to play it and no one is ever going to learn what it does. They're just going to be like, it's a skillful, adaptable, ever-evolving deck that I'm going to put in tier 2. Boo-dee-doo-doo-dee-doo-doo-dee-doo. We are watching the video. We are leaving a like. We are leaving a comment. I hadn't even started watching by then. Boo-dee-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Good video, Jaxel. Okay. I am going to pee, and then we're going to play Tistina. We will play Tistina. What do we think? Do we want to play Tistina? Should we play Tistina? Yeah. All right. Okay. What does Tistina look like in Master Duel? Oh, Peeps has a list.
Chat, it's so tantalizing. It's so tantalizing. I can't, right? No. Oh my god.
This looks so bad, dude. This looks terrible. Surely they've gotten more stuff since then. I sent you some sample lists. Oh, sick. Here, let me... Did you see Magic is adding speed counters? What does that mean? You can go fast. Aren't lands already speed counters? Yeah, it's literally 5Ds. Okay, I should mention to you all. You know what? Here's what I'll say. Chat, anyone here play... Does anyone here play... Does anyone here play Magic? If you do, I want to apologize to you right now. Man. So you know how every company now that Trump won is like, we're the anti-woke company, sir. You know how every company's doing that now? I guess I just thought that maybe Magic wouldn't do that. I guess I just assumed that Magic wasn't going to do that. That they had spent a decade pretending like they cared about marginalized people for a reason. But, you know, who cares, you know? What did Magic do? I think they revoked the invite. They revoked the invites and the organized play availability for a Magic the Gathering tournament hosted by a third party specifically designed to allow like marginalized individuals a space to play. Like a league designed to help like people who felt historically not included by Magic play Magic. I don't know what to tell you, man. Obviously, Yu-Gi-Oh players are in a position where we're a little luckier because we know that the company fucking hates us. But like, Wizards and Hasbro are not your fucking friends, dog. They are not your friends. The thing that will continue Magic is, as it has always been, the ability of the community to persevere throughout these terrible periods of awful bullshit. And I can only hope that they persevere through this one as well, instead of emboldening the weird, freak-ass, anti-woke tourists who crawl out of the woodwork to tell you all that they quit in cons when fucking what's-her-name smiled at death for the first time. You aren't my friend either? Well, we're friends, because that's how it works, right? We're really good friends. I'm going to be honest, if Konami was a US-based company, they'd also be sucking up to Trump. Yes. Trump won popular vote. Isn't it over? I don't know. Like, did you see who he was running against? I would hazard a guess that every person who voted Trump didn't do so because they want minorities to die. Some of them are just very stupid. And importantly, very few of them are playing Magic the Gathering. All right, let me Only Vance. He quit. That's why he is a weak man. All right, I'm building a Tistina deck given to me by Mordiel. I knew I was getting out in front of Oh, Jesus, please don't make me craft all this. I knew I was getting out in front of Hoban for a reason. Oh my god. 2 of the field spell. 3 of this card. 1 of this card. Oh, Jesus. 1 of this. Oh no. Come on. This is so bad. They want me to play Ken and Gen. Why are we doing that? Just because the deck is bad? Don't play that one. I'm playing that one. I'm literally playing that one because you told me not to. Small World. What are these people's names? Ken the Dragon Tiger or something? What are their names? What's their actual names? Tiger, Diamond, Diamond Tiger. Wait, I have one too many cards in here. What did I put in here that I wasn't supposed to? Oh, there's only one of this guy. And then I am missing a Rhoda. You can cut a field spell. You got it. And put in the third Fallen. Fallen of what? The Tistina? Two field spell, one Fallen is the better ratio. I hear you. Wow, this is bad. This is so bad. You want me to play this? All right, how many URs do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 URs. There's a Tistina pack, right? Yeah. Minus 71. Oh, calm down, chat. I'd pay any amount of money for piss. Well, chat, unfortunately, I don't care about any of the other stuff in the new pack. And there was one other new pack introduced this most recent Master Duel cycle. So we are going to be moving from one of the best decks ever made in Ashened to one of the even better best decks ever made in Tistina. How am I going to justify this to my accountant? Yeah, dude. That's what I wanted to see. Look at this. They're giving me good cards. They're like, get out of this pack, dog. We don't need you here. Oh my God. Oh, holy, that might be enough. That might be enough. All right. Oh, hold. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sure we can get that amount. I almost snapped Disenchanted Demigod. I was like, we don't need Demigod. So how much do we need? 12. So we need to dismantle 8 cards. 8.5 cards. We actually have a lot of good ones to dismantle. Girsu, no way. Yes way. Dismantle Solar over Girsu. No Royals. All right, so we are playing a... We'll do it like this. So we're playing a list that was given to us by Mordiel, and let me just tell you real quick, she sent me 3 lists. The first list is like Ubel Tistina, the second list is like Unchained Tistina, and the third one she sent with Ken and Gen and said, please do not play the Ken and Gen list. So we gotta play that one, right? If we're gonna lose, I want it to be someone else's fault. That's free money. That's free money. I have too many of this card already. All right, let's here. This might be legal in the event. Oh, we could try it out in the event for sure. What do we want to do? Probably is like, yeah, gems. Is there like a Pyroxene Warriors one? Is there are there demigod sleeves? Please tell me there's demigod sleeves. There are not. I guess we'll play the new lad sleeves. This is the clearest Pyroxene Cave I've ever seen. Is there like a gem one? What's the Pyroxene Cave one look like? Ugh, hope not that. Let's use Big Dipper. We haven't gotten to use Big Dipper yet. Pyroxene Cave, 3 main cards. It's got to be this guy, and how about this guy? Okay. Chat, you're going to have to tell me how to play, too. I feel like I should get it pretty quickly. I can't imagine this deck is too difficult. I mean, Peeps was playing it. All right, so I know what you're thinking. Joseph, you're going to load in and lose 10 games in a row. Keep in mind, we are still in Platinum. So we might be playing like children, people whose dog is currently walking across the screen. We're going first, right? We're meant to go in. We're meant to do first, right? I assume. All right, what are we doing? Oh. Okay, well, this is why we play Ken and Gen. All right, Gen, give him Ken. Oh, don't ash this. No! Oh, boy. Looks like a pretty good first game, I'm gonna have to say. This is... I think this is probably a pretty good first game. It's 2 negates. I don't know what to tell you. It is 2 negates. 5-card hand, 2 negates. We're winning 100 times out of 100. I think I want to let that resolve. I'm going to be honest. I think that might be pretty good for us. Oh, it's fucking Mew Bell. That's okay. This is all good. Chad going, why are we running a playset of a card that does nothing if you draw it? And the deck architect is in chat and says, it's a 2-card combo. I love this deck. This deck came out in 2024. Oh, man. What the hell? That's usually not the summon here. Is this actually... do I preemptively Veiler this on the assumption that the next thing happening is they're shuffling their entire hand back? Okay. Easy Ash Blossom here. They have Spirit in hand. They're trying to pop it. Yeah, they, tack? Oh, what are they going to tack? Tack, take? Oh, draw 2. Shit. I was like, if they tack, look at our hand. We are golden. There's nothing in there. They could just shuffle their hand back to make Phantom. Reborn one of their graveyard guys. Make an Apo. We lose to that. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. All right, well. You know what, actually? This was just the warm-up game. This was the warm-up game. Ooh. Bro said tack take as if he wants that Ken. What if he really wants Ken? Oh, they're in their rank up. Well, bad news for you. You're about to face the Tistina Master. I gotta say, Ashen would have won that one 100 times out of 100. Vidos popped the field spell. Oh! What's the purpose of Ken and Gen in this deck? Yeah, so the deck is really bad. So Ken and Gen is a way that... This looks good! This hand looks great! Unfortunately, our opponent's going first. Okay, so how do we... What's the play here? Lab. Oh. Lab set 2. I could do this. Wow, that's really good, actually. Okay, we're always leading Gen. They have a Solemn! They have a Solemn! Imperm the Gen. Absolutely. You're out of your mind if you think I wanted that Gen to resolve. Yes.
She's about to leave. I'm gonna pay her via Venmo. Should I just use your Venmo?
Yeah, sure. Do you need my phone?
Yeah.
For that? Okay. Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay. It's the one with the V on it.
But like, oh, here we go. Thank you.
All right. Okay. We'll go Breath of the Tistina here. Now, notably, if they pop this card, we do immediately lose. So they just have to not pop this card. Okay. Extra normal Sentinel. they're like, sure. Well, a second fucking imperm. They want to see what the deck does. They're going to have to keep waiting. Chain, big ass, gay ass, huge ass. Welcome Labyrinth. No. Okay. Lady Labyrinth. Bounce it to hand. And we get to use the extra effect of Lab, right? No, my breath. Okay. The good news is the small world is online. Oh, chat's got a really good play here. We go Moon, then we go Requiem. Okay, small world, grab Demigod. What's the link? What do we want to do here? We could go like Little Knight so that they can't set. Is that even worth doing? I think probably not. You know what? Actually, they accidentally put this card in the wrong zone. That is the wrong zone. All right, before we get transgender, let's fire off the small world. Okay, is there a bridge from orange? I imagine orange is what we're trying to do here. Why the fuck are you playing? Wait, DDKC it's a Tistina card, you fool! Wait, you absolute rube! You mongrel! Okay, hold up. Big Welcome Labyrinth set, okay. Set the whole board. Okay. Orange. What do we banish for Demigod? How do we get to Demigod? It is a 10-star light with 0 defense. So like oh geez. Any Tistina? Not this one, certainly. Oh yeah, okay. They're all aquas. Okay, so Sentinel does it. Let me just make sure that's right. You want me to use returned? I'll use returned. Sure. Wow, the bridges on this, I got to admit, are pretty good. Now we go Crystal God. Set the field spell. Wow. Oh, face-up cards. Damn. Divine Domain. Tistina. Okay, so we can bin a Tistina monster. Let's bin... There's one you're supposed to bin, right? Returned. It's returned, really? Sentinel? Okay. Hand or graveyard! Yo! Special Demigod. Add a card. I mean, we haven't used Breath yet. Although that doesn't do anything. Play? That doesn't do anything. Wait, none of these cards do anything. Thank you.
She did a great job.
Oh, good. I'm excited to take a look. We'll take Breath. What are we even... This doesn't... What you're showing me is an end board of nothing. Sentinel. Breath. Breath. What are we taking? Crystal God? Returned of the Tistina. Okay. Oh, I get it. I understand what's going on here. And now, Giga Go Gaga Giga Glaster! The divine divinity that defies creation! Wham! Bam! Send the field. Too simple. Now we just go to battle. I mean, was this... I don't know. I want to talk a lot of shit on this deck, but like, it did out a lab board, right? And if they don't top deck something crazy, we do just kill them. This is ass. Your ass! Your ass is grass! Outed a lab board. What do you mean in quotes? We did out the lab board. Shit, that's like the best draw in the deck. No, come on. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Wait. Yes! 1-0. The warm-up doesn't count. One down. Crafting this deck now. We'll hold. Maybe don't do that just yet. Wait, so what do we do going first? Is there like a play this deck does going first? Oh, if we're going first, we do the stupid Geonator Transverser line. Maybe? Wait, what do we do going first? Oh, we activate Maxi. Wait, I understand what this deck does now. Wait, wait, I get the deck. I now understand it. Okay. Breath of the Tistina. Okay. Extra normal Sentinel. Wow, this card doesn't do anything. Holy moly. Oh, please don't have a fucking Imperm. Oh, please don't. We really can't beat Infirm with this hand. Please. Now that's weird because I would have probably waited. Well, shit. Okay, that's different. We can Small World the Crystal God away, right? And we go get really anybody. Well, first let's do this. Whoop. Who do we grab here? Probably the Field Spell Searcher, right? Oh, although Demigod's pretty good too. Damn. Huh. Yeah, let's just do Demigod. Please don't have Ash. Please don't have Ash. I am begging you not to have Ash. Please, thank God. Thank Demigod. Now we grab... Do we grab Batistina? Well, the rest of these suck balls, so... Batistina! Oh, they have something. What the fuck do they have? Droll? Are they going to droll me? Why are we shotgunning this stuff? That doesn't do anything! Okay, we found the win con going first, as if our opponent doesn't know how the deck works, we win. Okay, Batistina. Who do we want to send? I mean, I almost want to send Sentinel again, to be honest. Because we haven't used it yet. Like, we can send Sentinel, special Sentinel, Sentinel pop the other Sentinel. Yeah. Mortiel, I'm way ahead of you. We're on the same page here. This deck is kind of intuitive. I do like that about it. Like, it's like, okay, I get what's going on here. There's another one! There's another one! Do we still have a normal? We do! Okay, we could Small World for the last Sentinel. Hold. We could... Or we could Tribute for Crystal God! Okay, what do we want to do? Definitely we want a Small World. Small World, banish Crystal God. We bridge through anything? Any of these guys? Returned does it, yeah. But how will you deal with the third? Woo! Okay, show me the fourth one. Okay, thank God. Okay, okay, what are we even adding? We went through all those steps. Is there anything we even want to add? Just the other returned. Okay. We're not really playing around Nibiru here, but if they have Nibiru, fuck it, you know, right? And now we go for Varudris. Wow, thank God we waited for the Varudris release. What do we want to do with just these errant guys, by the way? Now we go Big Gabonga. Honestly, Bamboozler, not bad. Dude, I think I like SP just a little bit more than I like Bamboozler. I mean, against a 3-card hand, this is not terrible. Okay. That's going to be the title of this video. Tistina hand loops for 3, not clickbait. All you need is your opponent to waste 3 imperms. They did waste 3 imperms. I mean, it really can't be overstated. They wasted 3 imperms. We certainly wait for the activation of the barrier. It's a hard once. Uh-oh. Okay, wait. Still has to be a pretty good card for this to work. This is like a crazy 5-card hand. 3 interactions, cage plus pre-prep. Oh my God, and material for the Scully? Uh-oh. Oh no. Please don't be low. No, they would have normaled low. It's got to be Soravis. 2 Scullys. Okay. Well, I mean, we're always doing this. We don't have another option. They are going to get to end on 1 negate, which is regrettable. Doesn't that trigger the ritual spell? Shit! You're right. You got me. Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, God. Okay, how are we going to do this? Wait, what? There's no way that was the play, dog. There's no way. Oh, okay. Wow. They can't normal the low now, so the Skull Guardian is now offline. Whoa. I don't understand how we got away with that. I think. Woo! All right, check your bank account, buddy. Oh my God. Ooh. Unfortunately, they have played divinely around the Batistina. Okay, what do we do here? Huh. Well, play of the Tistina kind of outs everything, right? Because we just go bring back Demigod. You know, or we could just go... I mean, or we could just go Sentinel. Is there a reason why we're not doing Sentinel? Yeah. You know what? Let me pop this instead. 4th Imperm coming. Tell me about it. We'll get Demi here. Oh, we were going to get the Sentinel anyway because it's a free from the grave. You're right. You're right. We're out of shit. I guess we'll take Discordance. What do we want to do here? Tryhard is really funny. Let's book this guy. I want Fallen. Oh, damn. I guess I want Hound. We can go Tryhard access code. Let's just go access code. That's not lethal, is it? It's 100 over. Yeah. Wait, do we have another link in there? We don't. Oh shit. Okay. We need to make another 2. Transversor is Earth. And no extra guy in the grave, just making some last minute checks. Why aren't you playing Taint of the Tistina? We are. The only problem is that we banished one for Small World, and the other one we had to we had to use early in the combo. Well, that's lethal. 18, 2000, access code. All I can say is that Tistina beating meta deck, best meta deck, tier 0, Tistina deck, build deck. Oh my god. All right, run it back. We got another one. 100% this guy's like, I had so many hand traps. How did I lose? It's so funny. I think they were still favored after hand looping themselves for 3. That's like how bad this deck is. They just like elected to make Typhon for no reason. Me when I have to make Typhon because I'm bored. Another banger ass, baller ass opener. I like going second. I feel like, Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. This feels like a deck that wants to go second, but just cannot go second because of the truth of this fucked up world. All right, I am going to imperm this under the assumption that if this deck is even allowed to start making plays, I am dead as a doornail. So I need it to to not even get off the ground. If it does anything resembling a point of interaction, I lose. Yes! Sometimes you play to your outs, and sometimes your outs are your opponent doesn't do anything. And we drew the best card in our deck? Okay, what do we... Oh, boy. What do we do here? Oh, boy. Kind of want a normal Ken. Maybe that's a bad idea. We could go, like... Because, like, how are we going to get Sentinel onto our side of the field? We have to get the continuous spell, but how do we get the continuous spell onto our field? Demigod searches breath. But how do we get the demigod onto our field? We're not... Oh, damn. This is a Tistina card, right? Okay. Ken time. Damn, they didn't fall for it. Gen time. All right, discard a card, asshole. Okay, let's see what they discard. Ooh! Oh, we played around that perfectly. All right, use demigod. We'll grab breath. Wait, this deck is really good? Wait, this deck's insane? Don't droll me. You motherfucker, don't droll me. No! Oh, that's disastrous. Or is it disastrous at all? From your deck to your hand. From your deck to your hand. Ooh, boy. From your deck to your hand. Okay, so we are fucked here. We can't do anything. We can't make any 10s. We can still link climb. Do we want to do that? I feel like I really don't. All right. Normal summon. Better than nothing. Only barely. Only barely. We could go, yeah, we could go into a 3 into Zeus. Wow, this really doesn't do anything. Let's send, I don't know, this guy. Yeah, why not? Well, that guy can't make Zeus. Give me my guy back. We could have done the acid golem lock. Oh, pshaw. Do I really want to do that? It's boring. I'm going to do this in case they have removal for demigod. It's all part of the plan. All right, go ahead. All right, so we have 1.5 points of interaction because I'm not counting discordance as a full point of interaction. If they normal a second refrain, I will jump. Oh, that is not refrain. Whoa, that is so not refrain. Yes! I told you that first one was the warm-up. I told you that first one was the warm-up. It's our fucking rank up. It's our rank up! Woo! Oh, okay. You are going first. Ooh, I don't like that. It looked like they're AFK, but they also could just be like trying to let it tick down and then pick second and then play Tenpai. Yeah, this is a real person. Oh! Oh no. What's our Rota target exactly? Well, this is why we're playing Gen. I'll be honest. This is why we're playing Gen, is because we got to get out of this fucking hand, dog. This is, whew. That did save the hand. I'm not, you know what's crazy? I think I'm actually discarding Discordance. I think the Imperm is just better than Discordance. No, I think I have to keep Discordance because I'll feel like a fucking moron if I'm not playing like a Tistina card. All right, I'm gonna discard an Imperm, and we are just gonna think about if we would have done Discordance. Oh, we could use the graveyard effect. Oh yeah, for sure. All right. Well, demigod time, right? I guess if they ash this, we're fucked, but we're fine. We will grab breath. Breath. Extra normal. What are we popping? Herself? That seems okay. Hold up, we could pop Discordance. Can we still lock them? I think we might be able to lock them. Okay, we need 4 materials, right? We totally can. We totally can. So we just get anyone here, right? Oh, I guess we get returned, right? Are we going to be able to have the 10 as well? So we go Divine Domain, Batistina, send Hound. Yeah. Hound can summon itself. Hound and Sentinel for... Oh my god, this is crazy. This is so nuts. Wait, this is unbelievable. Wait, we forgot to... Oh, yeah, okay. This makes Transverser. Yes, 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 yes! Sentinel. Summon itself. This is a continuous effect, so we can make it and then we can keep comboing, right? Yeah. Transgender blast. We'll take Ken. You can have Acid Golem. And then we go returned. Target demigod. Make Varudris, probably. Yeah, in defense, for sure. Yeah, obviously. I'm down to do Ken. Let's do Ken. I'm just Ken. Anywhere else, I would be Gen. Discard a card, asshole. And then we book our own Ken to add a final Testina. What do we want to add, do you think? Oh, shit, all beast. Uh-oh, wait, that's horrible. Wait, shit. Fuck you. Wait. That's fine. Breath. Book this guy. It's an ash! They found an ash blossom! Then we'll grab what? What do we even want here? Plays? None of this shit does anything. I guess like Sentinel for next turn. Crystal God. I want to get plays. Yeah, wait, why'd they pitch Beast? They could have tribute summoned over Golem. We can you know what we can do? We can go plays. Target Hound. SP. Banish Ken. Yo, this deck is so good. This deck's crazy. Woo! Oh my god. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, you can detach. That's fine. Yes! We're doing it! I'll take the 14 all goddamn day. You're out of your mind if you think I'm not taking the 14. Game bug! What the fuck? Game bug! Now what do I do? Shit, they didn't get rid of my Testina. We can do whatever we want. Domain. Demigod. Because we held the trap, we can use the trap to grab back the Demigod. Insane, unbelievable. How does he do it? We kind of do want them to activate something so we can Varudris and get this asshole off the field, right? Max C. Yeah, I'll do this here. Negate the activation, destroy a card on the field. Yeah. You want me to book it because you can book it with breath. You're right. We get Fallen here, right? Returned. Yeah, returned into Big Man into that's not lethal. Yes, it is. You want me to get Sentinel? You were right. The get was Sentinel there. You're right. But we're fine because the other Sentinel was under there. Is this Xaxes? It is! Yes! We ranked up on this shit! Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. Is this deck peak? You know what, actually? I'm going to call it here. I know it's a little early for us to call it on a new deck. I'm just going to assume that the rest of the games we were going to play today, we're going to go exactly that way. This was really good. Is it as good as Ashened? Ooh, that's hard to say. But in Plat, anything can happen. Holy. All right. Bye. You got to try and beat the Peeps Tistina streak. We lost our first game. We obviously aren't going to do that. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. 6 hours. Usually don't do a 6-hour stream on Tuesdays, but there's a first time for everything. We're going to do a long one tomorrow too. We're going to do a long one, all right. Damn, and I wanted to play a little Hearthstone as well, but I think I'm just going to send you over to Gage for that kind of stuff. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow, about 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing the We're going to be doing the dual-taning. We will be playing some TCG. We will be talking about all the things that we love to talk about. Goodbye. Fuck you, Hype Train. Everyone, this is your last chance to participate in the Give Me Money Challenge. Goodbye. Good luck. Say hi to Gage. Let him know who sent ya. Pee pee poo poo, doo doo caca, etc., etc. Bye bye.